Welcome back, everybody. This is the first day here at the Sintra Pro Fest 2023, our event, one of the most classical events here in the tour, I would say, in Portugal. We have great waves here and beautiful day in Portugal, and I'm here with my friend Armin. Good morning, Armin.
Good morning, buenos dias todos, bon dia, ahoyo to the Japanese community et bonjour à tous les Français.
Bom dia a todos, cumprimentando aqui o nosso público também em português, com certeza. Um dia lindo aqui na Praia Grande de Sintra, uma das etapas mais clássicas do circuito mundial de bodyboard. O Sintra Pro Fest 2023 é um evento oferecido pela Câmara Municipal de Sintra. A gente já está vendo os atletas na água aqui, logo logo a ação vai começar. Então vamos pular direto para a água, para a gente já poder acompanhar um pouquinho das condições de hoje, como que está o mar e a bateria que já vai começar logo logo.
And we have amazing condition today. Starting with the DK, right away with the DK category 1 run. So let's get to it.
Yeah, so for today we're going to start with, we're going to have the 3 divisions going to the water. We're going to start with the first round of the drop knee division, and then we're going to skip straight to the first round as well of the Junior Pro Man division, and after that the women. And following also round number 2 of the juniors, we have it's the division actually with biggest amount of athletes registered. So we're probably going to have the round number 2 of the junior division today with 4 heats, and possibly the round number 2 also of the women division. Remember, guys, this schedule might change at any time, so make sure to tune in here with us. Also follow the IBC social media, our website, ibcworldtour.com, also the Instagram, ibcworld_tour. There you can see all the info in a very short amount of time.
And we're back in the water right now. The heat is about to start, and then we are just waiting for the first wave to be ridden, and then let's celebrate. That's the first day of the Sintra Pro Fest, the IBC. And we're here in Sintra once again, beautiful city of Sintra. If you have never been here, I encourage you to take the first plane you can, come to Portugal and visit Sintra, all the amazing castles that you have surrounding this beautiful, I won't say mountain, but like a beautiful hill surrounding the beach, and like the beach is amazing as well. It's beautiful condition today. So let's see what's gonna happen. And please follow the IBC World Tour website. I think we will share the QR code later on today, so you guys can just have to scan the QR code and enter the IBC World and the website. Please share this live on YouTube if you're already awake. This is more for the European community and eventually people in Japan, which are like 10 hours ahead of us. And yeah, let's do it. Let's be all together.
Yeah, talking a little bit about let's talk about the conditions that we are seeing here, right, Armin? So yesterday, there were like big waves here. You guys are gonna see, if you don't know already, that with the tide changing here in Praia Grande, everything changes so much very quickly. The conditions with the low tide, the wave breaks really far away from the shore. So yeah, great challenge for the athletes we saw yesterday on the final of the European Tour here. And yeah, tiring conditions, breaking very far away, but we saw the athletes putting up a show, and that's what we're gonna see right now, guys. We're coming from a stop in La Salle. There was only for the pro juniors, men and women, right?
Men and women, yeah.
And Armin was there.
Yes, that was amazing. That was my first time, and then I had such a blast, to be frankly honest. Like even crowning the first pro junior woman, Araya.
That was
she
amazing.
Did a tremendous job in these conditions. But the atmosphere, the vibe, and the general organization of this competition I was so happy to be part of that, of course, and then seeing the pro junior, like very impressive.
Yeah,
very
we are getting to that stage of the tour where we start to see the funnel working, and the champions almost already getting there. We notice Dave Hubbard in Maldives was crowned the world champ of the DK division. So we're still having the DK here, but the world champ this year, the trophy already has a owner, and it is Dave Hubbard, beating the record of Mike Stewart actually, with 10 world titles on the DK division.
Wow.
And yeah, Raya Tabano as well for the Pro Junior Women. And guys, it is on. It is on. We have first wave rider in red. That is Javier Andrew from France, throwing that snap in there, trying to get some speed. And that was a short wave for Javier in this beginning of the heat. First wave so far. Stay tuned with us, guys.
On a un premier rider qui s'appelle Xavier Andrieux, qui nous vient de France. Il y a deux Français actually in this category. On a Xavier Andrieux, Maxime Gâteau, tous les deux Français. On a un Brésilien, Daniel Alves, et Francisco Paoa.
É isso aí, pessoal. Acabamos de começar a primeira bateria do dia do IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023, um dos eventos mais clássicos, mais antigos do circuito mundial. Esse evento está na sua 27ª edição. Então, desde 1996, esse evento vem acontecendo continuamente aqui na Praia Grande de Sintra, exceto pelo ano de 2020, né, devido a razões óbvias aí da pandemia, mas estamos de volta com força total, pessoal. E nessa bateria a gente tem Xavier Andrieux, francês, Francisco Paoa, Maxime Gâteau e brasileiro Daniel Alves. E por enquanto apenas o Xavier Andrieux surfou a primeira onda ali, foi uma nota 3, segue na liderança da bateria.
But the the waves are still like very good. Like when the series comes, like there's amazing peak, and I think it's a good thing to start by DK today, because the waves are very appropriate to the discipline. And let's see what it's going to come throughout the day. Like Lucas said earlier today, we are in high tide right now, so the water is slowly getting into low tide later on early afternoon. We should keep those conditions throughout the entire day. I think the week is going to be, from what we've seen in the forecast so far, the week should be very good.
Yeah.
And let's keep our finger crossed. But we should have like an amazing show during the entire week, so stay with us. And then we're still waiting for the series coming. So let's see.
Yes, guys. So I got to talk a little bit with Chico Garritano from the technical staff. He's actually the head judge, big master Chico, and that was he was talking exactly about that, Armin, about the high tide. It's best for drop knee because the wave. It's a little bit more fat, you know, and yeah, that's the not in this case, I would say. This one entered the sandbank there pretty well. And yes, guys, just want to send a big thanks to our sponsors in this event. As I said, the main sponsor, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and B-Board TV. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event and making it happen one year after the other. And yeah, I'm so excited to be here and starting off in Portugal, a place that I love so much, and so many great waves here in Portugal, so many good bodyboarders, you know. Getting to talk a little bit with the technical staff here, we can see the judges that work with this for like more than 20 years. These guys are full of experience and very professional teams. So thank you to all the teams working to make this event happening. And also thank to you guys watching us at home here, tuning in. And we ask you so much to share this live stream with whoever you love, so you can spread bodyboarding throughout the whole world and make this sport rise as we want it to go. So just one thing, so you can understand, these heats, the two best scores of the athletes are accounted for. They can get up to 10 waves, and yeah, the two best ones are accounted for, and they will form their total score. So yellow and on the wave.
Up and riding Maxime Gâteau from France, taking his first wave. It's good, just starting his campaign slowly, but surely.
I like his hat.
Yeah,
He's got a hat in there. It's not too sunny right now. The weather has been changing quite a lot here in Sintra, right? But yesterday, actually, the sun came out for the
For
afternoon.
the afternoon, yeah. And then the good thing about it is that you mentioned yesterday. Yesterday the waves were like pretty
Wow.
big. The main problem here in Sintra is when the waves becomes too big, we have a lot of current in the water. There's a lot of rip current. You have to be careful of how you enter the water and everything. And today we're pretty lucky because the wave are pretty consistent. Up and riding red, Xavier Andrieux, who unfortunately didn't make it. But yesterday was pretty big, a lot of current. Today, apparently from the feedback, there is not so much current, which is a good thing in Sintra because the paddle is pretty long, it's pretty far, and you know, if you have many hits in one day, it's pretty exhausting. And I remember Pierre-Louis telling me yesterday that he was exhausted for the final.
Yeah, going one heat here is tiring. So imagine two straight ones. Yeah, we could see a lot of paddling yesterday here, guys. And you can see below the scores there and the name of the athletes, that P with the 1 and 3 X's. So if you don't know, that's the priority system that we use. We are going to be talking a little bit more about that as well throughout the event. But basically, whoever has the priority has the unconditional right to surf any wave that he wants. So if any riders paddle to the wave and the rider with priority wants to go to that wave, it's his wave by right. So that makes the competition actually much more organized. That was actually created by Chico Garritano to improve the competition conditions, I would say.
It's,
And,
it's
yeah.
actually it's actually very interesting to have the priority system because from being an amazing surfer, you also have to apply strategy into your hit, and having priorities can definitely secure your position when you're in lead. And you see that often in the water when you see somebody getting closer to the person that has the second priority. It's usually because he knows that he wants to keep his spot, and then that's the best way is to make sure that you can choose any wave you want to ride. It doesn't mean that you cannot surf under priority. You just have to be careful to not create any interference with whoever has the first priority or the priority ahead of you.
That's right, Armin. Explicando um pouquinho em português, né, para quem não conhece, está assistindo a gente aí. Embaixo ali do nome dos atletas tem ali um P, que esse é basicamente o sistema de prioridades. E para explicar aqui para vocês, basicamente, vocês podem ver ali que tem as duas melhores ondas dos atletas e o total. Então, como funciona? Os atletas podem surfar até 10 ondas na bateria, que tem 25 minutos, e apenas as duas melhores notas, as duas melhores ondas, são contabilizadas para a nota total do atleta. Então, abaixo ali, esse P, basicamente é o nosso sistema de prioridade, que é um sistema que ele concede o direito incondicional a qualquer atleta na água para surfar, a um atleta, na verdade, desculpem, para surfar qualquer onda. Então, quem tiver a P1 pode escolher qualquer onda e tem ela por direito. Vocês vão estar observando isso durante a competição e a gente vai estar explicando também como que funciona as condições, as regras de competição também aqui na IBC. Lembrando que o nosso livro de regras está disponível no website ibcworldtour.com. Recomendamos fortemente que os atletas especialmente, né, e também quem quiser entender um pouco mais, leia esse documento.
Yeah, for the English speakers, you can definitely watch the live on the ibcworldtour.com. You can actually watch the live and see the live score below the screen. I would say the actual live, depending on what you're using to watch this live. Regardless, please share this live. If your friends are not awake yet, call them, wake them up, say, yo, we're live.
Yeah, wake up like that. Watching the World Tour, so great to be here, also being part of this, and yeah, get to comment to you guys a little bit and pass on what's happening here at the beach to everybody at home, at work, sleeping soon, and yeah, everybody at home that is watching us. Thank you so much, and make sure to share it because it's just the beginning. This is just the first heat. We're gonna have the event happening from today until the 10th. So 5 days of competition here, guys. The schedule might change at any time, but for today we're gonna have the 3 divisions. Remember, this event is only for the 3 divisions: the women, pro, junior, men, and for the DK. And in this event, we might get to crown the women world champ here in Praia Grande. Let's see how it will unfold. We'll be sharing some of the details of what has to happen for us to have a world champ here. And yeah, as soon as we get to those non-elimination rounds with the top 16 coming in, we definitely we're going to be throwing some of that to you, and these are going to be thrilling moments for sure.
And to reassure the younger audience that are actually back to school, because I know a few of them are already back to school since the last Monday, don't worry, you can go back on YouTube and watch between the recap and even the live when you're going to go back home tonight, because I don't think you will have homework yet, hopefully. So you can definitely watch the live again.
Yes, and I also recommend watching the live. Hold on, that's Maxime Gateau there, trying to close that wave. We didn't see the beginning of it. Let's see if we'll get that replay really soon, but that was the actually the 3rd wave for Maxime Gateau, the Frenchman. And so the heat is 13 minutes and 50 seconds to go, and we have Xavier Andrew that started first in the heat, managed to get low scores there still, but getting that first position, followed by Maxime Gateau, also with a 1.5 and a 0.5, and so far Daniel Alves and Francisco Paua didn't serve any wave. So let's check the replay for Maxime's last wave.
Maxime fait son drop, et je l'ai enchaîné en français, et malheureusement on n'a pas pu prendre de vague. C'est un petit peu dommage, mais il est quand même en seconde position. On a toujours Xavier Andrieux qui est à la première place avec un 3 points, sa meilleure vague, et un 1. Ce qui lui fait un total score de 4 points. Maxime derrière lui avec un 1.50 et 0.50 je pense sur cette vague là. Et là on devait Daniel Alves et Francisco Paoa n'ont toujours pas pris de vague, mais il nous reste quand même 12 minutes et 50 secondes. Tout est possible, c'est une histoire d'être patience. Patience is key sometimes in the water. If you want to wait for the best wave and optimize it the best you can, that's sometimes the strategy, and it is right now for Daniel Alves and Francisco Paua, who hasn't be able to take a wave yet.
That's it, and that's Maxime there, trying to save himself a little bit from the current. That, yeah, Armin just talked a little bit about that. The currents here are pretty strong. I think now it is not the worst because the winds didn't pick up yet, and yeah, you'll probably get hotter with the lower tide and the winds picking up, but it's gonna be a packed day here of action in Sintra, guys. This wave, this beach has a lot of history in the bodyboarding history. I would definitely say that these waves look easier to surf on the video than out there. Armin was just speaking that Pierre was exhausted about after the final. So yeah, you can see the top riders mentioning it. So that's true, guys. That's a very tricky condition in there. The waves break so far away. Sometimes it's hard to read the wave because it might come in looking like it's gonna roll and enter the reef well, but sometimes it just ends when it's the high tide like this. There see some deeper parts of the sandbank, and that requires for these athletes a lot of skills and experience to put themselves on the right place, read the wave properly, and yeah, as you can see, for example, we are almost 15 minutes away from the beginning, and Daniel Alves and Francisco Paua didn't get any wave so far. So
yeah, I think what might be a little tricky is that we've been in high tide already. High tide is of course getting low, and so the waves are somehow moving, and I think keeping your position at the peak might be a little trickier, because when you think that where the wave is breaking and the tide is actually changing, they need to readjust their positioning, and we might no. We want to see some wave.
Yeah, it's a point. The first going in the first heat of the day, it's challenging, right? You're just kick starting, getting ready, getting that confidence still sometimes, and yeah, I think we'll see great performances for sure. I mean, these are all professional athletes here, guys. Such great, great people here, great athletes, great performances. These guys are coming from many stops of the tour we had already. We had the first one happening in Brazil, Wahine Bodyboarding Pro, only for the women. Great event there, kickstarting the tour. Then we skipped to the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival in Chile. After that, we had Arica, Itacoatiara, and Maldives as well. And the last one was La Salle Pro, only for the juniors. And what a beautiful tour we are having all over the world.
There was a DK edition in Hawaii as well.
That's true.
Correct?
That's true.
Garden.
The Garden Island?
Yes,
yep.
Garden Island.
Yeah, there was a smaller event, only for the DK, right? And yes, it's so great to see the diversity that IBC is bringing on the tour we have this year. The next stop is going to be in South Africa, and the next one is going to be in Morocco. For the first time, we're going to have a stop of the tour in the Great Waves of Morocco, in Agadir. And yeah, we have a big icon there, Brahim Idouch.
Yes, there was a lot of first time this year because La Salle Pro was a world event which hasn't been before, and now we have Morocco. So it's always good to have like this kind of refreshing new legs, you know, for the athletes that are okay. So we're gonna do France now. Ah, cool, France. We haven't competed in France so much, so it's not like a sort of a routine. I mean, we're talking about the 28th edition of the Sintra Pro. So it's always good. Like now we have Morocco coming, and I can feel and tell that most of the athletes are like very excited to go to. It's not really a new place because when you're a pro bodyboarder, you're traveling a lot around the world. So maybe at least most of them have been somehow training in Morocco. But the fact that they have the first competition there brings like a new energy, like a new excitement.
I agree with that. And imagine some of these guys are competing here for more than 10, 15, years. And yeah, so bringing something new brings that effect to the tour. And yeah, good feedback from the athletes as well. Thankfully about that. And also it's nice to see just one thing. Also, it's nice to see, for example, with the event in La Salle, I saw many new names. Many new names coming to the scene. Many pro juniors. I would say that was a big thing for IBC putting the pro junior division on the world tour, because that has a big function in the sport, which is the renewal of the sport. Bringing new athletes, new names.
Categories.
Yeah.
Both categories, not just the men.
You probably saw some new names there ripping, right?
Mars one says like, we're talking about Ethan Perez who won the event. Mars one says who ended up being in the final. Like all these new names. I mean, they are the future of the sports. We say that often, but the level really not expected. We were all blown away. Honestly, we were next to Bego. Hi, Bego. Maxime and Cecile, everybody. We were like really blown away by the level of those pro juniors. And it's always good to see new names, because that's, how can you say that? Like it's there's a future,
Yeah.
And you can wait to see those athletes competing in the pro category.
Yeah, I'm super stoked about that, Armin, because I saw Araya Tabano on the first stop of the tour. Let's see, red, Xavier Andrew coming to the left there, but unfortunately his nose of the board just entered the water, and not much for Xavier in that wave. So as I was saying, I met Araya Tabano on the first stop of the tour in Wahine, and I never heard about that girl before. She never competed one stop of the tour, and she's only 16, and then she just won the first event, managed to go to Antofagasta for the second one, won the second event. And wow, now she's the champion. Very promising athlete. Big congratulations to Araya Tabano for taking the world champ this year. And the a bright future for the bodyboarding scene.
And if I may, since we're in DK, have you seen her riding DK?
What?
Have you seen Araya doing riding?
Yeah, yeah. In actually in Antofagasta, she competed on the DK as well, and she was the first woman to compete on an IBC event for the drop knee division.
Yes.
There was one woman that competed previously, but it was not IBC at that time. So for the IBC World Tour, Araya was the first one to compete on the DK division, putting it together with the guys there, with Dave and Sammy Morentino, all the Peruvians that were ripping in Chile. It was so great to see that, and Araya getting that confidence, and there comes Xavier again.
Xavier wants to secure his first spot, and I think he's on a good wave right now. It's dying. Yeah, the wave have lost a little bit of power compared to the past few days. But I think it's a good thing somehow, because like we said earlier, there was so much current yesterday. The paddle was really long. Then losing a little bit of power with the high tide is not so much of a bad thing, which is why I think we started by DK right away, because I think it's somehow better for them to surf these conditions, because I think low tide will be not necessarily much higher, but it would be might be a little bit more hollow, and with the wind coming in, entering, we might have a little bit more current. Xavier, trying to get another wave now. Once
Xavier,
again,
very active in the heat so far.
Knowing that they only have 10 wave counting for this heat. 3 minutes left, 3 minutes 30 seconds left, and we still have Xavier Andrieux in the first place with the 4 points, Maxime Gatto with the 2 points, and no wave still for Daniel Alves and Francisco Paoa. It's the first heat. It's always hard to be in the first heat. You're kind of experimenting the waves and checking the tide and the conditions, and it's never easy, you know.
Yes, and just to let you guys know and explain, of course, everybody at the event here wants to compete and to put the athletes in the water for the staff in the best conditions. Of course, we want to select, and that's why the event has a window. So it's going to be happening from today until the 10th, and that's up to the technical staff, the judges, and all the technical staff to analyze those conditions, those forecasts, tide, wind, all of that, and decide. And we have to get to a decision because we have an X amount of athletes and an X amount of time. So we of course try to make the athletes put the heats on the best conditions, but that's definitely a part of for the athletes also to train in every condition and be ready. And that's Xavier again, going to the left in there, throws that snap in there, trying to get more speed for a second one. Nice speed, snaps turning there, and the waves just over for Xavier. That might go to his total score, maybe exchanging that 2.10 there, and making the life of his opponents a little bit harder. But yeah, a slow start of the day here, guys. These guys getting used to the conditions, and it's going to be a great day of action. Stay here with us and make sure to share the live webcast with everybody you know.
And once again, this is the 28th edition of the Sintra Pro, the IBC World Tour. 3 categories for this competition. DK that you're actually seeing on your screen right now. Then we're gonna have the Pro Junior division and the Pro Woman division with a surprise or not, with an eventual possibility to have a world champion crown in this competition. Sorry, the suspense is on.
Yeah, we're gonna be sharing some of that with you guys later on after we have the non-elimination round. The top-ranked athletes are going to go to the water. We saw someone going to the left there. Let's see if that was anybody from the heat or maybe somebody getting into competition zone. We'll get to know a little bit later on.
Xavier got a 6.5 right now with his first
Oh,
position. So he, no, I mean
he got a 3.
a total of 6.5.
Yeah.
Sorry. So he got a 3 point for this last wave.
Yeah, just made a difference. Xavier, francês, agora vem ali mais uma esquerda. Xavier se mantendo bem ativo, faz um 360 ali, normal, acaba ficando por ali. E a última onda, antes dessa do Xavier, foi um 3 pontos. Então agora ele está na liderança ali com 6.5, seguido pelo Maxime Gatot, com 2.3 no total. Enquanto isso, Daniel Alves e Francisco Paoa, não tenho certeza se eles estavam na água. Not sure if Francisco and Daniel were in the water. So that's it. Over for now, guys. Xavier and Maxime, congratulations. We're going to call a quick commercial and we're going to be back in no time.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 Sintra Pro Fest, a stop of the tour here in Portugal, Praia Grande, Sintra. And now I'm here with my fellow Mariana Guerreiro, a local from Carcavelos, Lisbon. Good morning, Mariana.
Yeah, good morning. It's great to be here. Welcome to the first day. The conditions are pretty tough, but the waves are good. So yeah, the action is going to be great, and you're going to see great waves.
Yeah, so let's go to the water for the second heat of the drop knee division. Right now, we just had the first heat, and it was won by Xavier, the Frenchman, Xavier Andrew. Was a slow heat, and now we're gonna have in the water, guys, Moyas Issam, Ilas Osmoth, and Cyril Gerbaut. So I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing that right. Many different names here. And yeah, we have something happening here, technical stuff. The time is counting at 8, but don't count for that.
Yeah, it's a Moroccan, a Spanish,
yeah,
and a French one, so a very international heat. So it's going to be great. And
yeah, so we're just getting some information here from our director, guys. Not sure why this heat started with 8 minutes only, but what we heard here, what I heard is that I believe there are only 2 athletes on the water of these heats, and that's why it's a shorter one. That's it, guys.
Yeah.
So that's confirmed. There's only 2 athletes in the water for this heat. So I imagine that the technical staff decided to put only a 8-minute heat because it's a long day. We have many heats to go, and yeah, it's gonna be decided there between the 2 in the water. That is Moyas from Morocco, and I believe the other one is Cyril Gerbaut, the yellow one. Let's check later on because it's very far. But yeah, we're gonna confirm that very soon. Only one wave surfed so far by the Moroccan.
Yeah, he didn't do any maneuvers, so just have to wait, and they are waiting for the good waves to perform good, and yeah. Now the yellow is catching one.
Yellow, that's it. That's between Muyas and Cyril, and there comes Cyril, Frenchman. Didn't find much on that wave. Então, pessoal, só esclarecendo aqui para o nosso público em português, essa bateria começou com 8 minutos e nós recebemos uma informação aqui que do nosso diretor que só estão 2 atletas na água nessa bateria. Então, acreditamos que foi uma decisão da comissão técnica de colocar essa bateria com 8 minutos apenas, já que estão ali apenas os 2 atletas, né, que vão se classificar, já que nesse sistema de baterias nós temos os 3 atletas e os 2 primeiros se classificam. 5 minutos e 40 segundos restando nessa segunda bateria do round 1, categoria Drop Knee.
Yeah, it's only a battle for the first place, for first and second place, just for the second round, so just a wave.
Ooh.
No.
Yeah.
He didn't get in, so just wait and see if the red is going to catch any waves or more.
And guys, it looks like we have the first interview of the day and of the event here with Xavier Andrew, winning the first heat with Armin down there. So go for it, Armin.
Ouais, c'était très compliqué. Pas mal de belles vagues, mais très compliqué à surfer avec le backwash et pas mal de courant aussi. Pour se placer, c'était compliqué, ouais.
Okay, so he's telling us about the conditions. Like he says, like there was beautiful waves, but unfortunately a little bit current, very hard to place himself, and there's a little bit of backwash as well, which was not easy for him. Raconte-nous un peu d'où tu viens, ton background et toutes ces choses-là de France.
Bah moi je suis à Lacanau, je vis à Lacanau, je suis prof de tennis et maintenant prof de surf et puis bah, je fais du drop knee depuis quasiment 30 ans quoi, donc voilà c'est la passion le drop knee et puis ouais c'est cool quoi.
So it's 30 years of practicing drop knee. He's a tennis coach, surf coach, he's been surfing for the past 30 years, you already know. Merci Xavier, tu as un petit message à passer de retour en France?
Merci au soutien, hein, à la commu. Et puis gros bisous à ma chérie, à ma fille, je vous aime.
Merci. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Armin. Great interview there with the first heat winner of the day, Xavier Andrew, Frenchman. And now we are going to this end of the second heat. As condições aqui, Mariana, com a maré cheia ficam difíceis ali de achar onda, né? Ela às vezes perde força. O que você acha da praia de
Sim, as
cima?
condições não estão fáceis, está a fechar muito, não está fácil, tem de encontrar boas ondas, especialmente em drop knee, que as ondas têm que ser mais compridas, por isso não está fácil, é esperar e ver se os atletas conseguem apanhar boas ondas e talvez ir um bocadinho mais para dentro, mas é esperar e ver.
E é isso aí, a gente está vendo ali os atletas, né, nessa procura. E é normal realmente começar o dia um pouco mais devagar, né? As baterias um pouco mais devagar ali, enquanto os atletas estão se familiarizando, né, com as condições. Quando a gente olha aqui de fora, né, pessoal, é uma coisa, quando a gente olha do vídeo é uma coisa, mas lá dentro existem diversos fatores que tornam a coisa muito mais complexa, né, Mariana? Corrente, vento, frio, cãibra, cansaço. Então, todos esses atletas aqui são atletas profissionais, muito bem preparados para essas condições e para qualquer tipo de condições, eu diria, né? Nós tivemos etapas aí do Tour já em diversos tipos de onda, fundo de areia, fundo de pedra, Itacoatiara gigante, Maldivas. Realmente a IBC está trazendo um circuito bem diverso nesse ano, trazendo bastante novidade, passando por todo o mundo, né? Perna sul-americana, Maldivas, Europa, né? Ilhas Canárias, Marrocos também, que vai ser a primeira etapa. Então a IBC sempre tentando trazer o melhor circuito. E quem vem é Cyril Gerbold. não encontrou muito naquela onda. Ele que está liderando a bateria agora, apesar de ter uma nota pequena ainda.
Yeah, it was a close out. He couldn't catch it, so it was not a good wave. He has to wait and find the good waves.
Yeah. Stay with us, guys. Want to send big thanks to our sponsors for this event, which are Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine e Bodyboard TV. Thank you so much for making it happen. All of the teams working towards this event, one of the oldest ones of the tour. This is the 27th edition of the Sintra Pro. Wow, I was 2 years old when the first one came out, so it is really a dream come true to be here, and such a big pleasure. Super happy to be here, trying to communicate to you guys from all around the world, on your work, at home, on vacation, wherever you are. We'll be online from today till the 10th of September here from Praia Grande, trying to pass on to you all of the action happening here.
It's going to be great days. The conditions are going to be good all week, and the athletes are really good, very strong. So it's expecting good action, and just stay tuned because it's going to be great. The waves are going to be good, and so yeah, stay tuned.
Yeah, and let us know where you guys are watching us from. Leave us some flags on the comment section down there, and let us know who you're rooting for as well, so we can get some bets going here. Let's see who will get the trophy home. Maybe, as we talked previously, there is a chance of the women world title coming in, and it looks like the red is there, but it's over. That's it, guys. That's over for Cyril Gebald and Moyas classifying to the next round. We're going to call a quick commercial, and we're going to be back really soon. Primeiro round da feminina. Então, hoje a princípio não vai ter pro jogo. Vai, agora.
Yeah, hello back. We are here with the third hit of the round 1 of drop knee. I'm here with Armin.
Hello, thank you, Mariana. So it's a little bit crazy now the way it's starting because we have to get into this DK division, and then people, you know, like I said, we need to interview. It was the first hit. It's never easy. People need to understand the wave. So let's get back right away to the hit and see that third hit of the round 1 DK division.
DK.
It's not. Maybe it hasn't started yet. So we're still
You
on
have
the
to
screen.
wait.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Let's present well. This is the 28th edition of the Sintra Pro, guys. IBC World Tour. 3 category: Pro Woman, maybe with a nice surprise. Who knows? We have the Pro Junior and the DK division, which is actually in the water right now. We're just waiting for the hit to start, the third hit. Mariana.
Yeah, the conditions are really good, so you'll expect for some good actions. And yeah, we'll go now to the action, so yeah.
Let's check the action.
Yeah. The hit is starting now. Yeah, just started.
So who do we have in this heat? We have in red, Alexandre Rivière de France, Alejandro Artiles de España, et Renato Paso from Portugal. So we have 3. I'm going to throw a little bit of Spanish since we have a Spanish rider right now. Estamos el primero día de la 28 etapa de Sintra Pro IBC World Tour y tenemos en el agua ahora la manga 1, el hit 3 con un francés que se llama Alexandre Rivière, un rider de España Alejandro Antiles y Renato Paso desde Portugal. So yes, let's see what's going on in the water. No wave ridden yet.
Yeah, it's a quite international heat. It's just European guys, but it's going to be great. Let's see if they can catch the good waves and do good maneuvers. That's what you're expecting, but it's the start of the day, so they are still watching the waves and riding it. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what they are able to do.
Por toda la gente de España o de América del Sur, o toda la gente que está hablando español, por favor, si usted puede compartir el link del ibcworldtour.com website y compartir el live también con los amigos, con la familia, con toda la gente que está durmiendo ahora. Wake them up, call them, llámalo, say, hey, yo. We're live, the IBC, the first day of the Sintra Pro, it's live, and it's DK Division El Dropney ahora.
Yeah, and then we'll have the women division, but right now let's focus on DK. You have one more heat left, I believe, so let's focus and see what they bring us.
And we need to thank our sponsors as well, very important, that help us to make this event happen. Cámara Municipal de Sintra, Neo, Mega Eats, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboard TV. So Sintra, Mariano, you know Sintra a little bit? Can you tell a lot?
Yeah, there's some touristic places like Palácio da Pena, and there are just beautiful places, and the views are huge and really good to Cascais mostly. And the waves, there are some really wait, let's see the wave.
Yeah, we have up and riding the French rider Alexandre Rivière.
Ooh, a tube. He didn't get out, but
that
yeah.
would have been great to see a barrel right away.
But have some beach with good waves all year. That's a good thing because there are all year good waves. Not only here, but if you go a little bit to Cascais and or to Ericeira, there's all big waves, and it's really good to ride, and you'll see some good faces there. So yeah, and some places they are not crowded. So if to start is a really good wave. So yeah.
Have you ever been to the town of Sintra? I presume you did, right?
Yes. Many times.
What is your favorite thing to do over there?
The picnics. There are some beautiful places to eat with your family, so it's really good. And Palácio da Pena is a really good place to just visit and stay there for the day. It's really beautiful, and it's worth the ride there. And if you want to come here, it's perfect.
Yeah, not only the Palacio de Peña, but the park that belongs to the Palacio
Yeah,
de Peña
it's
is
amazing.
It's a beautiful place to visit. So I recommended it. And then there's many palacios actually in the entire hill of Sintra. Of course, you have both the castle and the Palacio de Peña, which are the most famous. But all around that, you have like smaller. I will call that mansion in English. But they call it Palacio here, and they are a beautiful place to visit.
Yeah, it's really worth it, and if you want to come, it's amazing, and there are some places to stay and just enjoy the days or a day if it's that, but it's really good. And if you want to come and visit like Cascais, it's also worth it. So there's a lot of places around here in Lisbon. It's not far from here, so if you have a car, it's also possible to go to Lisbon. So it's really central and really good.
Literally 40 minutes drive from Lisbon, so it's a nice. And this is like a 360 kind of activity because the main top of the hill is where all the palacios and the main town is. But all around that, you have like one sign like Colares, where we are right now, that has the beaches, and and I think we have the interview ready with Lukáš and the winner of the Heat 2. Let's go, Lukáš.
The conditions are pretty hard out there, race breaking far. What do you think? Tell us a little bit how it is.
Lukáš, we're going to fix the microphone and we'll get back to you, I think.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the water right now. We have a technician fixing the microphone for the interview.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait, and when the sound is good, you'll go back to the flash interview. But right now, let's focus on the waves and see if the riders are catching some waves.
All right, so we still have in the water with 18 minutes 30 seconds left Alexandre Rivière from France, Alejandro Altiles from España, and Renato Passot from Portugal. So far right now, only one wave ridden from the French rider Alexandre, and with a 2 points.
Yeah, you couldn't see that wave, but yeah, it's a 2 points, so it's good, but let's...
So let's see. And then, so yes, like we were talking about Sintra. And we hear the microphone from the interview from Lukáš. But yes, I was telling that about the beach, Praia Grande, or next to it we have Praia Pequeña, which is also, I mean, it's literally next door to Praia Grande. And then all these beaches are like, mostly in the summer, but all year long you deliver very nice waves. And then I encourage you to come. Once again, we are in the Sintra Pro IBC World Tour 28th edition. And in the water right now, up and riding, Renato Passau from Portugal. His first wave.
Okay, I think you have the flash interview ready, so let's go for it.
Thank you, Mariana. I'm here with Cyril. And tell us a little bit, tough conditions out there, Cyril.
Oui, c'est des conditions assez difficiles, assez gros. Les take-off sur les grosses sont vraiment ardus, en tout cas pour ma part. J'ai fait le choix d'aller vraiment à l'outside. Ben, il semblerait que c'était suffisant pour passer aujourd'hui. Vivement demain, les conditions un peu plus easy.
Yeah, so he's saying that it's very tough conditions. It looks bigger from out there. It takes you some time pedaling to get to the outside, very tight conditions. But fortunately, it was enough for you to go to the next round. So congratulations, Cyril. And if you want to send a message to your people back home in French.
Ouais, bonjour à tous les amis, les copains, à mon amour. Voilà, des bisous à tous. Bye.
Congratulations, and back to you guys.
Merci, Luca. Thank you, Lucas. And we're back in the water. I'm next to Mariana. Mariana, tell us a little bit what's going on.
The waves are now setting down, so they have to wait. So they are not as big as before. So they are searching for the good waves to do good maneuvers, and they have to wait a little bit longer. But I think the waves are going to show up because early in the morning there were really good waves. So I think they just have to wait and see.
Fantastic. We're having like 5 days of show, guys. So if you couldn't really watch or be live with us today, don't worry. You just go back on the YouTube pages of the IBC World Tour. You're going to be able to watch the entire day on recap and probably the highlights as well. But regardless, we have 5 days of competition, the 28th edition of the Sintra Pro, the IBC World Tour. And we have 3 categories, Mariana, right?
Yeah, this is just the first day. Today have the 3 categories. Next you have the woman division, but right now, yeah, just have the Pro Junior, the woman, and the DK, the drop knee.
And I think we have like a pretty big Pro Junior categories because there's a lot of inscriptions there. We might have a surprise or not. If Sari Ohara wins this competition, she might be crowned world champion. So stay with us because the suspense is
On. Yeah, it's going to be great, and we'll see if Sari is able to win. If it happens, it will be great. So stay tuned for the action. Maybe just in the last day it will happen, but you have to see.
And it's a very beautiful shot from the drone. Very nice. You can definitely see the conditions in the water. So, like Mariana says, the wave looks pretty big, but they lost a little bit of power. So it's never really easy to choose and pick the wave that you really want to surf, because you never know what you expect. But regardless, there's good conditions, and that's fantastic news. And that's what we want to see. We want to see a beautiful show.
Yeah, the current it looks a little bit less stronger than yesterday, which is a good thing because yesterday it was really hard to get out there, and the conditions were pretty tough. So today it seems nicer, but let's see and see if the current has settled down yet or not.
Yes, and then the series seems to come. There's some wave coming. Let's see who's gonna be on the peak. It seems to have a little bit of current, like you can tell. Like if everybody is paddling, it's most likely because there's some current in the water, and that's going to be a little bit of that. That's the challenge. I would say one of the main challenge in Sintra is to battle the current, regardless of what the waves condition are. The biggest, of course, the strongest is the current. Somebody's up and riding, I believe. White, Alejandro Artiles, with a nice wave. Nice cut back. 360. Very nice wave for Alejandro.
Yeah, it was a good wave. It was a double wave, so he managed to do a good maneuver. So let's wait for the scores and see what's happening. But yeah, it was a good wave.
Yeah, I think he's going to take the lead. Yeah, exactly. 4.25. Very good. I think it's so far the highest score of this round. We'll see. There's more to come anyway. But it's good. So you can definitely see the potential of these waves. Ridden here by Alejandro Artiles from España. La primera olas de Alejandro Artiles fue un 4.25 por el rider de España. Muy buena la ola.
Yeah, he showed us it's
360, un nice cutback. Y parece que es el score lo más grande, el punto lo más grande de este round so far. So let's see.
Maybe Red. Yeah.
Maybe
Red is running.
Alexandre Rivière from France, le français Alexandre Rivière, qui prend aussi une très belle vague. Ooh, nice cutback. Unfortunately.
He fall down, but yeah.
But still, he's going to have a backup score. It's going to keep him in a second place.
And distance himself for Renato Passo.
Exactly. But that's nice. It's exactly this. Like the first hit is always like a sort of a warm up for whoever is in the water, and then little by little you see everybody being more confident, watching the other riders, where they're standing, where is the lineup, where is the peak, where you know, and it always helps watch the previous heat to understand what's going on in the water, really.
Yeah, the first heats are usually this slow, so you have to wait and see, because the athletes are getting used to these conditions. It's their first time riding these waves, so it's normal to doing so wave for yellow. The Portuguese, no. In and out, he got good speed, but he wasn't able to maneuver, so let's wait.
And that was the second wave for the Portuguese rider Renato Passo. But regardless, we still have Alejandro Artiles in the first position with a 4.25. Right behind him, sorry. That's the morning, huh? Alexandre Rivière from France with a 3.80, and Alexander up and riding right now with a nice 360 cut back, and he's still riding on the wave.
Yeah, he fell down, but the first part of the wave, it was a good wave, so let's wait for the scores. It was double wave. He wanted to go down, but when he got down, he fell down, so let's wait.
And correction, Renato has two waves. I thought it was his first wave, but no, he had a previous wave already with a 1.25. His last wave was a 2.25. So he's still in third position, but they still have 9 minutes and 40 seconds left. Alexandre Rivière just took the first place right now with a 4.5. So he's now in the lead with a 6.5, followed by Alejandro Artiles from Spain with still only one wave ridden, and that was a 4.25. So a pretty good score. He only need a backup of 2.26, which is totally doable. And in third position, we have Renato Passo from Portugal.
Yeah, he needs a 361. Oh, he didn't go. He couldn't catch the wave. The waves are pretty tough, so they have to wait and see.
Yes, and there's wave coming. I think the series right now, see like how the tide has changed. It feels like we have more wave coming, and so that's more opportunity for the rider to serve. Still 10 waves to be ridden, so only the best 2 waves count. And we have 10 wave, a maximum of 10 wave has to be ridden on that first round. So we'll see what the riders has to deliver, but I think so far we got a higher score than on the previous heats, correct?
Yeah, you have a 450, a good wave, and then a 425, so let's wait. They need a backup score, so to consider the lead, so have to wait, but the white singlet is doing a good job, and yeah, the waves are pretty good, so they have to wait and choose the best waves, because many are closing, so it's not good for drop knee, so they have to choose good and choose the longest rides to do good maneuvers and score huge. And the yellow is no, he couldn't catch the wave, but the white is going. Let's see.
Up and riding Alejandro Artiles from España in backside. Little cut back, and that's it.
He wasn't.
But I think he's gonna rise his score. That 1.6, he should change that.
Yeah, I think
with that
he's
wave.
going up a little bit his backup score, but let's wait and see what the judges think. But yeah, there's a series coming. Maybe the yellow. Yeah, 3.35. It's a backup score, a good score. He's now in the lead. The red singlet needs a 3.10, so it's possible to get it. And the yellow one needs a 4.26, it's also doable. But because we have a 4.25 and 4.50, so he can do it. But let's wait and see.
Y por la gente de España, estamos el manga 3 del round 1. En primera posición tenemos Alejandro Artiles con 2 olas súper buenas, un 4.25 y un backup score de 3.35. Está en primera posición con un 7.60. En segunda posición tenemos el francés Alexandre Rivière con un total de 6.50 y tercera posición de Portugal, desde Portugal Renato pasó con 3.50. Él necesitó un 4.26 para tomar la segunda posición. Vamos a ver lo que pasa ahora en el agua, pero tenemos buenas condiciones. Estamos en el primer día del Sintra Pro IBC World Tour DK Division.
Yeah, it's a promising day. The waves are good, so have to wait. They are closing a little bit, especially this series, but have to wait. And there are lots of double waves, which usually are the best ones. But that's up to the riders and do good maneuvers, because I think it's possible to do it, but have to wait. And I think the action is going to be great, not only this day, but the rest of the days. So yeah, have to wait.
Yes, and we have almost 5 minutes left on this heat. Heat 3, round 1, first day, DK division. After this, we should have the women, if I'm not mistaken. And competition is on, guys. It's the first day. The weather right now is getting slowly but surely a little bit more clear. It was super foggy when I arrived this morning. But now we good and the competition is on.
Yeah, when I came into the beach from Cascais, it was really foggy, but right now the sun is coming up, so I have to wait. It's not raining, which is good because the last days it has been raining, so I have to wait. But yeah,
It's fine. There was a nice sunset last night. I hope we will have that every day. So the images are going to be beautiful. Regardless, we're in the water. We have nice wave conditions. Not easy, but we have waves. There's a lot of current. The peak is a little bit far, but we have pro athletes in the water, so they are used to this type of conditions. So they should deliver a very nice show.
yeah, they're used to this, so we have to wait. But they should be able to do good maneuvers. The IBC is doing events all worlds, so they are used to these conditions and very different type of conditions. So yeah.
And that's what competition is about. I think it's the positive things of doing competition in every type of waves and a different sort of conditions, reefs, different type of beach break, sorry, and all these conditions show the ability of a rider to adapt to Mother Nature and to any type of wave. La Salie was an amazing competition, regardless of the size of the waves. A lot of people were on the chat were complaining about the size of the wave, but it's up to the IBC or us to choose those conditions. Once again, the main the main factor that choose the condition is Mother Nature. So, and it's always good. We have a nice period, 5 days. So for the Sintra Pro, actually, I was referring to the Salie, but for the Sintra Pro, we have 5 days on competition, 3 category. So we definitely gonna have a show. Stay tuned, share the live, visit the IBC Pro World Tour.com to be able to not only follow the live, but also see the scoring live. And then you can see the rankings, you can see the calendars, you can see all these different things. So guys, we here for you, for the bodyboard community, ibcworldtour.com. Follow the Instagram page, IBC World _ tour, and then of course the YouTube channel to watch the live.
Yeah, have less than 2 minutes going and have Alexander in first place, Alexander from France in second place, and Renato in third place. Renato only needs 4:26, so he needs to wait for the good waves. The women division is already entering the water, so yeah, the women division are going next. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left, and on the third heat of round 1. It's finishing the drop knee, and probably for today, but the schedule may change, so have to wait and see.
But we will keep you posted regardless of the evolution of the day, of course. And then we have 1 minute 05 second left, so let's say a minute left for Renato to be able to catch another wave and change that 1.25. He needs a 4.26 to take the second position. And meanwhile, Alexander Rivière from France needs the 3.10, which is totally doable to take the lead. So far, Alejandro Artiles from Spain is in lead with a 7.60, 7.60, and I think with the 30 seconds left right now, is in a pretty solid position.
Yeah, I think so. The second place needs a 3.10, so it's a little far from the first place. So it's there's only 20 seconds left, so I don't think that's possible. But the series, I think it's coming, so maybe he's able to catch a wave and score the 3.10 he needs. And maybe the yellow singlet, the Renato, can do it. Yeah, 5-4.
And that's the end of the Heat 3 of the round 1 of that DK division. I think, so we have Alejandro Artiles, the winner of this category. We're gonna have a quick recap and some commercial, and I see you guys in a few.
Mal, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, guys. We are at the first day of the IBC World Tour Sintra Pro Fest, and I'm next to the one and only Lucas with the first woman heat of the day.
Yeah, that's it, guys. So we just had a change to the schedule, actually. So instead of the Pro Juniors going to the water right now, it's going to be the women division. So let's jump straight to the water and talk a little bit of the women division that is just going in. So in this heat, we're going to have Mariana Figueiredo.
Full Portuguese heat, I believe.
Yeah, that's it. Madalena Padrella and Alice Pereira, full Portuguese heat. These girls are on fire. Not girls, these ladies. Let's put it like that.
Let's talk 2023 language.
That's true. Então, um hit é uma bateria apenas com portuguesas. Vou tentar, né, falar um pouco mais de português aqui para atender o nosso público de Portugal também, que está acompanhando com certeza a Madalena, a Mariana e a Alice nessa bateria. Nós acabamos de ter uma mudança de cronograma, então ao invés agora de a gente ter a categoria Pro Júnior, depois do Drop Knee, a gente inicia agora a categoria feminino na água com Mariana, Madalena e Alice Pereira de Portugal.
Yes, we have Mariana Figueiredo, Madalena Padrella, the sister of Teresa Padrella and Maria Padrella. So 3 sisters. What a family.
Yeah, bodyboarding family.
And Alice Pereira and no waves ridden so far right now. But yeah, I mean, this heat is once again we are having the first women heat of the day one of the competition, and a lot of things going on.
Yeah, definitely a lot going on here in Praia Grande. Weather has been really crazy recently, but yesterday and today we had a break for now because we can see some clouds out there, but fortunately good weather here in this morning. We have also the drone pilot there because with the rain we cannot, but I just passed by him, and yeah, we'll probably get some great images for the highlights that are going to come up tomorrow in the beginning of the webcast. So make sure to stay with us throughout these days. Such a great experience to be here. One of the most important events of the World Tour. This event, guys, was held for the first time here in Praia Grande in 1996, Armin. I was 2 years old, man.
I'm not going to tell you what age I was.
Yeah.
But that's a classic. Let's say Sintra Pro is definitely a classic.
Yeah, that's tradition here. The Portuguese community, it's very traditional ones. We have guys here and women as well, surfing from the 80s, from the 90s, the 2000s. A lot of history here in Portugal. Great contests, and it is such a pleasure to be here. One more year on the part of IBC, trying to pass on to you some of what's happening here. We have a bit more than 4 minutes gone by in this heat. No waves surfed so far. So yes, guys, that's because of the conditions out there.
I need to get back on what you're saying right now.
And that's the guys, the Pro Juniors.
This is exactly what was happening the entire time at La Salle Pro.
Oh, really?
A few days ago. All the juniors, all the country, everybody was playing soccer for the American, football for the Europeans, on the beach, having fun. Look, you see people from the Maldives, people from France, people from Spain, people from Portugal, and that's what it's all about. Our bodyboard community. See, stronger, together we're stronger, sorry. And that's exactly what we need.
I agree completely, Armin. These guys get along very easily. It was a party yesterday at the award ceremony for the event that happened previously, and there we can see Jorge with the white hair there. Jorge actually won the last event here in Sintra. Let me just make sure for you guys, but yeah. So in the 2022, it was Jorge Hernandez for the Pro Junior men,
he's the actual,
and Luna.
He's the actual, yes, exactly. He's the actual Pro Junior world champion.
Yeah.
So he's competing for his title again this year.
Yeah, that's it. But now let's stick to the women here in the water, and we do have the interview there with Mariana, with the winner of the last heat. So take it away, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. So how are the conditions?
Buenas a todos. Bueno, las condiciones hoy están un poco difíciles, quizás un poco grande, no está tan colocado, pero bueno, aún así hicimos un buen hit.
He said the conditions are pretty tough, but it's the waves are good, so the heat is tough, but he's managing it. So what are the goals for the next heat?
Pues en el siguiente hit será elegir bien las olas y hacerlo lo mejor posible. La verdad que muy contento por la primera ola, o sea, la primera manga que hago en un mundial, y vamos a todas, a muerte con lo que se viene.
The goal is to do good waves, good maneuvers. He's really happy to make it to the next round. So yeah, thank you and good luck for the next heat. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana. Thank you. Great interview. And yes, no wave ridden so far. We still have a full Portuguese heat in the water. And we have Mariana Figueiredo in the water, Madalena Padrella, and Alice Pereira.
Yeah, Madalena Padrella, I'm pretty sure she's from Carcavelos.
Yes.
I don't know about Alice and Mariana, but I'm pretty sure Madalena is from Carcavelos, with Teresa as well and the other girls, and such a great community in Carcavelos. The Boogie Chicks, actually there are so many schools in there. I think there are at least like 3 or 4 schools in there.
5 schools.
5 schools?
Yes, there's five schools in Carcavelos between Boogie Chicks, Nova Onda, Bodyboard Academy, Cult, the Pride Bodyboard, sorry to name the thing, but that's the name of the school. And yeah, there's at least 5 schools, and we're talking about bodyboard school.
Yeah, that's so nice. That
not
is
just
so important.
Surf school that also does bodyboard. We're dedicated entirely to bodyboard in Carcavelos, and that's something amazing to watch. Here you go, Bernardo Barboso with the
Madalena
from the Bodyboard Academy, one of the coach, one of the main guy that has a school in Carcavelos.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's beautiful to watch. When you go in the water, I have the chance to have my daughter with the boogie cheeks. But nonetheless, when you go there on the weekends, let's say when it's their class, you see all the other schools. So, and we have Mathilde Kudera from France, from the Ocean Roots. And yes, so it's very, I don't know, it's a sort of a beautiful motivation to watch, because you see all those kids, and we're talking about from 5 to 77. Literally.
That's great. That's so nice, because the bodyboarding is for everyone, right? Bodyboarding is for everyone from every way, every age, and every conditions. And it is so good to see all of these movements, people, and actually many athletes that are on the world tour have their projects, of teaching bodyboarding, training other kids, and we can see that it works so well, because if you guys check out, every year these young athletes are improving so much on their levels. The pro juniors are putting on a beautiful show. They are super stoked in there on the beach, and yes, so nice to see the improvement and the evolution of these kids every year, making themselves better and learning so much, because let's say a little bit about it, Armin.
No,
competition is not just about surfing well, right? We have to say that there are so many factors that make it more complex, like knowing the rules, for example. You can commit we see many mistakes, especially from the pro juniors, related to priority, the rules, physical training. It's so much more traveling throughout the world for these kids. So
mental training as well.
Yeah.
It's very different from free surfing, because free surfing is definitely mental. I wouldn't say that it's not, but to be prepared to do a competition, your training depends, and your mental training depend on what you want to achieve, really. Surfing, like you said, the good thing with bodyboarding is that it's very accessible at first, but when you start becoming more technical, it's becoming as hard as pretty much any other sports. It's just your commitment and what you want to do, but having fun on a bodyboard right away. It's very easy. Catch a board, put some fins, and up and riding. We have the first wave for Mariana. Oh, the second wave. No, first wave for Mariana Figueiredo.
Whoa.
Yes, so I was thinking about the accessibility of the sport. So yes, you can have fun. So that's why very young kid can start the sports. I think I put my daughter on a bodyboard. She was 7 years old, and she had fun right away. Now she's 13. She's in a school. She has coaching, and it's totally different. I don't think she wants to do competition, but at least surfing good. So that's the good thing about having a school. Things that didn't exist when I started bodyboarding. We didn't have internet. And then when VHS come, the only thing we could refer was to watch the videos, the films that were down.
And repeat them on loop mode.
Nowadays you have everything on YouTube, and then the level goes actually faster, because the youth gets the informations that we couldn't get at the time. And then the brain works, how the youth brains works. And so they get the things, they understand things more faster. And this is why we have such an amazing new generation, the junior division. To get back to the first conversation we had earlier, new names, amazing level, amazing style, and that's also due to all the work of those schools in general, and the coach. Very important.
Of course, when you're on the road the road map of an athlete, it's a very long one and a tough one. But if you're by yourself, it's very probable that you'll get stuck at some point, on your improvement, and having someone technical on your side, a coach, and someone to instruct you will definitely boost up your improvement. And on the situation of the heat right now, guys, we have 11 minutes and 36 seconds to go. Who's in the first position for now is the white jersey, Madalena Padrella, with only one wave surfed. Was a 3-point ride, and followed by Mariana Figueiredo in second, and there's Teresa Padrella signaling to her sister, trying to communicate something in there, but it's very tough because they are far away from each other.
They're
I
far
would
away
say.
from each other, yes.
Yeah.
But you know, talking about coaching and the importance and having somebody very technical, you from Espiritu Santo, you have the school of Neymar.
Yeah.
And
It's actually an institute right now. It used to be just a bodyboarding school.
Yeah.
Now it's actually an institute, and such great work that Neymar is doing there. Also, doing the first stop of the year, this tour there, showing us some great great athletes. Actually, this year it happened. This first stop of the tour in Brazil, the Wahine, only for the girls, happened for the first time last year. And this year was the second edition, and it was so great because this year, you know, a lot of the girls that didn't go in the first one watched it, you know, and got excited with it, managed to do what they had to do and go there. Actually, Sari did that. Sari went on the first edition, and now on this second one this year, she brought Namika Yamashita, her friend from Japan, also, and they made a final. That was incredible. That was incredible. She brought Namika for the first time to Brazil, and both of them went to the final, despite she didn't leave the trophy for Namika. She took it away, and yeah, so good to see these events improving year after year. And of course,
And
that's what's on our mind, to make it better for you.
Let's talk about the master division in Wahine Pro.
Oh yeah,
The
oh
level.
yeah, oh yeah. Mariana Nogueira. Whoa, that was crazy because the level of the women division, the professional and the master,
Yes.
they were really close, I would say. Because these masters they are all professionals.
they
They're
are
just not
pros.
competing right now. So,
Absolutely.
but
And then the final, like with Catarina Souza as well, was she's second actually.
in the
For-
I think in the first edition, this year was second was in the pro.
In the
Oh, yeah,
master.
Sari?
No, Catarina Souza. She
Oh
she
yeah,
took
yeah,
the
yeah.
second
In the
place
master,
again.
that's true.
For the second
That is
second
true
time.
on the master division. Yeah,
Yes.
after a final with Mariana. Mariana took the 2-1s. Mariana Nogueira. And
Yes.
actually, you know what,
She's
Armin?
so good.
In the
style.
first edition of the Sintra Pro
Yes.
that happened in 1996, it was Mariana Nogueira, the champion here. At the time, she was professional career. So let's see, Alice pedaled there, but didn't find much. We're still seeing slow heats, guys. These athletes getting used to those high tide conditions. We're probably going to see with the low tide some waves getting more solid, maybe stretching a little bit more to the inside. And there comes Alice on that left-hander, passing that first section, throws that cut back with a nice spin in there, looking for the wave. That's a crucial part where you have to position yourself well, not to get out of the wave, right? Throwing one reverse, building that score from the outside already. 3 maneuvers in that wave and closing with the
Ooh, that
roll.
was
Good. Whoa,
nice
let's
roll.
see if she'll manage. Oh, she ended up not completing that last maneuver, but that was a good wave for Alice. I'd say if she completed that roll, that would definitely be the best wave so
best
far
wave so far ridden.
today, right?
Absolutely.
But
Yeah.
good to see Alice pushing it up for the other girls to go after him. That's competition.
And this morning with the when we had like the first reunion, the judge were explaining. I mean, Chico was explaining what the judge are expecting from the riders. It's definitely that type of riding.
Yeah.
Starting on the peak and ride the entire wave as long as you can.
And check how she reads the wave. You can see she's looking to one side, then looks to the other side, does that maneuvers, gets in position. Take a look at it. Throws a cut back to reduce some of that spin and execute reduce some of that speed and execute the spin. And on that last section, she managed to get some speed and projection in there, but hard to complete on the inside for now. But great wave for Alice. That was a 4.25. Best
Still,
wave so far.
That's a good wave so far. I would have loved to see that Rolo complete because the projection was actually, like you said, very good. But she still have a little bit of time, and all she will need is a nice backup score, and I think she can definitely manage to do it. Yeah. But to get back to all those what we were saying, like when you were talking about the winner of the 1996 of the Sintra Pro, we're talking about 1996, guys. And we are in 2023, and this is once again the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour, and still holding it.
Yeah, the sport. I think one thing about the sport and practicing it, bodyboarding or any other actually, but for us, our passion here in this case, bodyboarding, it makes your life longer for sure and happier. You know, we're talking about an event that is happening from '96, and the first champion just won this year and last year again on the Master. That's Alicia again trying for the second wave.
For the second
very
wave.
quickly. Didn't even get all the way to the outside to get that one. You can do that in Sintra, right?
Which is smart, because all she needed was a backup score. So
that's true, and she got it, a 1.5
for the reverse. Yeah.
Yeah, but very smart strategy there from Alicia, I would say, to get a little bit further of the two other competitors, and leaving the battle I would say, with the clock ticking away, I would say the battle would be up to Mariana and Madalena. Let's see, it might change, guys. I'm just talking about the most probable, I would say, but you can have a count out of these athletes. It's only over when it's over, because we have seen this year many heats being changed on the last seconds.
Last 30 seconds, yeah.
Yeah, that's part of the sport. So don't get your eyes out of that screen. Stay here with us and let us know where you guys are watching from. Send us some shout outs on the comment sections there. Let us know who you're rooting for and what do you think about this start of the day here. It's going to be great 5 days next. Don't get out of there, guys.
Who's having a breakfast before going to work, watching the live?
Yeah. Many time zones we have.
Yes.
Interested in this live. So let us know where you guys are watching from. Send us some flags on the comment section.
Who hasn't been to bed yet and still awake watching the live?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Or
yeah.
who's about to go to bed?
Don't go, stay with us. I mean, guys, this live is also, of course, recorded, so you can watch afterwards. And yeah, of course, there's the difference of watching it live and you know, being part of it, interacting here with us. It is so great to see you guys interacting here with us. It makes it much more dynamic and great. So thank you all for tuning in here. It is such a big pleasure. E manda também aqui o pessoal de Portugal, né? Nessa bateria nós temos 3 portuguesas. Então, cadê o pessoal de Portugal torcendo aqui, a malta de Portugal, torcendo pela Alice, pela Madalena, pela Mariana. A gente quer ver aqui de onde vocês estão assistindo e para quem vocês estão torcendo nesse país maravilhoso que é Portugal, cheio de ondas, swell abundante aqui durante o inverno. E realmente o que acontece hoje, Armin,
yes.
What happened today that I find nice is that many athletes from bodyboarding, surfing, and all the water sports that used to go, for example, to Hawaii, that it was a very traditional and classic destinations for surfing. Many athletes used to be in Hawaii for the winter, right? Because it was the mecca for waves.
For the forecast
and
condition.
now you can see currently many athletes. Hold on, there's Alice ripping it off.
Alice, who is actually also part of Boogie Chicks. I forgot to mention that. So we have 2 Boogie Chicks riders in the water. Alice did an amazing performance at the Wainé Pro. I don't know if you remember her, but she was surfing in junior and in the pro category, and she was doing a super great job. And she's now in the lead of this first heat of the woman division. And once again, let's mention that we may or not have an amazing surprise in Sintra.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. We'll share some more of this with you guys on the next few days. But imagine, will we see a women world champ crowned here in Praia Sintra, or not. We'll see that unfold on the next few days. For now, it's Madalena Padrella on her second wave. Great looking section there.
Nice
Throws a
roll.
roll. And it's going to be, I would say, Madalena's best wave. She has a 3-point ride, the only one. And let's see, she needs a 4.01 to take Alice. It's not going to make a difference if Mariana doesn't come up with anything. But they'll both classify, of course.
But that was a
let's
nice
see.
wave. Great choice of wave. The roller was perfectly executed, and we may have
Whoa.
another one. And
She
we
was
actually
not
have
done.
another one. Until the end.
Yeah. Milking everything from that wave, coming all the way to the inside. We'll hold on to see that that score out there. We have no priority right now. I think it's only Mariana pedaling back to the outside, but not sure if it's going to be enough time for her. Maybe getting that wave. You guys can check out that current.
Yeah,
Wow.
no, I was about to say that you read in my mind because remember when I told you the problem. It's not a problem, but the what we had yesterday with the paddle back to the peak with the current, and we have somebody riding. Actually,
That's Mariana.
yes.
That is Mariana. But yeah, that was up to Alice and Madalena. And Madalena got that first position with the highest score so far on that roll, guys. That was a 6.5. Madalena in first, Alice in second, and Mariana Figueiredo eliminated from the competition. We're going to call a quick recap and commercial, and we're going to be back really soon, so don't get out of there. Esse recap que foi do drop knee.
Esqueci.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the first day of the IBC Sintra Pro Fest. We just had the DK division finished and the first heat of the women division right now. I'm here with Mariana Guerreiro, and we're gonna go straight to the water now for the second heat. And you do know some of these girls, right?
Yeah, I
Mariana?
know Madalena Valério. She's from Carcavelos, so it's going to be great. The waves are pretty good for the girls, so let's see what they can do and what they give us.
Yeah, let's go to the water then. It just started. We have 23 minutes and 30 seconds, so only 1 minute and a half passed on this heat. And we have Madalena Valério from Carcavelos, the Portuguese, and the two French ladies, Manon Nicole Jarry and Mathilde Coudera. Pardon if I'm saying it wrong. Let me know in the comment section, guys, if I'm pronouncing any name of the athletes wrong. I really apologize for that, but too many nationalities here is not an easy thing. And no waves so far surfed so far, with less than 23 minutes remaining.
Yeah, no waves written. They are already outside waiting for the waves, so let's wait and see what maneuvers they are going to be able to do.
É isso aí, pessoal. E a gente tem mais uma portuguesa nessa bateria, Madalena Valério. A última bateria foi completamente composta por portuguesas e a Madalena levou. A gente vai ter uma entrevista daqui a pouquinho com o Armin e a Madalena lá, que levou a primeira bateria. E a gente vai vendo aqui o funil da competição, né, começando a acontecer e menos atletas a cada momento que passa e a competição ficando mais acirrada. We do have that interview there ready with Armin and Madalena, winner for the last heat. So take it away, Armin.
Thank you guys, and I'm with the winner of the previous heat, nonetheless, that the one and only Madalena Padrella. Madalena, please talk a little bit about this heat. It seems to be tougher conditions right now, right?
Yeah, there is tough in outside. The waves are a little bit big, so you have to choose carefully. So you have time to go back there. I spent like 7 minutes pedaling to outside again. And then I catch a good wave and I did it at 6.5.
That roller was great. Perfect choice of the wave. Nice ride, which is not easy here in Sintra, right?
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about the Padrella family. That's a very common name in the women division. Tell us about you being three sisters, which is not very common in the bodyboarding. Yeah, we have the two Silva brothers in Chile, we have the Castillo in France, and we have the Padrella in Portugal.
Yeah, we are 6 brothers and sisters. I have 1 brother and 5 sisters. Me, Teresa, Maria are competing in the World Tour. Maria in the juniors, me and Teresa in the open division. And Mariana sometimes do one championship here, another mesh, but we are the 4 sisters Padrella that compete and is really good training with all of them. Yeah.
That's a good motivation. Do you have a word for Portugal, for all your friends and family at home?
Sim, obrigada a todos que estão a apoiar, aos meus patrocinadores e continuem a ver porque é muito importante para o desporto feminino.
All right.
Thank you.
Wishing you good luck for the rest of the competition. See you soon.
Thank you.
All right. Back at you guys.
Thank you, Armin.
Thank you.
Great interview there, getting us some info on the Padrella family. So nice to see these girls competing here and all over the world, actually. Sometimes facing themselves on the heats, but that's competition. You know, someone has to win. And a bit less than 20 minutes away to the end of this heat, we had Madalena that was just being interviewed there, getting the best wave of the competition so far with that roll, 6.5, as she said, guys. It is not an easy condition out there. Looking from the video is one thing, but when you're far away on the outside here in Sintra, being involved by all the currents and all the complexity that it is out there, it is a tough thing, and we just saw Madalena pushing the level to put on that show that we want to see here, right? This is a world stop tour, a stop of the world tour, I'm sorry, and yeah, every year we can see the show here in Sintra, and this year is not going to be different for sure.
Yeah, you could see that the conditions are tough. You could see Madalena paddling outside, like really battling it out. But they are tough, but they are good waves. They have to choose well and maneuver well. The Madalena Padrella was able to do a 6.5, a big rollo. So it's possible. You just have to wait and choose the good waves and ride it and do good maneuvers.
Yeah, definitely. It's a wait there for, in this case, you have to be patient and everything. And as Madalena said on the interview, you have to choose the wave really well to have time to go back there. So it is a wait, but it's a very active wait, right? You have to be there, you know, put yourself in a good mental state, being relaxed, as relaxed as you can actually, because you definitely not be relaxed out there with the cold water, winds and everything, the heat of the heat, you know, and yeah, trying to stay strong-minded there for these competitors. And big thanks, of course, as well to our sponsors here for this stage of the tour. Main one, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and B-Board TV. Thank you so much for being part of it, and yeah, making this event happening. There's Madalena there. Looks like, let's see if she caught that wave. It may be getting a replay out there. And we are seeing, I think with the tide lowering now, we can see some walls. starting to form, right?
Yeah.
Right, Mariana?
Yes. And the tide is changing, so the waves are changing, and the peaks are changing. So they have to just not give up and keep going, and be able to change their minds and the peaks and just go for it, because it's really hard when the tide is changing. It's really challenging for the athletes. So they have to go and try.
Yeah, you have to be very resilient, I
Yeah.
would say, and adapt really quickly, because in the 25s of a heat, the conditions might change, right? And whoever's adapt and find that good wave with the new condition will come out on top. So
Yeah.
that's part of an athlete's job, right? To
Exactly.
be ready for every condition.
It's very important to be able to adapt and to change the mentality and the goals, because many times it's necessary to change the goals because of the conditions, and the waves are not as perfect, or it's not the same as they think from the outside. When you go inside, you can see the waves are different from the outside, so they have to adapt and just surf well and do good maneuvers, because that's the way to win the heats or go to the next round. So.
That's true. There comes Manon Nicole Jarry to the right-hander, good-looking wave. It is a smaller one, not a set wave for Manon, but she managed to do that first spin and go for the reverse after that. So let's see what the judges will give. We have a big set coming out there, guys. That's what I'm talking about. That's what's what the low tide represents here in Praia Grande. These waves just start to come out on the horizon, I would say, for these athletes. They break so far, but actually we don't see the athletes go all the way out. So they stand there in that same sandbank there that will be, I would say, halfway in a few hours when the tide is actually low. The athletes are actually sitting on the outside halfway to that last wave that you guys just saw. So yeah, you're never chilling here in Praia Grande. 15 minutes to go.
Yeah, I believe the inside waves are better than the outside, because the outside closes very quickly and
Yeah.
the inside forms again, so it's usually more slower and good waves, but they have to try and figure that out, because in the inside it's different, so they have to
Yeah.
just see. But I think the inside is better, and all the athletes are choosing the inside because of it.
Yeah, definitely. So the first wave for Manon came out, guys. That was actually the first wave of the heat, and it was a 3-point ride, sending her straight to the first position, and yeah, leaving Madalena Valério and Mathilde needing a 3.01 at least for now. But we do have plenty of time to go, 14 minutes, and it is so important for these athletes to, you know, make good decisions, and that's gonna make a difference for their results for sure, because one wave that you pick wrong might mess the whole heat, right?
Yeah.
Might mess the whole result of the competition for you. And it's a
Yeah.
long road, right? It's each heat at a time. When I see a lot of athletes say that in the interview when we ask them about their plans, for example, but many of them say, I'm just gonna stick to every heat, you know, it's one heat after the other, because it's a long road in a competition, right? You have to go through many rounds, and it gets hotter and hotter by the round. So that's what we're gonna see in the next few days. Tight competition, and these athletes giving everything. We still have the Pro Junior men's to go to the water. You already saw the DK on the beginning of this day here, 3 heats. Now we're gonna have 3 heats for the women as well. Just one more after this. Ooh, I think she lost the. Oh no, I lost. Madalena Valério is actually. She is actually going to the outside. Still, she didn't get there with basically halfway through the heat with 12 minutes and 40 seconds, guys, and Madalena still trying to make it there. And believe me, I've seen Madalena surfing great waves. She is ready for everything, but you guys can see what we're talking about here, right?
Yeah, I think the current, she's fighting the current. The current is really strong, so to get outside, it's really tough. And I think she got caught by the current, so she's not in the peak. So I think she has to go back, but I'm not sure. So she's used to surf really big waves in Cascavelos. I'm used to seeing her and see her surf, so I don't know what's going on. But I think she got caught by the current, and she's going to the beach to go back, but. It's really tough. The current is very hard, so the conditions are very tough to get out there. You have to be very strong mentally, and right now she's struggling, but she keeps going. So yeah, it's really good. It's really good to see this.
Wow, and that's a very tricky situation for her because she has to go back and
Time is ticking.
do everything in less time, and now she's probably exhausted.
Yeah.
She's probably exhausted there, guys. You can see she was just using the fins, not even pedaling anymore. So that's a tricky situation. Very hard on the psychological aspect, I would say. That really is something that breaks an athlete sometimes, and yeah, it's a very tough, non-planned beginning of heat for Madalena Valério. She did get away very quickly there to do that 360 and managed to get a 1 point. Smart decision, I would say, because she at least granted a second place.
Yeah.
If Matilde doesn't answer, she's going to be on third. So, yeah, let's see how it will unfold for Madalena and for these girls in this heat.
Yes, she's really strong now. She's almost at the beach, just trying to catch an inside wave and try to maneuver. She's really, really struggling, and she's starting to fight the current. But yeah, it's really hard. The conditions are very tough. To get outside, it's very challenging, especially for the girls. They are not as strong as the men, so yeah, it's going to be really tough. And to get outside, I think she's going to take some time. Maybe she has 10 minutes left, so maybe she gets outside and catches a good wave, and we'll see.
She might not be stronger than some men, but I'm definitely sure that we will see some men also struggling there.
Yeah.
As we talked earlier, Pierre had a hard time as well, tiring time yesterday competing here. So yeah, that's for everyone, guys.
Yeah.
And I actually said before that we were going to have one more heat for the round 1 women division, but that's actually the last heat, guys. It's just 2 heats on the first round. So this is going to be it, and then we're going to go to the Pro Junior Men Division, and the first heat is going to be composed by Hugo Medina, Jorge Romero, Luigi Pagliara, and Gonçalo Paulino. These 4 guys are going to debut here for the Pro Junior Men Division, just starting next, bit less than 10 minutes, and check out Madalena.
Yeah.
Tough.
She's outside already almost. This is really good. She battled the current and she won, so it's good for her. And gives her strength to keep going and not give up. It's really important.
É o que nós estávamos falando aqui, a gente estava comentando um pouco sobre o que está passando ali, né, com a Madalena Valério. Madalena, que é uma atleta profissional preparada para todos os tipos de condição, acostumada com as ondas fortes e grandes aqui de Portugal. E a gente está vendo ali que realmente a Madalena está tendo dificuldade para poder chegar no outside, né? Ela tomou logo uma série logo no início ali da... Isso acontece bastante aqui em Sintra, como o caminho é longo até o outside, muito provavelmente até você chegar lá vai vir aquela série, né, que varre todo mundo. E no caso ali da Madalena, ela voltou bastante e acabou ficando presa nesse meio do caminho ali, uma zona bem difícil, que tem uma corrente muito forte, e dá pra ver que ela tá tendo dificuldade ali, exausta, né, aparentemente, mas não desiste, continua ali, já pegou uma onda de 1 ponto, né, bem rápido, uma onda ali naquele inside, para poder garantir a 2ª posição. E a Matilde que se prepare, porque se ela não perceber, né, também é difícil com a distância que o som daqui da área da área de competição está lá fora. Yeah. Então acabei de receber aqui nosso diretor informando a gente, ele tem uma visão lá de cima, e ele comunicou também que a Manon, também de blusa branca, está tendo dificuldade. Então não é só para Madalena, pessoal, esse desafio aí é para todos os atletas. Não é tão fácil quanto só surfar bem, fazer uma boa manobra. para poder chegar lá tem muita coisa antes, né? Tem que passar a onda ali para chegar lá fora, furar a onda, tem que passar frio, o estresse da competição. E lá vem Madalena garantindo uma segunda onda.
Vem outra vez, vamos ver. Não consigo completar os 260, já está a ficar frustrada. Vê-se pela cara e pela expressão corporal dela que já está a ficar frustrada e está prestes a desistir.
Essa é o tipo de situação que né, às vezes abala o psicológico do atleta. A parte psicológica, pessoal, é crucial. Todos os esportes, eu diria, né? Tá ali com um forte psicológico, sabe? A confiança, além de, óbvio, né, das habilidades. E a Madalena, apesar da dificuldade, ela tá ali resistindo, sabe? Dando o máximo. A gente pode ver, essa já foi a terceira onda dela. E enquanto isso, a Matilde não teve a mesma iniciativa. E se não conseguir pegar ali esses 2.10 que ela está precisando, com o tempo que está acabando, né, de 6 minutos e 30 segundos, ela vai ficar em terceiro nesse round e não se classifica para o round número 2. Então aí entra a estratégia também, né, Mariana?
Sim. A Matilde está a ter dificuldades em apanhar a onda e não... A Madalena conseguiu mais uma onda, mas... Now I have the yellow jersey going. Let's see.
Whoa!
Good barrel, but...
Wow, that was a nice looking wave. That
yeah.
was a nice looking wave. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
She just blew it. Wow, I thought she was gonna make it because she, you know, pulled into that barrel really well, doing that bottom turn. We're gonna check that replay really soon for sure. It was a beautiful wave. So let's go through it. So she dropped it, doing that bottom turn for the next session, getting that beautiful cover up in there, and unfortunately she got caught by that last white section and didn't make it, but that would have been a good score, I would say. That would have been a good score. Congratulations to Matilde.
A good barrel. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to come out, but almost out. But yeah, it was a really good barrel, and if she made it out, it would be huge.
Yeah, but check that out, Mariana. Matilde with that wave, she actually got a 2.35, and that was enough to pass Madalena because you guys saw it. Madalena's waves were inside waves, and that counts a lot for the judging criteria that we will be talking some more during the competition of how it works, what the judges take a look to give those scores to the athletes. And the wave for Matilde was an outside wave, much bigger with much more speed, flow, despite not making the barrel. She did very well so far, and the judges gave her 2.35. That was enough to get the second position, classifying. So that's back on Madalena right now.
Yeah, Madalena keeps pedaling. She's trying once again. Matilde was compensated for the effort of the barrel because the effort was really good. So now she's doing another wave. Let's see.
And there's
an
Manon.
Inside wave also.
Yeah, and Manon that just surfed that wave, she only has one wave surfed so far.
Yeah.
So it might be like a very low score, something that come out for her since she dropped that wave. And yeah, for now, with less than 4 minutes, we will see if the situation will change. Maybe Manon getting some few more points there to increase her total score. But it's a tough heat, guys. Very hard decision. And that's Madalena's coach, Bernardo Barroso, from Carcavelos, right?
Yeah.
Great work Bernardo does in Carca.
Yeah, she's doing a good job with Madalena, and he's trying to challenge her and make her go for it because it's really challenging. But yeah, and then she's going. Yeah.
And there she goes, maybe one of the last chances
One
for
more, right?
Madalena. Going to that left, let's see that section, goes
Nice.
for a roll, and didn't manage to complete. She had not much speed in there to project that roll and land in front of the wave. But Bernardo is definitely telling Madalena that she only needs a 1.76, guys. So now it is a 1.66. Since she changed her score, didn't make too much difference, only 0.1, but in this case, it is very meaning, right? And Bernardo is definitely telling Madalena there, you just need to do like a spin or a roll and something like that to get that 1.66 and classify. Because guys, after all, it's all about classifying, right? It's all about classifying up until you get to the final, and then it's all about the first place. But up until then,
right now it's just the second place or the first, but the second one is the one that matters, because it's just you have to go through the next round. So that's what she wants, and that's what she has to battle for right now. That and the current, of course.
É isso aí, pessoal. Uma situação ali bem disputada, né? Que está acontecendo. A Madalena começou a bateria, apesar da dificuldade ali, né, depois da metade da bateria que ela conseguiu chegar ali naquela parte do meio ali da arrebentação, e usou muito bem a estratégia. A Madalena foi ali, pegou uma onda mesmo no inside, entendeu? Já executou uma manobra para conseguir um ponto, e depois fez a mesma coisa com uma segunda onda. Porém, a Manon, a francesa de branco, que ficou passiva aí durante praticamente toda a bateria, né? Encontrou uma onda muito boa lá atrás. Vamos ver se a gente consegue um replay daquela última onda da camisa branca para a esquerda, que foi um tubo muito bom, e mandou ela para a primeira posição, já que com aquela segunda onda de inside ela tirou um 0.6. Então, bastante mudança de situação nessa bateria, né, Mariana? E a Madalena tá ali com 1 minuto tentando tirar esse 1.66 para se classificar. Vamos conferir esse replay. Esse replay foi o da segunda onda da camiseta branca, que foi um 0.6, que levou ela para a primeira posição. Ela que surfou apenas 2 ondas. A primeira onda da Manon foi uma esquerda muito boa, lá de fora. Eu diria que uma das melhores ondas assim, né, de visual que quebrou até agora, do dia. Mas infelizmente a Manon não conseguiu sair do tubo ali e completar. E mesmo assim, com a tentativa, ela conseguiu 3 pontos para poder ir direto para a primeira posição.
10 seconds left. Madalena is trying the last effort. Let's see if she gets it.
No. That's it, guys. That's it.
it.
It is over. Madalena needed only a 1.66, but struggling. Whoop, trying that roll. We'll see if that'll make a difference later, because the heat is just over. And that's it, guys. Manon and Matilde going to the next round. We're gonna call a quick recap and commercial, and we're gonna be back really soon with you guys.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
And we are back. IBC World Tour. I'm doing a lot of hand stuff. Sintra Pro Fest. I'm next to Mariana, and this is the first hit of the junior division. So let's get right away into the water, guys. 28th anniversary now, like 20th edition of the Sintra Pro Fest, right here in Portugal. IBC World Tour. You already know, Mariana. Tell us a little bit what's
Yeah. Now I have the Pro Juniors. This is going to be great. The action is going to be huge. So the waves are good. So let's wait and see what the juniors can do. This is going to be amazing. I'm really excited for this division.
going on. Me too. Pro Junior this year is coming with a very high level. Like we see new names, we see unexpected names, we see people. We still have like the amazing Jorge Hernandez, which is the actual world champion, and he's actually defending his title right now in this season, the 2023 season. So let's get into the water right away. Director, thank you. And we see the ocean-rich people cheering for Mathilde Coudera, who almost got a crazy barrel. That was a crazy engagement. I have to say she got rewarded for it, and not an easy wave to ride. But let's get back to action. Pro Junior men division.
Yeah, let's see. They are still going outside. This is really hard. The conditions are pretty tough. The current is really hard. But yeah, the heat hasn't started yet. You have to wait a little bit longer. But when it starts, yeah, you'll see the action going.
Yeah, on the beach you actually see the little Louis Ferry and Luca Zaninotto, which is another. I forgot to talking about brothers, naming the Zaninotto brothers, Timeo and Luca, that are also doing tremendous jobs in the Pro Junior category. We see all the Nathan and Thiago and Victor, all these guys, all these young junior from the Océan Routes school, bodyboard school in France. And we're waiting for the starts of the junior category. I think the guys are still paddling out.
Yeah, they're still battling it out. Yeah, definitely the white jersey and the red jersey. So yeah, have to wait, but a little bit longer, but they'll get it, I believe. So yeah, the heat hasn't started, but in a few minutes, hopefully it starts.
And sorry, I meant paddling in, because they're going in the water, not out of the water. We had that funny discussion in France, because I kept on confusing both. So my apology for it. It's not such a big deal, but it's okay. And yeah, we still have waves in the back. Apparently, a lot of current. Madalena Padrella was telling us about the difficulties of getting back to the peak, to the lineup. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of work. But like we said, the younger you are, the more energy you are. So all these guys should be able to handle the paddle and deliver a nice show.
Yeah, definitely. They should be able to do some good maneuvers. And yeah.
Yes, and then once again, for the people that are just tuning in right now, we are in the first round of the junior division. For the people that just tuning in, actually, follow the ibcworldtour.com pages if you want to watch the live, as well as following up with the scores, or you can definitely watch the live on the YouTube channel, the IBC YouTube channel, and you can also follow our Instagram, IBCworld_tour. I encourage you to even share those links with your friends, family, with the bodyboard community. We're stronger together. Never forget that.
Yeah, definitely. That's what makes us stronger. And it seems like the red and white are getting it, but I'm not sure. The red just got caught and is more to the beach, so we have to wait. But have 1 minute something like that to the start of the heat, so we have to wait and yeah. And didn't get it. The heat is going to start anyways, so yeah.
What you see right now is the perfect example of the current situation. You know, paddling out, paddling in, getting the seri in front of you, and having to do so many duck dive to be able to pass and be in the lineup. So it's a big work. And this is the beginning of the first heat of the day, first day of the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. The juniors are in the water, the main junior division are in the water with Hugo Medina from Spain, Jorge Romero from Spain, Luigi, wait, you can say that in Portuguese.
Luigi Pagliara, yeah.
And Gonçalo Paulino from Portugal. So you know a few of those riders,
yes,
right?
I know Luigi. He's from. He's my teammate. He comes from. Has a big family. They are free. All good bodyboarders. He has a small brother. He's only 11, but very good. And then Massimo. Luigi is the oldest one. Massimo is in the middle border. But they are really good. They are all from my team. So yeah, I know him pretty well.
This is amazing. We're having families.
Yes,
competing
definitely.
in the water.
Definitely.
See, I'm missing some episodes there.
Yeah,
You know,
and they were born in Belgium, but they have been living in Portugal for many years.
Okay.
But they speak French and Portuguese very good. So yeah.
So you're part of a school that is part of the schools in Carcavelos, right?
Yeah.
Correct?
Yes.
Fantastic.
I'm from Carcavelos. I surf in Carcavelos as Luigi and Gonçalo also. He's not. He's Madalena Valera's teammate. He's also from Carcavelos, but I don't know him that well. Less Luigi.
Good. And I think we had a first wave ridden from Hugo Medina, the rider in red, with only like a 0.5. And Luigi actually.
Luigi.
Donc on peut dire des choses en français pour nos amis belges, puisqu'on a. C'est quand même incroyable d'avoir la nation belge à l'eau. Quoique. Alors, I can't witness that. I have to switch in English. But Pierre-Louis had his camp lately, and two of the riders that were participating to this camp were from Belgium. So they were surfing in Belgium, actually.
Wow.
So. And I think we have Lucas ready for the interview with the winner of the previous heat. Lucas, c'est à toi.
Thank you very much, Armin. I'm here with Manon Jahan from France, winning the second heat of the women division. Manon, tell us a little bit how you felt in the water. You took some time to get the first wave. It was a good one. How did you feel there?
Oui, donc en fait le passage de barre a été assez facile dans un premier temps, mais arrivé là-bas, j'ai eu du mal à me positionner et à comprendre comment fonctionnait le spot. Et du coup, il m'a fallu du temps avant de réussir à prendre ma première vague.
Yeah, so she's saying that she doesn't quite understand the spot here in Sintra so much, not too familiar. Very tiring conditions are out there, but she managed to do enough to pass on this heat. So congratulations, Manon. And if you want to send a message to your people back in France.
Je voulais remercier ma famille et mes amis de me soutenir et tous mes coachs aussi de me soutenir à chaque étape de chacune de mes compétitions. Du coup, je les remercie profondément.
Congratulations, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas. Bravo, Manon. Yes, she said that actually the paddling at the beginning was very easy, but as soon as the set came, like it was super hard for her to understand the spots and read the wave. And I think it's the issue with most of the riders in the water right now.
Yeah,
correct?
exactly. The current is very strong, and when a series comes, it's really challenging, and many just give up or just can't get in because just as you could see from Madalena Valerius' situation. And have the red.
Somebody was reading at the red again, Hugo Medina.
He
from
couldn't
Spain.
finish the rollo, but
Yeah. So tenemos un español en el agua, Hugo Medina, que está surfiendo ahora, está tratando de hacer un rolo, pero está haciendo un 360 y se va a acompañar el score él tiene un 2 y 1.20. I think he's gonna change that score with the 1.20. That was very smart of him to actually get back right away on the first section.
yeah.
Because the paddling is so long that I think it's the good strategy to do when you surf the entire wave. And if you need a backup score to get back and try right away to do something on the first section, so to avoid to have to do the the paddling and wait forever for the wave and miss the chance to get a better score.
Yeah, Hugo is trying the most inside waves because it's really challenging to get it outside. He tried once, but he was let's see what no. He was strangling, so he's waiting for the good waves in the inside and go for it and try some rollos and try some spins because that's what counts. It's better than just don't do anything or just couldn't catch waves.
Oh,
The
that
rollo
rollo-
is good. It was good one. It was 1.8, but I'm not sure.
I think that rollo is
1.8. But I don't know if the wave already. Yeah, it was 1.8. Yeah. Because it was an inside wave, I believe. So.
yes.
It was really close to the beach. The white and the blue jerseys don't have a wave ridden yet. I don't know. I haven't seen the blue jersey. Maybe he's in the other peak because
Yeah,
we'll
I
see.
haven't seen the blue jersey in the water yet. Maybe somewhere on the sides or still trying to. Okay, I think I'm hearing from the directors that we may not have the blue rider in the water. So, and then meanwhile we're having the replay of the red with the Knight 360 on the inside. I think it's right now with the condition, surfing the inside is not such a bad thing.
Yeah.
It's such a bad decision to take, you know.
Because the amount of time that you take to take the outside, if you only catch one wave on top and then you just don't have time to get outside again because it's only 25 minutes heat, so it takes too much time to get outside. And if you just you go to the inside and go to the beach, it's really hard to get outside.
And we just saw on the replay the third wave of the red in the inside with a reverse. So for sure the score are not going to be that big, but at least when you have no wave ridden, you're building a score.
Exactly.
So you're securing your position, and I think somehow with this type of condition is not such a bad strategy.
Yeah, you can see the waves are not breaking really good because the athletes are really challenging to getting the waves and to pedal. So it's the conditions are pretty tough, but have to just battle it and just try because you have to get good scores or just scores because if you don't just go for the waves, it's better than don't do anything. So I think that's a strategy for now.
And we're still waiting for white to take a wave as well. The Spanish Jorge Romero.
As you can see, the series coming.
Yeah.
Let's see if maybe the white singlet can catch a wave.
Or the yellow.
The yellow, yeah.
But yes, so we have once again for the people that just tuning in, you are on the 28th edition of the Sintra Pro Fest. This is the IBC World Tour. And we have the schedule for the day. So we're still in the junior right now, junior division. This is the first heat of the first round of the men junior division. And we have two Spanish riders in the water, Hugo Medina and Jorge Romero. We have Luigi from Portugal, but who also representing for Belgium. Et on salue nos amis belges, si toutefois il y en a qui nous regardent sur ce live. Bonjour à tous. Bonjour nos amis belges. And Gonzalo Paulino, that doesn't seem to be in the water,
Yeah.
from my understanding.
It doesn't seem so. As you can see, the white
White
singlet.
up and riding right now.
Yeah.
A little bit, some checking in the water. That was his first wave, so we need to. I think some of these kids just arrived and they didn't have time to surf the spot yet. Also because there was a competition in the water yesterday. So it's actually their first time surfing right away into the competition. So they still need to understand how the spots work, how the waves are breaking. I think the current right now is not something helping them to understand the spot and where to position it themselves. Once again, like we mentioned earlier with the Lucas, there's a lot of new names. So that means that it doesn't mean that they necessarily been here before and know how to surf those waves, you know?
And they need to get used to these conditions because the conditions are very tough, and in many places the conditions are not like this, the waves are not like this, so they need to get used to this, like in Spain or in France. And if they only get here today, they don't have time to get used to and to surf many times. And the people that live here or they're from here, they have a little bit of advantage because of it, because they are used to these conditions, and they are used to these waves and this type of current. And in many places it's not like this, so it's really tough. And to be able to just surf in the first day, in the first heats, it's always challenging because it's completely different from Saudi or from the Canaries Islands, and they don't have time to get used to because many athletes arrived yesterday. So.
Yeah, actually the French kids were telling me that they arrived at 3 a.m. last night because their plane was delayed. And we have up and riding right now, Red, Hugo Medina, with a nice combination here. 360, reverse 360, and a very nice rollo. I think this is going to change. And another rollo. Maybe it's not done. Let's see. So I think Hugo right now is definitely securing his spots. We have a changing situation. Jorge Romero from Spain also took the second position with a 1.20 and leaving Luigi in the third position right now.
Needing a 0.21. It's a very, very low score, but I don't know, the waves are really tough to get in, so he's definitely he definitely can do it, but let's see if he gets this one. No.
But I think waiting for the score of Red, the last. This is the replay right now, so I think it was a great combination. See, great direction. Reverse, 2 reverses, 1 360, or maybe that's a reverse for him. Yeah, that's actually a rollo.
And then another rollo.
And another rollo. That was a good wave.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the best wave ridden so far on this heat.
Oh, let's see.
Beautiful. Meanwhile,
Great roll by Luigi.
Nice roll by Luigi.
Yeah, it was a big roll. It's going to be a good score.
A good score, definitely. Let's have the replay of yellow. And Luigi actually took the first place. Check this out. You can comment.
It was a really good roller. He did a good bottom, and then the projection was amazing. And it was a 6.75, a great wave by Luigi. Yeah.
Very good score.
Very good score. The best score from today. So yeah.
And the technique of that roller was perfect. Do you want to talk a little bit about the technique?
Yeah, the technique was perfect. The projection of his head, and he was very strength, and it was amazing. The amount of energy put in that roller, it was amazing.
So
great projection.
Situation change right now. So we have Luigi Pagliara in first position with a 7.75, so a first wave ridden at 6.75, and another backup score so far at 1. I think he can. He's finding his rhythm. He's going to get better. He's followed by Hugo Medina from Spain with a 5.75. So his base wave was a 3.75, and third position Jorge Romero with only a 1.20, and he needs a 4.55 to get to the second place. Meanwhile, Hugo needs a 4.01 to be in the first position.
He's not very far, so Luigi needs another wave, another good wave,
yes,
such
as
this
the
one.
Yeah.
And because 1 point, it's really a really low score. so he needs to get score better. So otherwise, Ugo Mgida is not very far for him. He needs a 4-0-1. It's completely possible. Even in the inside, it's completely possible. So he needs to get outside very quickly and do another good wave, so he can strengthen the lead from Ugo and stay in the first place.
Yes, and we can see Hugo still duck diving and trying to get back to the lineup. And we have 9 minutes and 42 seconds left. So 10 minutes left, still a little bit of time for each to see. That's the strategy. Serve the inside because he already got a interesting score. Nice reverse. Probably a roll here.
A good roll. Yeah.
Oh, incomplete. Yeah, he completed. He might change his 2.
Yeah.
He might.
He might, yeah. Maybe he changes it. We'll see.
But see, that's let's get back to this strategy again. It's difficult to play with priorities right now because nobody is really at the
outside.
At the outside. So the strategy here is to solidify a good score and try to back up that score
quickly, as quick as you can, because that's how you can get the second or the first place and move on to the next round. Because this is that's the strategy. Because the amount of time that you get outside, they have to go there as fast as you can and catch a good wave, and get a good backup score and move on. Because that's what is needed to go to the next round.
Even if that means that you have to ride the inside.
Exactly.
Which is not necessarily going to bring you a better score, but at least you're securing your position, which is very important right now.
Yeah, definitely.
So
as you can see, you go paddling outside, but yeah, the current. You can see the current from the screen. It's big. It's really huge, the current, and it's really challenging to battle it.
For the locals, the people that really know the spots, there's actually a good way to enter the water.
Yeah.
It's a long detour, but yesterday I saw Dave watching Pierre-Louis, and Dave ended up following Pierre.
Exactly.
And they actually need to go totally on the left side.
Yeah.
And contour.
Almost the other side of the beach. Yeah, there's a current to the outside that helps. And in the beach, when the tide is low, there's also a good way to get in because of the current, and it gets you outside quickly. But the tide is a little bit higher, so it's not possible to do that.
Yeah.
But when it's lower, that's also a way to get the outside quickly.
I think we will be able to see it a little bit later on in the day. But there are 2 rip currents on this beach.
Yeah.
One which is exactly where Hugo is right now.
Exactly.
On the right side, and there is another one on the left side. But if you pass that rip current on the left side, because the sandbar is a little bit higher up, then you can contour on by that sandbar and actually paddle to the lineup without necessarily struggling and using all your energy duck diving and under the break.
I think it's the most effective way, because if you just paddle to the outside directly, it's really struggle. And as you can see, the white trying to maneuver, but he couldn't. The wave just didn't give him the opportunity to maneuver well, so he just gave up and started paddling outside again, because he doesn't have he only has 6 minutes left, so he needs to go to outside again. He's not very far from the outside, I believe, but even though he needs to get outside quickly and try to do a good wave, because he only has 1.20 and a 1 point, so it's a 2.20, and he needs a 5.90, which is a big score. So he needs to keep trying and keep scoring.
Yes, and it's very tricky because it seems to be a pretty good wave. So, and up and riding, we have Luigi again, who's trying to take a barrel. He's happy. How old you said he was?
He's 17.
Oh, 17. I heard 11. I was like, wow.
No. His brother is 11.
Ah, his brother is 11.
His brother is 11.
And he's riding too.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know if he's gonna change his 1 point here. Probably.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's gonna be much bigger. So let's
It's
take
going to
this
be close.
this opportunity to thank our sponsor, which are Câmara Municipal de Sintra, MEO, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboard TV. But we also have different partners such as MEO Beach Cam, Mimosa, Reef, ADP Publicidad, Spoticar, F Marques y Filho, Arriba Hotel, CC Board, Bookie Chicks, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, Refresh Board, Fun F Fashion, Essence, SMAS Sintra, Junta de. Can you read this one because you're gonna have a better accent
Junta de
than mine?
Freguesia de Colares.
I'm so ashamed. I live in Portugal for the past 2 years, and my Portuguese is still not getting there. I'm losing my Spanish because of it. I need to work on all my idioms, my languages.
Portuguese is really tough. Luigi got a 1.50.
Yeah.
He consolidated a little bit his advantage from Hugo. He needs now 4.551, so he'll have to wait. But yeah, now Hugo is also paddling to the outside with Luigi. They're close, but Luigi has a little bit of an advantage for him.
With
so.
the highest score
Yeah.
of the heat so far, with the 6.75 on that very nice roll on the right. Not necessarily easy to ride the right as well, you know.
No.
So that was a good wave selection, and that roller was very good. The 1.5 would be great if he could change that situation. It's still 3 minutes and 28 seconds left on the first hit of the round one. Once again, this is the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. We are having 5 days of competition, 3 divisions. Pro, men, junior, which are actually in the water. We also have the pro woman and the drop knee division only. So no pro men open division this year, but nonetheless, the show is on, guys.
Completely. The waves are good. They need to choose well, but the waves are good. Mostly lefts, but some rights also, as you can see by the wave that Luigi got. So, but yeah, the conditions are good. It's 5 days of competitions. It's just only the first day of competition. They have to wait, and yeah, it's going to be a great show.
Yes, and I think that during the entire week, the waves should decrease just a little, which should ameliorate a little bit the condition. So let's pretend that today it's going to be the toughest day of this competition. But meanwhile, it's a battle in the water, so
Exactly.
you have to give it all.
Have 3 athletes in the water right now. 2 Spanish and a Belgium guy.
I like you say Belgium, because it's such a country that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, it's. I think it's the first time that you have a Belgian competitor in this event. They were speaking about that yesterday. It's amazing.
Sorry, I have to shout out our friend Stefanos Kokorelish, which is Portuguese, race speaking and everything, but he's from Greece. So each time he competes, he has the Greek flag. So, Steph, I know you're in Australia right now, having fun and getting this knee back into recovery. I hope everything is doing well for you. But let's get back to the competition. 1 minute, 24 seconds left. Still have Luigi in first position, securing his spot with the highest score of the heat so far. Hugo Medina, second position, only needs a 4.51. So I say only because 4.51, it's totally doable.
Yeah.
And Jorge Romero, third position with a 2.20. He needs a 5.90 to get into second position.
We have 1 minute right now, less than 1 minute actually. So yeah, the time is ticking. They need to catch a good wave if Jorge wants to move on or Hugo wants to get in the lead. But yeah, the time is ticking and they don't have much time left.
And yes, 30 seconds left. This is the first hit of the Pro Junior Division, round 1, first day of the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. I can't tell you enough to visit the IBC ibcworldtour.com website to eventually watch the live and follow the live score at the same times. Or you can also just watch the live on the YouTube pages, and of course follow the page of the Instagram page of the IBC. This is the end of the heat right now. I think we have a winner, and we're going to go for a quick recap of the heat, some commercial, and I see you guys in a couple of minutes.
Now it's working.
Let's go.
Wait.
And we're back. This is the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour Pro Junior Division in the water. I'm next to Lucas.
Thank you very much. I'm next to Armin, and we're gonna go now straight to the water for the second heat, actually, of the round number 1, Pro Junior Man. We are seeing the last division now to go to the water. We already saw the DK early on. The women, only 2 heats on the first round, and now let's go and check out this heat. Então vamos para a água agora, nessa segunda bateria da categoria Pro Júnior. Essa bateria vai ser composta por Eric Wagner, Jorge Marques, Máximo Pagliara e Peio Alberola. Então já tivemos ondas surfadas aí e a gente vai conferir o replay rapidamente. Foi o camisa vermelha, Eric Wagner, vem ali fazendo velocidade, consegue executar um rolo e acaba que a onda fecha por cima dele e não talvez completa. Vamos ver aí o que que os juízes, vamos ver o que os juízes acham, mas foi um 3.25. Então já deu o start ali, Eric Wagner numa esquerda bem surfada, apesar de ter sido coberto ali depois no final pela espuma.
I love when the heat starts like fast like this, like when you have rider right away, as soon as the heat starts, like rap, let's go, let's take the first wave and then go. And that roll was actually very good. But the 3.25, of course, because he didn't really finish the maneuver, even though I think his rhythm right away in the heat was like a lot of dedication. Good engagement. And then, yeah, so we have 2 people from Spain in this heat. Eric Wagner, who actually just took that first wave and is actually up and riding again. Nope.
That was a good looking wave. I thought it was going on that one, but yeah, Eric staying active here. As you said, I think it's sometimes a good strategy to start right, setting the pace and start strong, and that plays a big role. I usually say that on the psychological side for the athletes. You know, sometimes if you sit too much, whoever has been in a heat here listening, if you sit too much, you're gonna get stressed. You're gonna get worried, and that's gonna affect everything. So, yeah, it is tough when another guy finds the good waves and the clock's ticking away and you're not finding anything. But yeah, we still have plenty of time to go. 21 minutes. This heat just started, and let's see how the other riders will respond and answer to Eric's activity there. Sitting on the inside, looks like he's looking for another quick
wave.
Yeah.
But so we have 2 Spanish people, gente de España. Tenemos Eric Wagner, Jorge Marquez en el agua, as well as Massimo Pagliara. I think he's the brother of Luigi that we saw in the previous heat. And Peyo Alberola de France. I like that name, Peyo. You know, are you familiar with the Smurf? Los Pitufos?
Not much.
You
but
know
I know what it. Yeah.
The creator of Los Pitufos and the Smurf, the Schtroumpf, his name is Peyo.
Okay.
Oh, and the wave ridden.
There's action from him. Maximo Pagliara. Didn't find much on that one, but I'm noticing that these waves are becoming more hollow. You know, the sections are shallower and maybe some more power, I would say. Might see some strong maneuvers.
And I think we have the interview ready, correct? With Mariana.
Thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Do you want to talk about that big roll, 6.75?
Sim, estava difícil o mar, estava muito grande e muita fechadeira. Só que eu que sou mais esquerdas, apanhei uma direita, vi aquela boca e só bati e foi mesmo lindo.
He said the conditions are really tough. There are some big close outs. He usually prefers lefts, but he saw that the right and he just went for it and did a big roller. Do you want to thank someone at home?
Papa, maman, je suis ici à Praia-Grande. Maman, je sais que tu es en Italie. Et la famille en Belgique, la famille italienne. Papa, j'espère que tu viendras l'après-midi. Et voilà, moi je suis heureux d'être ici pour la Belgique et pour le Portugal parce que je voudrais remercier aussi mes entraîneurs et Diogo, Bernardo. Et je voudrais remercier à tous mes amis qui sont toujours là pour moi.
Yeah, thank you and good luck for the next heat. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana. Great interview there. Family is very spread, I would say.
The mom is in Italy, the dad is somewhere in Belgium. He's supposed to arrive this afternoon. So
yeah, let us know if you're tuning in here, sending the good energies for our pro juniors now in the water. Send us some flags as well and let us know whoever you are rooting for. So that's it, guys. Engage with us, interact with us. It's going to be a long day here, hopefully. And yeah, many more days to come. It's going to be a packed day. We had 3 heats for the DK division to begin with today. After that, we had 2 heats for the round number 1 women's. And now this is the round number 1 for the junior men division. These are the only 3 divisions on this event, guys. It's only for the women, DK, and the pro juniors. And next, we're going to have the round 2 for the pro juniors.
Yes.
And maybe close the day with the round 2 of the women's, but the technical staff said that we should wait for confirmation for the round 2 of women, because in the afternoon here in Sintra, the sun is right in front of our view, so it's pretty hard for the judges and of course for us to identify who's who. So yeah, that's one thing that the technical staff is very used to here in Sintra, and that's why it is on standby this second round. But we're gonna have 8 more heats for the junior division.
And meanwhile, we have white in the water, Jorge Marquez de España, with a nice roll, tentative attempt, sorry, which would have been great to see. But it's only 2 wave ridden, so 3 wave ridden so far. We have Eric Wagner in first position with a 3.25 for his first wave, Massimo with a 1.20 and a 1.0, and Jorge who just surfed his first wave of the heat, 16 minutes 30 seconds, still a lot of time considering the paddle back to the lineup. I think Madalena Padrella was saying something around 2 minutes to get back to the lineup. So 2 minutes in a 20-minute heat, it's a lot of time lost, a lot of energy lost, and it's a huge work. It's a huge work. But we have the heat number 2 of the round 1 of the Pro Junior in the water. Once again, this is the Sintra Pro Fest, the very first day of the IBC World Tour division. We have only 3 divisions this time, which are the men pro junior that you have in the water right now, the pro woman, who is eventually the suspense going on. The scenario is we may have a world champion or not, depending on how the situation is going. And we have the DK division, drop knee division in the water. And we have the 10 times world champion Dave Hubbard participating to it. He just won his 10th title. That's crazy, guys. But he's still there. He's still here with us, celebrating, and that's what the bodyboarding community is all about. Being all together, and we have a nice wave. Ooh, that was fantastic. Eric Wagner just got a fantastic rollo on a very good, nice wave. Let's watch the recap of that, if we can, please, director, because I think there might have been a barrel right before that. I'm not too sure. Lucas, you want to check that wave?
Yeah, that's a beautiful wave there. Nice, well-projected roll, landing in front of the foam there. Well done by Eric Wagner, the Spanish, going back to the outside for that backup score, because the main one he's already got. And
ooh, look at this, 7.5.
Ooh, that is the highest total score of the day, and the highest score single one as well. So congratulations to Eric, pushing the level here, and that's what we're here to see, right? Heat after heat, all of these athletes pushing each other, increasing the level, and yeah, very well executed maneuver there. Pretty solid, with flow, with speed, landing softly in front of the wave. So yeah, that's what you need for a good score, and we just saw 7.5 for Eric.
I think he made the right decision to throw the rollo at that specific moment. He could have gone for the barrel, but we never know.
Yeah.
And he looked like he was going for it, and then the rollo came. Beautiful projection, execution, and amplitude. Very well-deserved 7.5, definitely.
Yeah, that is true. It's a call you have to make, right? Going for a barrel and trying to stretch that wave and milk some more points, but you might get stuck in the barrel. Not always things go as planned. So yeah, I believe Eric was looking for granting those points, and getting the lead, getting the classification, and he started very active in this heat, and it's going well for him. Very far away from the other competitors. For example, Massimo Pagliara. Now it changed the situation, actually, guys. So Jorge Marquez is in the 2nd position, although he needs a 8.95 to change and go back to 1st. So that's when we say that the battle is getting more in between the second for the 2nd position. But yeah, it's a matter of one wave also for everything to change. So let's see how it's going to unfold.
But to get back, Lucas, to get back on the conversation we had earlier, talking about the mental preparation of doing a competition compared to free surfing, which is also a mental situation and position. But if that was a free surfing situation there, I think he would have gone for the barrel.
Oh yeah, I agree.
And being a competitor is making the right shots at the right time.
That's true.
That's where that roll came, and once again, 7.5 is a very great score, probably the highest score so far of the day.
Yeah, that's a good point, Armin. On the free surfing, of course, when we are surfing, I would say, anytime we're surfing, we're like, we always grasping that improvement. We always want to go a little bit further, a little bit higher, more a stronger maneuver. And in the free surfing, you don't have to classify, right? Just thinking of improving yourself. And that's Massimo Pagliara with 2.2 in his total score, needing a 2.25 to go to the 2nd position. And ooh, that would have been enough.
That would have been good for Massimo.
That would have been enough for him, but that's what we're just talking about, right? You're trying to grant the points. You're trying to grant the wave, because it's part of the... Oh,
in the back.
Oh, that's Eric.
Another great roll in the back for Eric. Eric might change his 3.25 on that wave. I'd love to see the beginning of it, but if we can have the recap, please, of red. But he's doing a lot. He's on a campaign right now. Like, look at this. Oh no, that's the replay for yellow, which was actually a nice wave as well.
Yeah, it was a good for Massimo. Throwing that roll with good projection, but unfortunately he hit that section in there with a kind of a backwash from the foam, and lost speed.
It looked like he came out of a barrel. It's frustrating, but regardless, he did like a great roll there. I think Massimo, where he landed his roll was exactly where that sandbar is a little bit higher up, and that's probably between the backwash and the sand in the bottom. He couldn't make this roll.
Like after the wave breaks, that shock wave that comes back.
Yes,
he just hit Eric. Actually Massimo from below the board, and when it happens, guys, it's like handbrake, pulling the handbrakes. And there comes Pale, second wave. Wow, ended up soon for Pale, trying that spin. And yeah, it's hard to land that maneuver and complete, as you guys just saw. And it's part of the judging criteria, guys, that you have to complete the maneuver clearly in front of the foam. So you can see actually some athletes that claim the maneuver after they complete it, just so the judges can see it. So it's essential, it's crucial to complete the maneuver. Otherwise, you're going to receive a very low score, despite the wave being incredible. You're going to receive something like a 1.5, a 1 or 2 points, 2 point something, mostly. So gotta complete it, gotta grant it to take it home.
There's two ways to actually claim a wave. It's funny. Some like just raise their hand and pretty happy, and some others like they pump their chest.
Oh yeah,
super high. They're like super.
I've
proud
seen
of
that yesterday here. One of the pro juniors doing that. Yeah, you just gotta make sure that you showing off that you are completed the maneuver. Not you're balanced on the board, and then that's it. Then you can kick off and go for the next wave and go back to the outside. And that last wave for Eric granted him 4.5 points. Just leaving the other guys in combo situation. The second now needing 12 points to get the first position. And I would say it's most definitely about the second right now classification, right?
And we have the highest score of the day so far.
Yeah, that's true.
With the 12 points.
You know what, Armin? I love these points of the competition. Right, there are so many stages to competition. For example, this first one where we have so many athletes. Some new athletes that are new to the tour as well, and you can see the level, funneling up, with the athletes funneling up and the level increasing. Because it gets more tight, the competition. So it's so nice to see right now these guys starting to push up. There goes Massimo to the left there. Does the bottom turn, but didn't quite get the speed he need to project that roll. So yeah, not much for him. And also the last stages of competition, when you saw so many athletes eliminated and just a few ones, and these are like ripping. This is so nice to see. We'll get there. So stay with us so you can get there too.
But what I wanted to say as well is that the good thing too, the more we progress into the competition, for those pro junior that just pretty much arrived between yesterday, last night, this morning, let's say, and they haven't really got the chance to surf yet in those conditions. So watching the previous heat and what people are doing, it's going to give them somehow some sort of confidence or understanding what's going on in the water, where you need to be. And we have Massimo trying to rise his score. He's very active right now.
Yeah, and you guys can see that sometimes it is really hard to find that section with the ramp. For example, in this wave now for Massimo, he had the speed and everything, the wave closed, but that last section was foamy, so didn't provide that projection that is needed for a bodyboard to execute on an aerial maneuver. So yeah, that's a struggle as well for the athletes. And let's see, Maximo is, he's not stopped trying.
No, look, and then he even got a 2.50, so he's now in second position.
Second.
And in the back, we have Eric non-stop Eric Wagner with a safe 360, but that's good though because
You know, I think he was looking for a
something.
projection maneuver there, but he didn't find the section. Yeah, guys, that's one part of surfing. It's reading the wave, right?
Yes.
Reading the waves, and we're gonna check that replay, I would say, right now. Oh yeah, so this first one was from Massimo. We were analyzing this one, so check out. He gets to build that speed, and boom, no section there for him, just foam, white foam. So you guys can see he didn't get anywhere.
I will go back to that wave later, but this is the replay of red. But that's another good wave. He's been taking like the best wave of this heat so far, I think. And to get back on Massimo, it's a little bit of a oh, he's riding again, no?
Is he?
Yes.
Oh, he's looking for it. White water in there, but manages to throw a roll and see if he's going to complete. Fortunately for him, not. But yeah.
The way you described the previous wave of Massimo, it's unfortunate because you're talking about reading waves.
Mm-hmm.
He hit the perfect section to put the rollo. It's just that the wave was dying and he couldn't actually put it. But if you look at analyze his wave, the placement was good. It's just unfortunate that the wave died, and that happens sometimes. But his reading was correct on that wave.
And one point also that connects with this that I think it's worth commentating is that differently from skating, from other sports where you have a fixed area where you perform the maneuvers, in surfing you cannot preview too much, right? You have to read the wave and do it in piece of a second, you know. So yeah, that requires some resilience from the athlete. What some athletes usually do in that kind of section is executing a reverse, right? When you have speed, and then that kind of section, it's a good way for you to execute a reverse. But that's what we're talking about, guys. Out there, it's a lot of stress, a lot going on, and of course, these athletes are putting on everything they got.
Yeah, I think the. Oh, so we're having a replay right now for the last three wave, I believe. So this is Eric Wagner once again choosing great waves, but nice bottom. Like you said, he was ready to do something and then secure it with a 360. Not sure what happened here, but then hitting the section again for his roll. Projection was good, and then in the foam.
Yeah, that could have been a backup score maybe. And we see the white jersey there. Jorge Marquez on an inside section wave, completes the roll. And let's see, because Jorge is actually in third, and that's another wave on the outside. Oh, not much there. We're going to check those replays soon. But yeah, so Jorge needs actually a
2.2. No, it needs 2.20 to take the second.
Sorry, guys, that's a total
position.
score of 4.7, and very possible for him to get on that last wave, and put Massimo back in the third position, while Peo is still struggling to find a higher score or a medium score in there to get into the competition. Let's check that replay. A right-hander that was pretty short for the blue jersey. That's Peo.
And we have another issue here sometimes. Some of the riders are more at ease on the right than they are on the left.
Oh, yeah.
And that's another factor that you need to take in consideration. It's probably the case with Peyo right now.
That's true.
Trying to find the right that he might be more at ease on the right, and that's probably what he's trying to get, which is why he's struggling right now. So we'll see.
Guys. So in the competition, actually the athlete is not only looking for, of course he's looking for the best waves, and the technical staff is looking to put on the events on the best conditions as well. But on the athlete side, it is essential to be used and trained in every condition.
Both sides.
Big waves, small waves. Whoa, good looking right there for Peo. Starting off his campaign there. Let's see. Wow, not much. Didn't find much on that wave. Still on the right-hander. And yeah, so as I was saying, the athlete has to present a good performance despite the conditions, I would say, because the conditions will be the same for everyone in the heat. So you have to train in small waves, big waves, beach breaks, reef breaks, you know, because on the tour itself we have all of these different waves, right? We have a beach break here. Later on we're gonna have the fronton king, for example, which is a gnarly wave on a reef break. We have also the waves in Chile, Arica.
Arica, which is known for being a beautiful left.
Arica is not for beginners. Not for beginners, I would say.
I won't dare to.
Yeah, not even for like even advanced riders. Yeah. Some I would say, because it's very, very dangerous out there. And you know, we saw in Antofagasta this year. Talking a little bit about the tour, right? So we can contextualize here for everybody watching.
We have up and riding right now, and Peyo on the left actually. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
That's it, guys. And yeah, that's for Eric Wagner and Massimo Pagliara classifying, and Jorge Marquez and Peyo saying goodbye to the competition. Don't get out of there, guys. We're going to call a quick commercial and we're going to be back in no time.
Mal, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest, just getting started here. An event brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. So now we're going to the third heat of the Pro Junior Division. So let's jump in the water right now and check those guys in the water. So we have two Portuguese here. Vamos lá para a água agora, falar um pouco desses dois portugueses e também os outros atletas que estão, são três portugueses, na verdade, desculpa. Yeah. Gustavo Sobrinho, Henrique Grilo, Bernardo Pacheco e também temos aí o Ierai Ramírez.
They are free from Carcavelos, actually. So yeah, Gustavo Sobrinho known as Guga, and Henrique and Bernardo, three great riders from Carcavelos, and yeah, the action is going to be very good. Okay, I have a replay for you from Gustav.
Okay, so we already had one wave surfed in the heat, 22 minutes and 30 seconds. That was a quick wave there for Gustavo.
He tried to do a rollo, but he couldn't manage to complete it, but he's going to try again, and yeah.
For now, only a 1.25 for him, being in the first position. It's just starting here, guys. Next heat, we're going to have Rafael Nóbrega, Yubal Baez, Daniel Torrubiano, and Eneco Olaizola. So people from many, many countries here. We're going to have three more heats. We're just halfway through the round number 1 of the Pro Junior Division. Here, we have a total of 6 heats. But after that, we're also going to have the round number 2 with 4 more heats. So a lot of action to go on today, guys. many new athletes on the tour, I would say. After the event in La Salle, we could see some big renovation happening with the work done there in France. And congratulations to Araya for getting the world champ in the women Pro Junior division.
Yeah, exactly.
So Yerai, there on a good left-hander, throws that invert there. Quick little invert for Yerai to begin with. And he's looking for something else. Let's see if he'll be able to connect on the inside section there. Pedaling his way in. And looks like he's going to make it. Let's see. Ooh.
I think so, yeah. It was a little hard to get in the inside wave, but yeah. He small invert. Meanwhile, have the flash interview ready. Go for it, Armin.
Hey guys, I'm with the winner of the previous heat, Eric Wagner, straight from the Canary Island. Eric, I can speak English with Eric, I can speak Spanish, and I can speak Swedish, like it.
So it was great, I don't know, there were good waves. It was a bit difficult to go back in because there's very strong current and the waves are big, but I'm happy.
Yeah, you have like a perfect wave selection on this heat. You got the highest score of the day so far with the 12 point. Amazing rollos, you have like good wave selections. Tell us a little bit about your preparation.
Well, mostly I have to thank for that to Samuel Brito in the SRE team because he has shown us to be careful with our wave selection, to only choose the ones which we know we can do something. So just try to keep calm and do the best we can.
You're from Green Canarias. Green Canarias is known for having like so many amazing riders. What is it for you to be in the water next to your friends and you know that everybody has like an eye level, and how do you prepare yourself mentally for competition?
Well, just try to keep calm because in the water we push each other all the time because everyone is so good. So just try to take it like a free surf and just stay calm.
Yeah. So I meant prepare physically and mentally.
Physically, I go to the gym with Jonay Santana en el Brisa Center, and yes, just train every day, stay consistent, and try to keep calm then in the heat.
Do you have any saludos de vuelta a Gran Canaria?
Sí, pues muchas gracias sobre todo a mi padre José Luis y a toda mi familia y a mis amigos que me apoyan. Gracias a Mari y Alberto por motivarme y a eso la CB Team por los entrenos y a Jonay Santana también por ponerme fuerte.
Dale.
Thank you very much, Armin. Great interview there with Eric Wagner. I would say the best performance so far in the contest.
Yes.
Finding those good waves and applying his strategy properly. Great job. Congratulations, Eric. Advancing to the round number 2.
He did an amazing
Actually, to the
wave,
round
so-
number. Actually, to the round number 2. That's it, guys.
He did an excellent wave, so great scores by Eric, and yeah, now it's a second round, and just he has to keep doing the same strategy as this round. So let's go for it. Now I have you seeing Gustavo just running down the beach because of the current. He got caught by the current.
And there's Bernardo Pacheco on the blue jersey, going to the right there, looking for that section, finds it. Let's see if there's going to be something else for him to milk those scores. That's it. First wave for Bernardo Pacheco. That needs a 4.51 to go to the second position right now. We can see those two, Yerai and Enrique, going back to the outside. Armin was just talking in the interview right now with Eric about the physical training, the mental training. And that's it, guys. That's for this moment right now.
Exactly.
That these guys have to train at home and have to be strong in the body, both in the body and and mentally, right?
The conditions are really tough, so they have to just keep going. And the things they train in the gym, yeah, you can see the rollo from Bernardo. It was a good rollo, but not that big. But it was a good one. He's going to get a score. So yeah, maybe his his backup score, but we don't know yet, so he has to just get out there again and pedal again, so it's really hard. He has some time left, 17 minutes, it's a lot, so he has some time to go slowly, and yeah, and Gustavo also has time to run, and they have time to pedal, so yeah.
É isso aí. Comentando um pouquinho em português também, né? A gente tá em Portugal e nessa bateria Está cheio de portugueses. Por enquanto, a gente tem 16 minutos e 40 segundos restantes desses atletas de Carcavelos, como a Mariana falou antes, Gustavo Sobrinho, o Henrique Grilo e o Bernardo Pacheco, que estão enfrentando o Yeray Ramírez. E por enquanto, quem está levando a melhor é o Gustavo e o Yeray, enquanto o Henrique não surfou nenhuma onda e o Bernardo surfou apenas uma, que a gente ainda está esperando os juízes liberarem a nota para ver se vai fazer diferença na situação dessa bateria. Porém, ainda temos bastante tempo, 16 minutos, hoje com condições aqui difíceis em Sintra para os atletas. Eu diria que são boas condições, temos ondas boas aí sim, porém é difícil de estar no lugar certo, né, de estar posicionado ali e realmente encontrar, porque é onda quebrando lá de trás, onda quebrando no inside, então requer bastante leitura de onda ali e habilidade desses atletas. E quem mostrou isso muito bem foi o Eric Wagner agora na última bateria, né, que teve as melhores notas, tanto total quanto uma única onda da competição até agora. Porém, tenho certeza que os outros atletas que estão na água e que vão entrar também estão pensando em superar e com certeza puxar o limite da competição.
Sim, completamente. As condições são muito difíceis, mas eles têm de continuar a lutar e manter o ritmo, e tudo o que treinaram fisicamente tem de se mostrar neste momento. É agora mesmo o momento para tal, e mesmo mentalmente também. Estamos a ver agora o Henrique, o Bernardo a tentar apanhar uma onda, o Henrique e o Yeray a tentar apanhar outra, a tentar remar para chegar lá fora. O Henrique foi apanhado pela corrente, vai ter que entrar no outro lado da praia e sair e ir a correr como o Gustavo estava a fazer há bocado. Por isso é assim, a corrente está muito forte, é muito difícil chegar lá fora, demora-se muito tempo, mas eles têm de continuar, são atletas, treinam para isto, por isso é manter este ritmo e lutar ao máximo.
Exatamente, pessoal, e vocês conseguem conferir também, além dessas notas que aparecem ali, as duas notas e o total. Se vocês quiserem, recomendo também que assistam a live pelo próprio site da IBC, que é o www.ibcworldtour.com. Lá você consegue ver, assistir a transmissão ao vivo, porém com um quadro de notas detalhados, exatamente igual o que a gente vê aqui dentro do estúdio. Então você consegue ver aí todas as notas com tudo bem detalhado, não só as duas melhores ondas dos atletas. E óbvio, também siga a gente nas redes sociais, no Instagram, IBC World, IBC World _Tour, e o nosso website, com certeza lá você vai conseguir ficar por dentro. Todos os dias de manhã, a nossa equipe de social media da IBC põe uma chamada falando com as categorias que vão para a água naquele dia, com quais rounds, com todos os detalhes do cronograma daquele dia e, claro, também ao fim do dia com algumas dos resultados e o que aconteceu ali. Então, não deixem de seguir a gente e ficar por dentro de tudo que está acontecendo. E, por favor, compartilhem essa live com todas as pessoas para a gente poder jogar o bodyboarding lá no alto, esse esporte incrível que faz tão bem, muda vidas, e é uma felicidade enorme estar aqui passando um pouco do que está acontecendo na Praia Grande de Sintra para vocês em casa. E a gente tem 13 minutos restantes para o fim dessa bateria agora.
Sim. Gustavo is already paddling out again. Henrique wasn't on the beach, just going, and he's getting pushed by the current, as you can see. It's really tough. The tide is now getting lower. The sandbags are higher, but it's really tough. The current is getting stronger and stronger, and it's getting tougher throughout the day, and not easier, as you can see. And yeah, the waves are big, but not that big. The problem is the current and the time that you take to get the outside.
Yeah, so let's take this time right now with not much action to send a big thanks to our sponsors. Of course, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboard TV, our main sponsors of this event. Thank you so much for making it happen. And of course, our supporters, Mel Beach Cam, Mimosa, Heath, ADP Publicidade, and the White Jersey. Yeray, Let's see what he's gonna come up with. Throwing that roll and the spin. Wow, I'm gonna have to check the replay for that one because Yerai just went to the first position. That gave him a 1.8.
Yeah,
that was
that
a
one
small
was-
score, but he already
couldn't do
had a
anything,
4.5.
but yeah.
So straight to the first position. Yerai taking advantage over the Portuguese. And wow, let's see how these guys are gonna answer because Yerai has the biggest score so far of the heat.
Yeah, this is the 440, I believe. Yeah, or 50. No, he couldn't finish it. It was maybe the 1.20 that he got. It could be a good roller, but it was an inside wave. He wasn't able to complete it, but maybe now he's spinning outside. I don't know if he's going to stay in the inside and catch some wave inside and not try to go the outside, because I don't know if that's maybe that's the best strategy, because the amount of time that you get to outside, it's crazy.
And that was the first wave
yeah,
for Yerai. That's a 4.50 for him.
A little
That
invert.
left him needing only a 0.41 to get to the first place. And with the other wave, he got a 1.80 and made it. So good start there for Yerai. This left-hander, it's doing him well. It looks like he surfed another one, trying to increase that 1.80, right?
Yeah, and he's winning on the other Portuguese guys, and they're free, so it's amazing. See, he's doing good. He's doing his best, and he's catching the inside waves. Another replay.
Let's check that out. Wow,
He's
that was not
tried
possible.
The barrel, but yeah, he just closed out on him, and he couldn't complete it. He couldn't get out of the barrel, but it was a good try. Now, yeah, they're all pedaling out, trying to get the outside. It's really tough. And now the white, it's...
There it goes again on a smaller wave on the inside section. He's
A
definitely
barrel.
trying to exchange that 1.80 and get further away from his opponents that are just looking for a wave to grab his position. And we still have a bit less than 10 minutes to go on this heat. Stay with us because we're going to have 6 heats in this round number 1. And after that, we're going to continue with the Pro Junior Man for the round 2. 4 more heats. So a lot of Pro Junior Man athletes. That's actually the
most
division with
crowded.
more athletes in this contest. So we are packed with heats here, guys. And don't leave us here, because it's going to be a great day, and we are seeing some great action unfolding. Last heat, I got really amped by Eric Wagner waves and scores as well, doing very well, and best performance of the day so far. And let's see,
now Buka.
Gustavo.
Yeah.
Wow, there's actually no priority in there,
Because it's
because
inside.
only the blue jersey has the priority number 1, so that's okay for Gustavo on that left-hander.
Oh.
Looking for a 3.71 and throws that ARS on the inside section there, almost on the beach,
A good
but
try,
couldn't
but
complete it.
Yeah, it was in the inside, so it's really tough to complete it. But yeah, he couldn't complete it. Let's see the blue one. No, in and out. The wave closed out on him, so he couldn't maneuver well. So yeah, now he's pedaling out again.
Yes, guys. So just 1 point here. The both athletes there, the blue and yellow, paddled together on that wave, but there was no interference in there because of the priority system. So whoever gets first to the outside gets the priority number 1, and has the unconditional right of surfing any wave and choosing any wave despite other athletes paddling to it. So in that case, only the blue jersey had the priority number 1, and the 2 athletes that were competing for that wave, disputing for that wave, both of them didn't have priority. Why? Because they didn't get to the outside. They were in that middle section there. You have to get all the way to the outside, then the judges will notice that and give you the priority. Before you do that, no priority for you. So that was an okay situation, and we have the white jersey there.
A good RS. He wasn't able to complete it, but it was an inside section, so the wave closes and breaks in a different way from the outside. now he's trying, but I think he's going to stay in the inside and try to maneuver and do maybe another ARS or something like that to get a better score than 2.10, and yeah, not another way for him, but.
É isso aí, o Yerai tá surfando bastante onda ali no inside, tá pegando várias ondas, conseguiu trocar aquele primeiro 1.8 que ele tinha, né? Pegou um 2.10, mas provavelmente nessa sessão ali com aquelas ondas do inside agora ele não vai conseguir muito mais do que isso, porque é parte do critério, né? A escolha de ondas, e faz toda a diferença o atleta que está lá no outside esperando e pega uma onda da série melhor, isso também conta para a pontuação do atleta. Agora a gente tem um pouquinho menos de 6 minutos restantes nessa bateria. Condições difíceis quebrando lá fora, apesar de boas ondas aqui em Sintra. Um dia lindo aqui em Sintra, amanheceu com sol, apesar de os últimos dias aqui o tempo está um pouquinho nublado, com chuva. Hoje o sol apareceu aqui pra gente. A gente tem o nosso piloto de drone lá fora também, fazendo as imagens enquanto os atletas estão surfando. Então aguardem aí que amanhã no início da live a gente vai trazer os highlights do dia de hoje, um vídeo que é sempre muito bom a gente assistir. E lá vem o vermelho, Gustavo Sobrinho.
Lá vem ele, um invertido, ok, não completou, não conseguiu completar. Foi apanhado pela espuma, não conseguiu completar a manobra. Foi uma boa tentativa, mas não conseguiu. Escolheu para ficar no inside, desistiu de ficar lá fora. Está muito difícil, ele desistiu e está a ficar no inside. Mas está a ser apanhado outra vez pela corrente. Entretanto, os atletas da próxima bateria já entraram. E já estão à espera para apanhar as próximas ondas da próxima bateria. Agora temos o azul outra vez à procura de ondas. Tem 4 minutos e 40, não é muito tempo, mas é possível. Tem de esperar e apanhar uma onda boa e precisa de um 65. É uma nota bastante baixa, por isso é só tentar manobrar pouca coisa e já é suficiente.
É isso aí, pessoal. A gente está apenas começando o primeiro round da categoria Pro Júnior e a gente tem o calendário do circuito. Se o nosso diretor puder providenciar para a gente o calendário da categoria Pro Júnior masculino, para a gente poder analisar depois como está a situação no que tange ao circuito em geral. E esses atletas que estão no ranking, basicamente esses atletas vão entrar mais à frente na competição em outro round, que será o round de não eliminação. Então acompanha aí que vocês vão ver mais para frente no evento. Lembrando que a gente tem muitas baterias ainda, bastante gente para surfar. E a gente vai ver depois os atletas top do ranking entrando para a água também. Então, quando a gente tiver esse ranking aí da categoria Pro Júnior masculino, puder exibir, a gente vai trazer para vocês. Enquanto isso, o Gustavo não encontra ali aquela onda que ele está precisando. Ele está na segunda posição classificando agora, porém precisa de 3.91 para poder ir de volta para a liderança.
Sim, e o Bernardo está muito próximo dele, por isso ele tem de tentar aumentar pelo menos o backup score para ver se consegue chegar lá e distanciar-se do Bernardo, que não está mesmo muito perto. E o Bernardo já tem um 3.25, que é a melhor nota do que qualquer uma do Gustavo, por isso ele é capaz de apanhar uma outra onda e fazer um score tão bom. E agora, entretanto, o Gustavo está a apanhar outra onda.
Yes, guys, so 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. You can see Gustavo getting out of the water there. I don't think he's gonna go back to the outside because he's right in the final sections of the beach, I would say there. So not wise to go in that part of the beach because the current has done all of her work with Gustavo, and you definitely gotta get out and walk or run your way out, your way back. But I don't think that 2 minutes is going to be enough for Gustavo to walk it all back and then pedal everything outside. Yeah, it's a long road, but anyway, he's classifying. Now it's just for him hoping that Bernardo and Henrique don't find those waves that they need, which are low scores, but let's see. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Everything can happen because these pro juniors are ripping, guys, ripping. And there's the answer. Henrique Grillo going there to that left. He needs a 4.05, guys.
Maybe another one. He couldn't complete it, but okay. An inside section. Let's see if it's a 4.05 that he needs. He's right now in 4th place, needing a 4.05. Gustavo already left the water, so he just has to wait and see, and hope. And Henrique is already pending out again to see if he can catch another wave. It was a 2.10, not enough. He needs a 2.81 at the moment, as Bernardo is catching another wave.
And he only needs a 1.65, guys, so check this out. It might be it's probably the last chance for Bernardo, but it might be enough because 1.65 is a pretty low score. You might get that with the spin. Let's see what the judges will say, guys, because you know they have the final word, and he needs a 1.65, and he goes for another one. Let's see if he'll be able to work this one out more than he did on the last one. Goes to the left, looks for the roll section, and that's it.
Yeah.
Goes. That's a good way for Bernardo. I would say very possible for him to change that situation.
Meanwhile, the white jersey is going again. Then the last wave, I believe, IRS, and he completed. Okay, in the inside section, and the hit is finished.
And guys, it is over. We are still waiting for the score of the blue jersey, and that's it. It came out 2.45. He needed a 1.6 and went straight to the second position, classifying with Ierai. Congratulations, guys. We're going to call a quick commercial, and we're going to be back really soon.
Hi, we are back with Armin. We are back for the 4th heat of the Pro Junior men. We have a Portuguese guy and 3 Spanish, I believe, and they are going now back to the water.
Hey guys, we're back. The Sintra Pro edition, the IBC World Tour 28th edition is on, guys, and we're still with the Pro Men Junior division in the water, waiting for the heat to start, and we have, of course, 4 contendants. We have, let me read this. Can I hold this? Yuval Martinez, Rafael Nobrega, Daniel Turibiano, and Enrico Olazala. Sorry. Eneko, I'm misspelling your last name. I don't like that. Olaya Zola. I think we have a lot of Spanish people in the water right now.
Exactly.
And then we have a lot of people actually watching this live right now for everywhere. Morocco, I can see people in Cali on the West Coast. Salute the West Coast. And have people in Uruguay. We have a lot of people in the water. So we have one Portuguese so far, 2 Spanish people, and Yuval Martinez también.
Meanwhile, I have a wave ridden. There are already 2 waves ridden by Daniel and Enrico, and Enrico is going again. He completed a roll. He got in the middle section and then came all the way to the inside and did a roll in the inside. Let's see how the scores are. He already has 2 points, and he'll wait for the second score of the second wave. It's yeah, and yellow already got 4 points, and he doesn't have another one. Now, meanwhile, the red is going. No, he couldn't get. The white jersey got a 6 points. He already had gotten the 0-5. Now we have the flash interview, so back to Lucas.
I'm here with Yeremai from Canary Island. Yeremai, you found a good wave in the beginning of the heat that granted a good position for us. Tell us a little bit about this wave.
Yeah, primero entré, que estaba difícil entrar. Y pues bueno, estaba bajando un poco ya que se paró un rato. Y pues luego vi esa izquierdita y vi que me cuadraba así, un medio cerrada. Y le mandé un invertidito ahí, me cuadró, después un trompito, intenté llegar abajo, pero ya no pude, se me quedó la ola muy abajo.
Yeah, so he's saying that the conditions are indeed very tough out there. A lot of current, a lot of paddling. But he managed to be in the good position for that left-hander in the beginning, and that put him in a very good position for the end of the heat. And let us know this. You're from Canary. I know that there are many reef breaks in Canary, but this wave is a beach break that breaks very far away. Is it too different from what you are used, and how do you feel here?
Me siento bastante bien porque yo soy de Gran Canaria, pero del este, entonces ahí las playas sí son más de arena. Y me suelo tirar así, entonces más o menos me siento cómodo, pero la verdad es que ahora están las condiciones muy difíciles de entrar.
What type of physical training do you do to deal with these conditions?
Pues yo entreno calistenia y también, ¿sabes? Entreno así físicamente. Y pues eso, todo el día entrando en las playas, mejorando la técnica y cada vez mejor.
Yeah, so he's saying that actually in Canada is where he lives. There are many beach breaks there. He's used to these types of conditions. Anyway, stuff for anybody. But he's doing his training, doing calisthenics and everything else to stay strong and strong-minded. So you want to send a message for your people in Canaries?
Sí, un saludo a toda la gente que me apoya y que me quiera ahí de Gran Canaria. Y nada, vamos a darlo todo y así intentando pasar de ronda.
Vamos con todo. Back to you guys.
Yeah, great job. Thank you, Lucas. Yeah, back into the water. Rafael caught a wave. He tried to do some maneuver, but he wasn't able to. So, yeah.
Y voy a hablar un poquito en español porque tenemos 3 riders from España o Canarias en el agua. Ahora tenemos Yuval Martínez en primera posición con 6, que fue un buena puntuación, y un 0.50, pero yo tengo la convicción que se va a cambiar toda la situación de este 0.50. Y también tenemos en la segunda posición Eneko Olaya Zola con 4.85. Y en tercera posición un otro español, Daniel Torubiano, también con un 4, y un portugués, Rafael Nobrega, con 1.35. Ya estamos en Sintra Pro, el IBC World Tour, con los hombres junior, men junior division. La manga es la manga 4 del round 1.
Yeah, right now I have the red jersey paddling, but he did okay. He's actually from the south of Portugal, from Portimão. Yeah, he's really good. He's on the top of the regional championships. He's really good. He's 16 or something like that, I believe. He's from the south, and yeah, he's a really good rider. He competed here last year. I remember him. He got a good
Talking about the wolf.
you got a good ranking. So he's back this year again. Yeah, it's a big ride from the south, but he got it and he's here and doing some big waves. So yeah, he's in Portimão. Usually it's not like this. It's not this big. So he's not very used to these conditions, I believe. So it's really different from Portimão, but he has to get used to these conditions and go for it and do some good maneuvers.
And that's a point right here, because like Lucas was saying earlier, it's important to be able to ride any waves condition, because of course you have your local spot where you go all the time and you know the wave. Sometimes, let's say it's a medium-sized wave, but then you come into on tour and we have the blue up and riding, and Neko with a nice roll. And yeah, so and sometimes it's important to have your coach or the people around you to take you to different spots so you can experiment different waves and different beach break, different reef, different everything, for you to be to accoutumate to whatever you may experiment on the tour. You know.
Exactly. They must be able to adapt, and they have to go to different places and to try different peaks, because in the south, if you go, for example, to Sagres, usually it's really big, so it's completely different from Portimão. It's a little bit far from Portimão, but not that far. It's possible. But with school and everything, he's very young, so he doesn't have much time to go around and or go to the north of Portugal. It's challenging when you study and have competitions. It's very busy. It's a very busy schedule.
Yeah, knowing that the final of the Pro Junior will be at the fronton.
Yeah.
And that wave is no joke.
Completely.
So it's definitely important to be able to surf in any kind of condition. Of course, this is not the best that we can have right now. Regardless, there are waves. There's possibility to surf the first section or to be in the lineup. The lineup right now, to get into the lineup, it's pretty complicated with the current and the paddle in. But so far, people are getting nice score. Look at Ubal with a 6 point. If we can have the recap of that wave, that would be amazing to see the replay. Sorry, not the recap.
Yes,
the
you
replay.
can see the wave. So. But it must be good, because 6 points, it's a really high score.
Yeah,
It's one of the biggest scores of the day. So it's really good. As you see Rafael going for a wave. An inside wave, actually, but good roller. And he managed to complete it.
Yeah, the strategy here right now is to serve the inside.
Another one.
And once again, that might not be the highest scores, but
it's a score.
It's a score, and he went on the total right to surf, because now you see like the spot is very. All right, so let's watch the replay of the 6 points, since we are. Thank you, director. And that was a very good roll on the left with the 360 from Yuval, from Spain. Very good. Exactly. Solidifying his position in first place. All he needs right now is a backup score. And like I was saying earlier, it's hard for you to see that on the screen, but from us, the position of the rider is very divided. You have people on the total left of the area, and some surfing the total right, like Rafael right now, or Guga earlier in the previous heat. And that's a choice that you can make, knowing that the more you are on the right, the more difficult it's going to be for you to paddle back to the lineup.
Because it's a lot of current for the right, so it's really tough.
And when I mean the right, I mean like for the people that are used to to see Sintra, that hotel with the nice pool in front, that's on the right side of the competition area. So if you surf on that side, yes, you're gonna have like amazing waves, but the paddle back is gonna be
Really tough.
very tough, like very, very tough. And the left side as well, don't get me wrong. It's just a choice of where you want to surf, where you, it's again wave selections, where you want to you be positioned and all these things. But so far, and once again, we have the white, tenemos el blanco, Yuval Martínez de España, con un 6 point en primera position, and it's solidified so far. We have 12 minutes and 31 seconds left on this hit 4.
Meanwhile, the Daniel from in yellow has a 4 points, which is the second best wave of the heat. He needs only a 1 point, so he's searching for a little score. I don't know if he's going to the inside because 1 point is really low. He can do it because he got a 4, but he just has to go and catch a wave and try something. Yeah, and it's really easy. Meanwhile, the red singlet needs a 2.70. He's on the inside, it's possible. And he got a 2.30 in the last wave. It was good. It was a two rollers. The second one, it was a little bit in the sand, but it was an inside section, so it's not as high score as a 4 or 6 because it was in the inside and not back out there.
And we're talking here about not a lot of points. I mean, unless Yuval gets a backup score very quickly, the second position only needs a 4.01, which is totally doable. And the third position only need a 1 to be in second position.
Exactly.
So even the fourth, when you really think about it, is 2.70. So it's a very tight. What's going on? I think the blue just tried something, or trying to, maybe he's trying to change his position.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think he got caught by the current, and now he's going back to the left and going on the rip current and get back out there. I think it's a surgery.
Yeah, it's a smart decision actually.
Yeah, because in the inside you also get caught by the current, and you have to go back there, back to the left, and then go back. So you have to always keep running and keep going to the left. And it's really challenging. It's really challenging physically, mostly.
So let's see if any of these waves that are actually coming in the back is going to help Yuval to get his backup score and change that 0.5. It's not paddling.
Maybe the what? No.
Yeah, that's the problem that we've been having for the past 2 days, is that sometimes you see a big wave coming in the back, you're like, okay, this is it. Unfortunately, that wave is dying. But we have Yuval up and riding on the left with a nice wave. Oh.
Big roll. He wasn't
that was
able
a huge roll.
He wasn't able to complete it. He was caught up by the wave, the white foam. But he's going back out there. He's actually really close to the outside, so he doesn't take that much time. But yeah, now it's
Let's watch the replay. Look, the wave selection was perfect. Hit the lip at the perfect moment.
Big projection.
Yeah.
But then he got caught up by the white foam.
The reception
and
was
he
hard.
Fall down.
Mm-hmm.
It's really tough to land that maneuvers, and it was a big roll, big projection, so it was really hard for him to land it, and he wasn't able to. But maybe next time, if he tries it next time, maybe he can complete it, because but it's really tough to complete these maneuvers, these big aerial maneuvers.
Yeah, the good thing that you said, and it's important, is like he has enough time to go back to the lineup, because he was not so much in the shore, like in the first section, and so I don't think it's going to be hard for him to go back to his position and choose another crazy wave like that. That was a great wave selection. Sometimes it's worth waiting when you know you have like a high score, like he has like a 6 point something, to wait until you get the nice wave. So that I mean, he's going to change his backup score, like that 0.5 is going to change, and he's still going to be in the lead. But strategically, it was interesting to see how he was waiting for the right wave. And we have red up and riding right now.
Good roll.
With a good roll. Playing safe, but very smart, because that's what you need right now. And
that's
I think
the best strategy.
Red is from Aquacarca as well.
No, no.
Oh, I thought he had like a sticker on his board.
No,
so
no, no, no.
I got confused.
He
my bad.
sometimes in competitions train with us, but he's from the Portimão
The South.
club.
Oh yeah, you said he was from the South.
But he has that that sticker because he sometimes train with us before the competitions. For example, before Sintra Pro last year, he trained with us for some days, like a week or something. But he's not from Aquacarca.
All right. So you got it. You got all the details now. Meanwhile, so U-bile change is 0.5 to a 2. We have a replay
It's
on
better,
the blue.
yeah. Good roll.
Good roll. And eventually, no. But let's see. Let's wait for the score of that of blue. And Neko, I don't know if the score went up yet. I think yes, he had a 2.5 for the roll. So now he has a 5 point, and he need a 5.51 to be in first position.
I mean,
Okay, so the blue wave was not shown. The roll that we just saw was not shown on that, and he's already up and riding again with trying to do the reverse on the left.
Exactly. And meanwhile, Rafael got a 2.45. He now needs a 2.65. It's the lower score he needs, but yeah, he's paddling for the outside. I think he's staying in the inside, but he's paddling a little bit more outside to get a
bigger wave.
a longer wave
Mhm.
than the ones he was getting, because in the inside it closes out very quickly, and if you go a little bit more to the outside, I think it's a little bit longer, and you can do more maneuvers in one wave than just one or something like that.
Meanwhile, Daniel Torubiano only had one wave so far with 4 points. It wouldn't take much for him. He needs a 1 to be in second position.
Exactly. Because the blue one has 2.50 rides, and Daniel got a 4, the second best wave. So I think he's searching for another wave. He's in the outside right now, actually. So maybe in the next series he gets a wave and scores that 1 point he needs. Because even if he doesn't complete the maneuver, I think he's able to go to second place, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, and he should be careful because it's only 5 minutes left, and trust me, 5 minutes pass by
Really quick.
very fast. So you have to make the right decision here, especially when you're a junior. Pro, they kind of used to play with the last minute or the last 30 seconds.
Exactly.
Junior, when they're not that much experimented, the 5 last minute can be very crucial for them.
Exactly. And especially with these conditions, to get out there is really tough. So if he stays really long, let's see, a roll from Rafael, another roll.
Nice roll.
Okay,
That
good
one.
roll. This one was a really good roll, and another one, not completed, but it was a good wave, good inside wave, more longer wave. It was a good one. And the time that you have to get back out there, you have to choose very carefully the waves, the replay. It was a really good roll.
I think that was his second roll.
Yeah.
The second roll was very nice, very good.
Maybe he can get the score. Maybe.
I think so.
You'll see. He needs a 2.65.
Well, once again, he's surfing the inside, so
Yeah.
we'll see. But what was his score so far? 2.35, 2.30. Yes, that might be a little better than that. Up to the judge.
Exactly, but maybe. Yeah, 2.70.
See?
Now the Ineco needs 2.66. Just a 0.06 difference from Ineco and Rafael. He's completely able to do that, so have to wait. Needs to find out. Here he is.
And we're still 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the Heat 4 of the round 1 of the junior men division. We have Yubal Martinez from Spain with an 8 point so far. Rafael Nobrega from Portugal with a 5.05. And Daniel Torubiano from Spain with a 5. Look, third and fourth positions, they have the same score.
Exactly.
And that's what I was saying. Daniel, if he chooses a wave right away,
he
can definitely change the situation,
yeah,
because
definitely.
he only needs a 1.05.
Exactly. Now it's a little bit stronger the wave, but it's a 1.05. It's really low, so I think he's definitely able to do that. But you have to wait. He has to choose well, and here the first place.
Yubal with
Good
a nice roll.
He's
that
going to improve
may
that
change.
too.
Yeah, I think he's going to increase his score on this one.
Yeah. He's going to get a backup score.
If we can watch the replay of that wave eventually, yes, thank you.
It was
See,
good speed
very
and
fast
then,
decision.
Yeah, exactly. And a good roll. He hit the pocket in the right place, so it was really good. 3.5. He consolidates his lead. Now Ravel needs a 6.80, so it's a bigger score. He has 6 points, and Ravel has a 2.70, his best score. So, and right now you see Ineco, he's in 4th place right now.
And 1 minute 47 seconds left.
He can't do
Daniel
anything.
needs to take a wave if he wants to remain in the competition. He only needs a 1.05. We've seen that situation before
Now
in
Rafael
Arica
again.
with Tanner, when he only needed like a very small score to be in the lead. And that's very crucial decisions right there. Sometimes you have to make the right choice.
Yeah, exactly. And it just has to be a nice choice, because it has 1 minute left, and he needs a 1.05, but he needs to do something. He needs to catch, because I think he's in the outside right now, but I'm not sure. You can see the outside, but if one wave comes, he has a priority actually, and not the white one, so he can catch any wave that he wants. So just 1.05 and the wave he wants it. He just has to wait for the wave, and has to wait for the series maybe, and go for it and do the 1.05 he's looking for.
Yeah, absolutely. And 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left, guys.
Almost
Everything is still on the fire for the second position, because even the 4th place, 2.56, it's totally doable. 1.05, it's more complicated for Rafael to be first, but he can definitely secure his second position with another backup score if he changed that 2.35. And this is it, guys, the heat 4 of the round 1 junior division. We have a winner, Yubal Martinez, that you're going to be interviewing, Mariana.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we're going to watch the recap of the heat, some commercials, and now I see you guys in a minute.
Obrigada.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios. castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
In the phone. So welcome back, everybody. This is the first day here at the IBC Sintra Pro 2023. We have here the Pro Junior Division for now in the water. So let's go straight to the water where we were to check out the performances of those athletes.
And
Então
it's
vamos
actually
pra
the
água.
last heat of the round 1 of the Pro Junior, the heat 5, with Liam Guiteres from Spain, Thomas Catton from UK, and Eros Xavier in the water. Only 3 riders on this heat.
Yeah, this is the heat number 5. After this one, we're gonna have one more before round number 2, and great action from these young guys here, putting a show in Sintra with tough conditions here. We have been saying that, despite these guys have been doing very well and using everything they got to pass on to the next heat. Of course, that's competition. That's what we are here for the win. All of these athletes are not looking for the second place. They're looking for the trophy, guys, and the prize money. And it looks like we have some action there from Tom from England, Thomas Catton.
I'm super happy to see an English flag.
This guy's so nice. I just met him yesterday, and I actually met him a few minutes ago, and I asked Tom, how are you feeling? And he was a bit nervous because it's his first time competing on the World Tour.
Yeah.
He was telling me. And yeah, very young guy. He said, you know what, I'm gonna try to have fun because that's all about it. And I said, man, you're right. I'm gonna mention that in the webcast, you know. So yeah, congratulations to Tom from England, Thomas Catton. There goes Liam.
On the left upper riding, white with a nice roll, complete. Ooh. Liam Guiteres.
That was a good wave to start with. He only has a 1-point ride, and that's definitely gonna
increase.
Yeah, and guarantee that first position.
To get back on the UK contingent, I saw Ian Campbell yesterday, who actually came with all those guys, and it's very good. I mean, like he was telling me about, I think it's the father. I don't know if it's on Thomas or another rider, but he's part of this incredible organization for all the cleaning water, sea, beaches in England, in Cornwall most likely, but in all over England, and have this big association. And his son is a bodyboarder. And
that's
he's
so
here.
nice. It's a part of everyone's work, right? To take care of our beaches, of our oceans, and you know, don't leave our trash at the beach, and if possible, of course, go to the beach someday to get some trash. You know, there are many institutions and people. I don't take much time before I do that. I do that often at home, and yeah, it's a great initiative for us, especially because we're in the water, you know. And I don't know if you guys had the experience of surfing in somewhere polluted. It's bad. It's
no,
bad.
It's becoming a talk for me, to be frankly honest. When I leave a session and I'm walking back, and I see something plastic, I'm like picking up everything on the beach to make sure that I'm gonna put everything in the trash. And when I said become a talk, it's because you become obsessed. So you're not even looking straight, you're looking on the ground to see if you're going to see something, realizing like you're doing like slaloms on the beach to pick up some stuff. And I think everyone should be doing this, you know.
Definitely.
Not forcing anybody to do it, but it's very important because all this plastic and pretty much everything that people leaves on the beach, we need to re-educate people that when you are on the beach, even to have fun, disfrutar en la playa, and don't leave anything, no deja nada en el arena. No, don't leave anything on the sand, because all that things goes back to the ocean, and the first victim of that is most likely the animals in the water, the mammifers and everything you see in the water. Like you see videos every day of whales being stuck in plastic and fish nets, turtles with straw in their nose. We need to take care of this, because if we use the ocean as our playground, then we need to respect that ocean. We need to respect that playground. We don't want a dirty playground.
That's it. And if it's our second home as well, right? Especially for us bodyboarders. Eros Javier, they're on a good looking ride. Throws that roll in the right point of the wave. Very well projected maneuver from him. First wave so far. Let's see what the judges think. But in the meanwhile, we have Mariana there with our interview ready. So take it away, Mariana.
She's out there.
It's really good. There is a little bit of corriente, but it's okay.
Okay, perfect. What are the goals and expectations for the next heat?
I don't know, but I'm really motivated, and I go with all.
Okay. Okay, perfect. Do you want to say thank you to someone?
Yes. Really. I have thanks everybody to is supporting me, my family, and my friends.
Okay, thank you, and good luck for next heat. Okay. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mariana. Great
you,
interview
Mariana.
there.
Short one.
He was kind of shy. Let's see. Yeah, it's a good thing sometimes for these athletes that are pretty young. You know, sometimes it's that first time, because we always interview the winner of the heat. So you gotta win the heat, and you gotta pass the heat in first to get interviewed. So sometimes it's the first time of these young guys giving the interview, getting shy there. But congratulations, anyways. And yeah, skipping to the round number 2. And for now, we have the last wave for Lion that came out. That was a 5-point ride. Good one.
Yes.
It was a good roll.
Super good roll. And meanwhile, up and riding, we have from the UK, nice 360, Thomas Catton. Come on, mate.
There he goes, Tom, throwing that 360. That's his second wave. First one was only a 0.65. Yellow was pedaling there. Looks like we have some movement on the outside. But for now, guys, 16 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. We have Liam Gutierrez in first position right now with a total score of 6 points. Eros Javier in second, and the English Thomas Catton in third with 2.25 in this last wave. So increasing his score, but still in third. Now needing a 2.26 to go back to classification.
Yes, sorry, I was like in my thoughts. Yes, so we have Liam Gutierrez in first position with a nice roll and a 5-point. And his backup score so far is a 1 point. I think he's definitely going to change that. So he has a total of 6 points. Eros Javier, hello Eros, yeah, Eros Javier, I said it right, with a 4.50. And from the United Kingdom, and Kingdom too, because I love my UK people, they're very kind. There's United Kingdom, Thomas Catton in third position.
Some cold waves there.
Yeah. A lot of people, like, it's funny because, you know, when you're in the surf world, people don't imagine that you can really surf. UK, it's becoming more popular right now, but people start knowing about the Cornwall and all they have a nice pool over there in Bristol.
Oh.
They have a wave pool. So people know more about it. And then, of course, these crazy waves in Ireland. That all the pros.
And there's also a pool right now in Switzerland, if I'm not sure.
Yes, we surfed that.
Yeah,
I surfed it with the nice team who invited me over there. I'm not allowed to name the brand, but you can imagine if you've been following it. And it was like such a nice thing. It was like my first pool experience.
Oh, cool.
And it was crazy. I really loved it. I think pool can be somehow the future for the countries that don't have beaches, you know. And then we may see like people for the eastern countries coming
yeah.
on the tour thinking like, why not? Like, if
And
it's small
also-
waves, I can surf it, you know?
Definitely, and also I think bodyboarding is running, you know, to be an Olympic
Yes,
sport, like
sport.
surfing, you know, just became. So I think the pools are very important in this case. But yeah, we're gonna get there. For now, we are here in Sintra for the 27th time, guys. This event has been happening since 1996 in here, and yeah, we just seen the Pro Junior Man, the drop knee division, and also the women division with a chance of a world title in this event, guys. This is going to be happening in the next few days, if it happens. And after the top ranked athletes get into the water, we're going to be sharing some more details of the conditions for this title to come off. So there's a set incoming there. Looks like Liam is ready.
Liam Guiteres up and riding. Yes, but the wave died a little bit. There could have been a little ball right there to use, but not. And talking about unexpected countries, sorry, Lukasz, Italy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw some
Some nice one.
videos
I have to shout out Simone Macera. Simone, and he's surfing incredible spots.
action there. There's the English. Thomas Catton managed to complete that roll. I would like to see the replay for that one because it looks like a good run for Thomas. He needs a 2.26, guys. So I would say very possible for him to get back in the game, get back to the second or maybe first position there. Let's see. For the first position, it would be a bit harder since Liam Gutierrez has a 5-point ride in there. So let's check that replay out, Armin.
Yes, let's do it. So Tom taking the right. I think he was in the barrel, doing the roll and pulling it. Wow, that was a bit forced, but that's the way to do it.
Yeah,
You know?
he got hit by the shock wave
shock.
there while completing the maneuver, but managed to complete it in front of the foam differently than this athlete. Oh, that's Thomas again. Yeah, staying very active in there.
He's being
you
very
know,
active now.
looking comfortable. He said that he was nervous to me a few minutes ago, of course, right? But after getting through all of those waves in your head, sometimes it is quite good sometimes, you know, to release the stress, I would say, getting some waves on your head. And yeah, that might be helping Thomas. He's back in second right now with his last wave at 3.25.
And he's
Good-
only
good
going to
call.
need a 2.76 to be in first position. Because meanwhile, Liam Guiteres didn't change his first score, which was a 1.0.
His backup score.
His backup score, sorry. So for sure he will, but we saw that in the previous heat with the rider not being able to take a wave and change his backup score. He was in the same position. He has a very
Yeah.
high score of a 4, and he only needed to change the 1.
Yeah,
and
but check it out. Eros has a 4 point. Whoa!
Oh.
He's got a 4.5, so he only needs 1 point,
to be
you
in
know, to
second
go back
position.
to second position. And yeah, that wave could have been a
Something.
good one, you know, to
Yes.
get this point. But yeah, he kicked off. But that's it. Even with the kickoff, he managed to get 1 point, and
here
yeah,
you are.
went back to second position. So now leaving Thomas needing 2.26.
Same situation here. Now he only needs a 1.51
Oh yeah.
to be in first position.
Yeah, yeah. Very tight.
So nothing is really played until Liam takes his changes backup score.
Yeah, so we have a very tight situation between Liam and Eros, and you guys can see the priority number 1 now. It's Liam's. So the white jersey athlete can choose any waves, and as you guys can see, they are sitting pretty close to each other. Not sure if that's the best call for Eros. I would try to stay a little bit away, so Liam would have more difficulty using the priority against him. But yeah, they're looking okay with that. They're in first and second. But yeah, guys, let's pay attention to this last 9 minutes and 40 seconds, because there might be many changes of situation over here.
Yes, and then we still have Liam Guterres in first position with a 6 point, looking for a better backup. Second position, Eros Javier, who just was up and riding, but he just an in and out, who's looking for a 1.51. So Spain is in the lead right now. España está ganando so far with Liam Guterres y Eros Javier. And we have Thomas Catton from the United Kingdom with third position with a 5.50, and actually second and third position has the same score.
Oh yeah, the same score as a backup, right? It's a very tight situation for them. Let's see, Liam Guerre there going to a nice left-hander. Wow, the tide is getting low.
Yes.
The tide is definitely lowering. Guys, we have been saying that earlier, me and Armin talking a little bit. Wow, check this out. That's great. That is so great. And yeah, we have been saying about how the tide makes a difference, especially here in Sintra. We were not seeing those types of waves earlier, and you guys can see a big spray there, some barrels.
You know why, Lucas? Because if you really see it, we can see the sand now in the
Yeah.
bottom. And that's pretty much because they're right in the middle of the beach right now, which means that they had the spots where the sand is higher up and the rip type goes on each side pretty much. So that's very dangerous spots to be right now if you're surfing, because you're closer to the sand, closer to the shore, and that's a risky situation to be at, because
check
if
it out.
This is what I'm saying right now.
That's
You can
sketchy.
see the sand. You look. He's on the sand. Basically, if he stands up right now, the water's probably below his knees.
Yeah, and at that point, the wave is much stronger, right? Because it's too shallow, so it's a different beat, definitely, when you're in that zone. And we can see there, Liam is getting a few waves in the head. You can see he's not moving. Now, after a few waves, he's starting to move back and get some traction in there. But guys, it's just a matter of a set. There's Eros going to the right. Looks like there's a section, and wow. I would say this is a type of conditions where you can't let it go. You can't lose those waves, and you have, because wave selection plays a crucial role here. Check out, Liam is still going back, and he has a long way. So if you get a bad wave, or if you get a good wave and don't milk it, everything you can, so you might pay a high price. And yeah, Eros just left that one, kicked off, but still in second position. Let's see.
I have the bad impression of the riders. I've given up the hope of getting back to the lineup, and they're only trying to surf the first section right now. But we are so low tide that I'm not sure if it's actually the right decision to take, unless you're very fast on your decision of surfing the wave, meaning like you're dropping and trying to do your maneuver right away.
Yes, and I think there's also a part of luck, because you never know. You might choose one strategy, and it might be a good call, and in the other situation, you might choose the same strategy, it might be a bad call. So you never know, right?
Yes, no.
Also, there's the Mother Nature part. So, yeah, and it's a difficult situation, because we saw, for example, Madalena previously, Madalena Valério, very with a lot of difficulty to get in. She got caught, and had to use that last choice of getting those inside waves. And for some time she was in second, but then after that she went back to third. So yeah, definitely they are.
But I would say that the
Check
tide
out.
wasn't this low.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So the
that's
strategy has to you have to adapt your strategy to the condition in the water as well. And there's a lot of sand right now moving in the bottom. So yeah, and let's see who's almost in the peak. Eros is almost in the peak. Liam is getting there as well. And let's see who's going to be taking the next. Meanwhile, I don't know where Thomas went.
That's true. I would say it can be probably duck diving some waves,
he's
and
back.
there they
He's
are.
right there.
Yeah, actually, they are just getting to the outside there. So Thomas has the second priority, while Eros is sitting on the outside with the priority number 1. So in this case, guys, they are very close to each other. If Eros decides to go on a wave, Thomas definitely cannot go and should not go, because that would cut many points from him. And yeah, that's what Eros did, using his priority, goes for that roll, finds some projection, and wow, let's see, didn't manage to complete this one. Wow, now Thomas is sitting back there with the priority, but
that was crazy because
yeah,
he held the board. You could see like he was like, I'm not gonna give up, and then the wave got reason of him.
Yeah, sometimes when you don't land in front of the foam,
Yeah.
like when you land in the middle of it, in that, you know, that crooked spot in there, yeah, it is hard to.
The
sometimes-
washing machine.
Yeah, sometimes you even use your fins to pedal some and get back in front of it, but sometimes you can't. Yeah, I think he's coming back to the shore.
He's
Maybe
struggling with that 1 point, but he's good so far because he's 3 minutes and 19 seconds left. But you can definitely tell that it's not easy in the water right now.
Yes, guys, that's it. That's Liam getting back, and of course praying for the heat to end, because when you're in this type of situation, everything that you want is just that the heat ends, so you keep in that position and not giving the chance for your adversary to get a wave enough for classifying. So yeah, I'm gonna take some minutes here, some seconds here to thank our sponsors: Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboarding TV. Thank you so much for helping this event and making it happen year after year for 20s. This is the 26th edition, actually in 27 years. We just didn't have the Sintra Pro in 2020 due to the pandemics and everything, but we are back here, guys, and hopefully for a long time in this great country called Portugal. What a great place here, right? Good waves, amazing people, people actually from all over. We have it in Portugal, right? Especially in Lisbon, I would say. And yeah, the waves are one of a kind here in Portugal, guys. And that's what we're seeing.
Difficult
swell
condition,
abundance.
Difficult condition, but conditions.
Yeah.
So we cannot complain too much unless you're in the water and you're like struggling with the current. But we are well seated in our chairs. But you can definitely tell that there are waves. It's definitely doable. It's gonna be good. And up and riding right now.
There he is,
Tom with
Thomas.
a nice roll, complete. Might go for another one probably, and see if he can change the situation. Here you go.
Whoa.
That was a nice one. Bravo, Tom.
Guys,
that's a good one.
He needs only 2.26. So I would bet on a change of situation. Let's see what the judges will give to this roll. But it was well projected. You know, he did take off from the wave and, you know, get some air time in there. Landed right in front of it in the flats, and yeah, that was a good maneuver.
If you're in the UK right now watching the live, throw the flags because Tom Catton is in the water. Just surfed a very nice wave. He might change his situation and remain on the second place. He actually went first place.
Boom.
Booyah.
English bodyboarding in there, guys. Straight to the first position. Thomas Catton, congratulations. Great roll. Granting 6 points. His best wave so far. And a total score of 9.25. And that's it. Liam and Thomas out there.
So good.
For Liam, that's it. Because there's only Eros in the water.
Yes.
So, yeah, we have a result here, guys. Let's see. Maybe Eros can take the first position.
Let's keep the suspense until the end. Come on.
4 seconds, 3, and that's it, guys.
From the UK, Thomas Catton with the lead. 9.25. Bravo. Congratulations, my friend.
Congratulations. I'll be interviewing Thomas in a few minutes, guys, so don't get out of there. We're going to call a quick commercial, and we're going to be back. Welcome back, everybody. This is the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest, one of the most classic events here in Portugal, happening for more than 26 years. Thanks to our main sponsors, Câmara Municipal de Sintra. So let's go to the water right now. I'm here with Mariana, and we're going to go to the last heat of the Pro Junior Man Division, round number 1.
Yeah, it's going to be the last heat of the first round. It's going to be great. Have Portuguese and 2 Portuguese actually, and 1 English rider in the water right now. But I'm not. I don't. Yeah, I don't think there's not a. The yellow rider is not in the water, I believe. Since it's only 8 minutes and you can't see the yellow one, so he's not there most likely.
Yeah, we saw that before earlier today. Heat with only 3 riders that was reduced. Yeah, so that's going to be only 10 minutes. Guys, these decisions are taken by the technical staff. We just pass them on to you. So these are decisions they take, you know, to improve the conditions of the event. You guys can see it is pretty tough out there, and definitely that's also better for the athletes. We can see that the wind is looking like it's picking up a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, the sun is coming up. It's the weather is good. Francisco is from Carcavelos, more known as Chico. He's 2 years ago he was a national champion, actually, the sub-16. He's 17 right now, so yeah, it's going to be a good hit between the Portuguese and the British guy.
Yeah, Francisco representing Portugal. Francisco, aqui de Portugal, apenas contra o Darwin Tagholm, inglês. Essa bateria é uma bateria com apenas 2 atletas dentro da água. Então foi um tempo reduzido, né? A gente tem ali só eles, então foram 10 minutos. Essa é uma decisão que é tomada pela comissão técnica do evento, pessoal. A gente apenas comunica elas para vocês aqui na live. Porém, vocês podem ver que as condições realmente estão difíceis aí, né? Muita remada, muita onda para furar e bem cansativo. Os atletas têm dito isso, né, nas entrevistas, a gente tem comentado. Então uma decisão, né, para poder, eu diria, preservar até os atletas também, que nesse caso, como estão só os 2, vão se classificar de qualquer maneira. Então uma decisão ali da comissão técnica para poder ter logo esse resultado, né, que já é sabido, e salvar aí um pouco os atletas para os próximos rounds.
Exatamente. É para não cansar os atletas, já que vão fazer o round número 2 já a seguir. Assim tem tempo para descansar, respirar um bocadinho e só não ficam tão cansados, porque como as condições são muito difíceis. 10 minutos é o tempo perfeito e eles não têm necessariamente de apanhar muitas ondas, porque já passaram os dois, por isso é tempo para descansar e apanhar umas ondinhas.
E logo após o fim dessa bateria, nós vamos para o round número 2 da categoria Pro Júnior masculino. E a gente vai ter mais 4 baterias depois dessa. E aí a gente chega na confirmação depois que a comissão técnica vai passar pra gente, para ver se a gente vai ter o round número 2 da categoria feminino. E enquanto isso, Armen está lá para entrevistar o Thomas Cadden, o inglês que ganhou a última bateria. Take it away, Armen.
Hey guys, I'm with the winner of the previous heat, nonetheless, that from the United Kingdom, Thomas Cadden. Please, Thomas, this is amazing to see an English flags on the World Tour. Your first competition on the World Tour, please.
Well, it's amazing to be here. Super tough conditions out there, but just got to dig deep on the paddle out and get beyond the break point. But I was happy to get a buzzer beater and top the heat. But it was hard work, and I have a rewarding custard tart now.
So you guys choose to surf mostly the first section in the water, right? Correct? Yeah. And then, but like you said, you changed the entire situation with this last wave. Got a 6-point first place. How do you feel right now?
Oh, speechless at the minute. I didn't expect to do that, but didn't even expect to make the heat. So
after trailing behind the whole time, but I'm stoked.
So,
happy.
very briefly, we are very happy to see some people from the UK. Tell us a little bit about the scene in few words. Where you come from, what's the scene like, and
Well, everyone's super tight, super friendly, and yeah, we all get along so well, so it just makes it that bit more enjoyable. So it's, yeah, nice to be out here representing all of those boys, and yeah, represent the UK scene.
Any shout outs back home?
Yeah, shout out to mum and dad. Dad's here, my girlfriend Liv, and yeah, all my mates and work colleagues. Just hello. That's it.
Thank you so much, mate. Looking forward to see you throughout the competition, all right?
Thank you.
Back at you guys.
Thank you, Armin. Great interview there. Congratulations, Thomas. And we have action in this heat. That's it. Was short wave for Francisco Ferreira, the Portuguese. So nice to see the young Englishman here representing and changing the situation in the last few seconds of his heat, and granting that first position all the way from third to first, taking it home and advancing to round number 2 that is going to the water after this heat. So go take some rest, Tom, and leave it for Francisco, Darwin, and Afonso right now. But it's just up to Francisco and Darwin, actually, because Afonso is not in the water, guys. We have only 2 minutes and 47 seconds remaining. Low scores so far for this heat. So yeah, stay with us.
Yeah, Francisco is trying. He was trying before, and now reverse, but he wasn't able to complete it. And now Darwin.
Good looking wave.
A good roll, but he wasn't able to complete it. But yeah, Francisco is trying to catch more waves and try to score some points, but it's really hard. And Darwin also, he has Francisco already has 3 waves, I believe. But yeah, it's really tough, and it's very hard to choose the right wave and to do good maneuvers, and that's what they are struggling the most.
That's it. Getting over, guys. We can see that the wind has changed a little bit. We can see some waves breaking very far out. Low tide here in Sintra. We have been going through a very nice world tour this year, guys. This is one of the most classical stops of the tour. Sintra has been happening forever for the 26th edition. But yes, we had a stop. The first stop in Brazil was the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. After that, we went to Antofagasta for the biggest event, all divisions in Chile. After that, Arica, and then we jumped back to Brazil for the Itacoatiara Pro. This year was amazing, huge waves in Itacoatiara. Oh yeah, it was definitely a show. We can see difficult conditions here and difficult conditions there as well. And yes, guys.
Last year in Itacoatiara, it was also big, right?
It was pretty big. It was huge.
Yeah,
it was huge.
It's always a big event with big waves.
Yeah.
Every year it's like that. Here it depends. Last year was huge, also, but 2 years ago there were no waves. So it really depends, and depends on the break and everything. So it depends on the year, and most of the times on the time of the month. Like 2 weeks ago, it was not like this, not even close to this. It was really small. I was practicing here. It was really small, and now it's huge. So it really can change in a little tough time.
That's true. That's true. They are despite being both beach breaks, they are very different waves. For example, sorry guys, if you compare Itacoatiara to Sintra, for example, both of them are very exposed, like to the swell. They're very exposed. I heard that here in Portugal, Sintra, Praia Grande is one of the most exposed beaches.
Yeah.
That's why in the summer here you can find waves. And if you don't find waves here in this beach, you're probably not going to find it anywhere.
Yeah.
And yeah, so but it's anyway, it's a different sandbar. You know, in Itacoatiara, it is a very small beach. It is straight pointed to south, which is the main swell in there, and it gets huge. And looks like we have a replay for the red jersey there for our judges. So just so you guys know, this replays are also used by our judges whenever they have to check out the waves again once more before they give those scores. And that's it. That's for the red. He actually was going right there, but turned to the other side and didn't find much.
Yeah, he couldn't do any maneuvers. It's really tough. It was right in next to the sand, very inside, and he couldn't maneuver.
In the meanwhile, the white is sitting back there, hitting his approach its end.
Yeah.
And we are very close actually to the end of the heat.
Yeah, you're going to the highlights and the commercial breaks.
That's it, guys. We're gonna call a quick commercial and we're gonna be back really soon.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Hey guys, welcome back. This is the IBC World Tour Sintra Pro Fest 2023 and you're live and direct. We are now with the Pro Junior division for the round two. For the round two. And let's get back to the water, see what's going on, Mariana.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see the action and what's going on the water and how the waves are. No, not much.
I'm still pretty excited about the win of Thomas Ketten. It's good to see. It's pretty good to see new people, new faces, and new countries on the World Tour too.
Exactly. The heat hasn't started yet. You are waiting a little bit, but yeah, it has a little bit of a delay, but it will start soon, hopefully.
Yes, no worries. The competition is on. And we have waves, we have current, we have everything you can imagine in the water right now. But the weather starts being nice.
Yeah, it's getting sunny. It's getting hotter. It's good. In the morning it was a little cold, so now it's getting hotter and it's good to go to the beach. And I don't know if you can take a swim, but it's really good to go to the beach
and watch the competition.
Exactly.
Of course.
Now you can see an athlete from the last heat.
Getting out of the water probably.
Exactly.
And then so let's talk a little bit about this competition. So we are heading into 5 days of competition with only 3 categories actually. We're gonna have the Pro Junior, the Men Pro Junior, the Pro Woman, with an eventual possibility of a world title depending on the situation, of course, and how the competition is going to be. We're going to keep that surprise for the up and coming rounds. And we have the drop knee division, which is how we started the day today. So 5 days of competition, normally a forecast that's going to be very good, at least until Saturday. So expect a big show. Expect high-level surfing. Expect surprise, last-minute surprise, scenarios, changing scenarios.
Exactly. It's going to be a great event, a great 5 days. It's going to be really good, really huge, and it's going to see some action and some big maneuvers, some big hits with great waves and great scores, hopefully, and not only in the junior men, but in all divisions it's going to be great, and the waves are going to be good. It's going to be get smaller throughout the week, but it's going to be good, and the water, I think it will stop running. This today is, I don't think it's running anymore, and throughout the week it's going to stop running, so it's really good. It's going to be sunny, good waves, and perfect to do an event like this.
Yes, no rain. Which
Hopefully no rain.
No rain, important detail.
Exactly, because it's raining for the last couple of days, and it's not good when it's raining. It's really tough.
Yeah, and we just saw Ian Campbell congratulating his now mate, because Ian has relocated in the UK as well. He came with an entire squad from the UK, which is super nice. Welcome, guys. I'm like so happy to see you guys on the tour again. I mean, we've been having few people in the pro division category. Don't get it wrong, but it's good to see junior. Let me express myself correctly, and it's nice to see new junior from different countries. We are now used to see the people from South America, from Spain, from the Canary Islands, from Portugal, from France. And it's good. I would love to see Italians. Why not? I would love, and I'm happy to see the people from England, and it's totally open to anybody. You know, let's bring the junior on the tour. You can afford it, of course. And it's nice to see different riding, different surfing, different styles, different way of reading the waves.
It's a very international event, and it's really good to see that and to experience their cultures and their experiences that we don't have here or in our countries, and can see different perspectives. And from the people from Canary Islands, the waves are huge, or from Brazil, and it's really beautiful, and it's amazing to watch and to listen to their experiences, and what made us made them start bodyboarding.
An event being a world event.
Exactly. The heat has already started.
Yes, the heat is just starting, and we have already somebody up and riding in yellow. We have Thomas Catten again. Wow, he didn't have time to rest.
Exactly.
Round 2, he's already in the water and up and surfing. So we have from Spain, Mauro Bolaños, your friend Luigi, from Portugal / Belgium, Thomas Catten, we just named him, from the UK, and Bernardo Pacheco from Portugal.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
Okay, we have up and riding white, and right after this wave, we're probably gonna jump straight to the interview with Lucas. All right, so we're probably gonna do the replay after the interview. Lucas, if you're ready, it's your turn right now.
Thank you, Armin. I'm here with Darwin Taghome from the UK. Pretty tough conditions out there, Darwin.
Hold on, Lucas, if you're hearing us, we don't have any sound, sorry. We need the sound.
Hello.
No, we don't hear you, unfortunately.
Hello.
All right. No, so let's fix this. Let's go back to the water. Let's fix the sound for the interview, guys, and then we come back to the interview right after. Meanwhile, we just saw Red with a nice roll.
Great roll by Red, and then.
Okay, sorry. So and then we have another beautiful roll, but
by the
incomplete.
blue, but he couldn't complete it.
Lucas, now you good.
Yeah.
Let's get to it.
I'm back here with Darwin, talking about the difficult conditions. How did you feel there?
No sound again.
Yeah, it was pretty solid out there. Good 4 foot. Yeah, it was pretty chunky conditions, like hard to paddle out at the start, but it was all good.
So
guys, so sorry, we still don't have any sound. Let's see if we can fix this. Let's go back to the water. Please have somebody, a technician, could help Lucas, sorry, to fix this situation, because I really want to hear what this rider has to say. And we're back in the water, waiting for the scores to appear on the screen. Sorry, guys, behind your screen, it's a little bit cray-cray. 22 minutes, 30 seconds left. Bernardo Pacheco with his first wave, 1.5. Follow-up by the backup was 0.5. We have Luigi with a 1 point. Very small scores. It's the beginning of the heat. No worries. Look at these waves coming.
Wow, huge waves.
It's gonna be good.
I think there's a score missing, but I'm not sure. I think the Reds did a wave, but I'm not completely sure.
I think I'm hearing Lukasz in my headphones.
Yeah, yeah.
Thomas got a 5 point, guys.
5 point.
Okay, if you can have if we could have the replay of that 5 point from Lukasz, that would be amazing as well, please.
Okay.
Yes, and then meanwhile, so we have now first position Thomas Catton, second position Mauro Bolaños from Spain, and then Bernardo Pacheco in third position from Portugal, and Luigi in fourth position, but nothing is played yet.
Exactly. Luigi only needs a 2.1 and 2.01, and Bernardo only needs a 1.51. So it's only the beginning of the heat. The scores are still getting there. So have some time. They have 21 minutes, and they have lots of time to catch good waves, to do good maneuvers, and score really good. So have to wait and watch for the action.
But meanwhile, we have a pretty good score for Thomas. He got a 5 point. I think that was a roll, if I'm not mistaken, on the right. If we can have the replay, that'd be fantastic. Okay. And we finally can have the interview with Lucas and the winner of the previous heat. Lucas.
Go for it.
Go for it. All right, we have to get back into the water. So sorry, the sound is not working. I don't know what's going on. It's the microphone that seems to be not working. Let's see if we can fix the microphone. Lucas, so sorry, my friend. I hate to say that, but we have no sound and we couldn't hear this interview. It's very frustrating, but let's do it. Let's see what's going on in the water. Meanwhile, let us know when the interview is going to be ready. I really want to hear this rider talking because I heard a lot about him. He's a drum player. He's a bodyboarder. He comes from the UK. We definitely need to hear what he has to say.
Yeah, I'm really excited also, so I have to wait and... you're having some technical difficulties, but it will be resolved, and when it's solved, we'll go back to the interview in a few minutes.
All right, meanwhile in the water we have blue. Bernardo Pacheco with a nice roll, yes. And probably another one.
Another one, wow. It's going to be a good score, I believe, but I'm not sure.
Yes, he's starting his campaign, 18 minutes, 45 seconds, sorry. And then pretty lot of waves are being ridden right now, which is a good thing. It's a good sign as well. That means that the
really
riders
strong.
are finding their...
They were to the outside and they are to find the good ways. Meanwhile, the Reds, good roll, really projected. Another one.
No, but that first roll was very good.
The first one was
from
really
Mauro Bolaños from Spain.
Have to wait for the scores, but it was a really good roll.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have some position changing right now with that roll, because he was in second position.
And he only needed a 2.01, so yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a pretty low score.
It's pretty good waves right now coming.
Yeah, the series is coming, I believe, and it's quite good. There's some left ones really good, and the right ones are building also. So if the riders want the right ones, they can have it, and the left ones also. So it's really good.
Which
it's
is good, having options.
Yeah, exactly. Very diversity.
Mm-hmm. So don't forget, if you just tune in, this is the Sintra Pro Fest 2023 IBC World Tour. 3 category in competition: Pro Women Division, Pro Junior Division, Pro Men Division Junior, sorry, and drop knee. We're gonna be seeing a lot of action during the next 5 days, so don't forget to share the live, follow the ibcworldtour.com, go on the page, you can watch the live, follow the scores, see the ranking, see the calendar of the next competition. The next competition should be in Morocco. I will give the dates throughout the day, don't worry. And then you can also share the YouTube page. It's easy. You copy the link, share it, give it to your friends, to your family, to the people that are in love with bodyboarding. Let's have our community growing. And then, of course, you have the Instagram pages, IBC World_Tour. Let's go, guys. Bora, dale.
Exactly. Let's go. The waves are good. The riders are performing really good. The score for Mauro dropped in 4.75, a good score. He's now in the lead with a 7.75. So Thomas now needs a 2.75 to go again on the lead, and Thomas distance for himself, but Bernardo needs a 3.51 and Luigi needs a 4.01. But Bernardo and Luigi they don't have any scores, so they're really close, and they can easily get dirt, but because they don't have scores yet. Well,
yes, and then we're talking about like where is Thomas? Oh, 0.5, that's all he need right now to be in second position, which is nothing crazy really. Bernardo Pacheco just took the second position with a 1.5 on his last wave, so far nothing is played, because I mean Thomas can 0.5, it's an easy stuff. I mean it's easy to say, but when you're in the water it's
really hard. And he's paddling right now, a good wave, a smaller one, but believe, oh, good invert,
yes,
really good invert.
Wow, Thomas is like,
it was really good, really strong invert by Thomas, and you'll see the scores, but I think it's going to be a 0.5. You have to wait and see. Bernardo is in the second place right now. I think he's going to drop for third, and yeah, Bernardo has a 4-point ride already, and Thomas has the strongest score in the heat, a 5-point, and Mauro has a 4.75, so it's close, but yes.
And this is competition. I mean, Thomas just got out of the water. I had the chance to interview him, and he's already back in the water.
Exactly.
So
yeah, it's really strong, and it's really hard to, because the sea is very tiring, and he has to go back, and it's really, really tiring. So he has to be very strong, not only physically but mentally, and he just showed us that he's very strong.
A lot of energy spent in
Exactly.
the water, out of the water. I mean, like those riders, they're not really used to give interviews, and it's tough, you know. It's like I said, it's mental preparation, physical preparation, and it's part of the game when you're becoming a pro, because they're pro somehow, except that they're just juniors. But that means that they most likely surfing every day, and they're part in the world. They're in the world tour. That's his actually first world tour for Thomas.
Exactly.
So let's see what that invert is gonna.
What is the score?
What is the score for the invert? And meanwhile, we still have Mauro Bolaños in first position from Spain, de España. Mauro Bolaños with a 7.75. Bernardo Pacheco from Portugal with a 5.50. And we're still waiting for Thomas Cadden's second wave score. But so far, he's still in the third position, and Luigi in fourth position.
Exactly. Luigi now is a 4.5. Let's see if he's getting there, but he's not catching away for a long time. So I don't know if he's waiting for the series and a good wave. I have no idea. The tide is very low right now. I think it's the lowest tide, and then it go up again. But you have to wait and see. There's a series coming, big waves, but
And you see, Mariana, when I was talking about the sandbar earlier,
Yeah.
you see where Thomas is actually walking?
Exactly.
Some of the guys were surfing the shore break right behind that, landing on that sandbar. So that was
It's
very,
crazy.
very complicated
Yeah.
to achieve any maneuvers there, because that was like super complicated. But we still have a lot of people back on the lineup, back in the in the peak.
And the score for Thomas just dropped in at 4.25. A good score. He's now in the lead again. Mauro needs a 4.51. Bernardo needs a 3.76. And Luigi needs a 6.75. Luigi needs a big score. Bernardo, it's close because he got 4 points. So he can do a 3.76. So let's wait. Mauro needs a 4.51. He has a 4.75. So if he wants to go back to the lead, he has to do good and do another wave like he did before with the 4.75. Ronaldo needs to do another one, and Luigi needs to catch more waves because he's not catching a lot of waves. He needs to look for them and just go for it.
Yes, and if you are watching this live right now, and if you are in the United Kingdom, please send some flags, support Thomas, because he's in the lead right now with a 9.25, followed by Mauro Bolaños from Spain with a 7.75, in need of a 4.51. Then we have in third position Bernardo Pacheco, who I believe surf in Carcavelos as well, with Bernardo and the Bodyboard Academy.
Exactly.
He has 5.50 and he needs a 3.76 to be in second position. Meanwhile, we have Luigi in the water. Tell us a little bit more, Mariana.
Let's see. A roll, I believe. Yeah. Good roll, but he couldn't complete it. He needs a 6.75, a big score. Let's wait, but yeah. He now is going to the left, so he can get into the outside quickly. Yeah, he's piling right now to the shore. Meanwhile, you can see the red athlete waiting for a good wave. Maybe he's coming on this one. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
That's
But it's
actually
closing.
looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a tough
Big roll.
decision to make.
And he made it.
He made it.
Yeah, good roll by the red. Mauro.
Mauro Bolaños
Bolaños.
from Spain with a nice roll.
It was nice roll in the pocket, a big wave, a big section, but he managed it to hit it and could do a good maneuver. Let's wait for the scores. Let's wait for what the judges have to say. But
Very risky decision to take
Yeah.
to do the roll where he was.
he needs a 4.51. Let's see what the judges think and what the score is, and if he's going back to the lead or not.
That was good. Let's see. Let's see if we can have a replay of that wave. If we can have, that'll be good, because I'd love to see the exact point where he actually threw the roll. And he's now in first with a 6.5 on that
Wow.
roll.
Big score.
Big score.
Big score. Just start print. Now Bernardo needs a 5.25 and Luigi needs a 7.40. A big scores, so let's see. And Thomas needs a 6.26. So big scores above 5.
Also
all.
another big score even for Thomas, the 6.26.
It's not easy.
It's not easy, but regardless, he's in
It's
second
possible.
position. He's good.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
gonna continue the.
And he's going on. Right now, he's able to advance to the next round, so it's really good.
And he can still change that 4.25. So and I mean everybody can change the wave. It's still 8 minutes in the heat right now. Look, there's people on the beach getting in the water. Another little detail: Portugal, the water is
Really cold.
Thank you.
Yes, yes, definitely. It's really cold. It's in the summer, in the winter, anytime it's really cold, like really cold. I usually use a 4-3 millimeters, but it's really cold. Like
I mean-
in the winter, I struggle a lot, but it's really hard.
It's
like,
funny, I don't notice the cold so much in winter because the temperature outside, is so
cold
it's
also.
even, you
Yeah.
know. But in summer it's
cold.
very
It's crazy.
tough.
It's completely
when you have
crazy.
like the 35 and up degrees Celsius, and you have like a
A
small
15.
17
Yeah.
in the water,
Yeah,
trust
no,
me,
it's crazy.
you feel it.
But sometimes it's good in the summer because the weather is so hot outside that going in the water it's good, but it's really cold. Like you can feel your brain freeze in the summer. It's crazy because the weather is really hot, and then it froze your brain just because the water is really cold.
Cold. And the good thing as well is that what needs to be explained as well is the swell. In one day, the swell can change, and the water can be a little bit more warmer. If the swell comes from the south or the wind comes from the south, it changes the entire temperature in the water. Of course, if the swell is from the north, that's when the freezing conditions are happening. And the west, it's in between.
Yes,
so,
and from the south is crazy. When it comes from the south, it's crazy. And yeah, but the interesting thing is that even though the water is cold, there's lots of jellyfish, and even though the jellyfish like hot water, there's lots of jellyfish here, and it's crazy. Like I can't understand because the water is really hot, really cold, even in the winter, and lots of jellyfish in the beach and the water. It's crazy.
Mariana, I'm going to tell you one thing. I did my first trip in Portugal. I was 5 years old.
Oh.
And I went to Lisbon, and that was the first time I saw a huge jellyfish on the beach.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But the other crazy stuff is that since I've moved here, I haven't seen even one.
So you're very lucky because I see them almost every day. I don't know because it's very usual. Like many beaches around here have lots of jellyfish.
During what, summer? During what season?
Any time, yeah.
Ah.
It's summer, winter. If you go to Carcavelos, it's all year long.
So
for example, but in Guincho also, here also, but it's crazy. All are always touching jellyfish, and you don't know if they are dead or alive.
No, but you know what I love here, to be frankly honest, is surfing on a spot when the water is like super clear, and then you see all those gray mullets swimming through the waves. Wow, it's like an amazing experience to be in the water. I had the chance to see dolphins and whales back in New York. Salute to all my New York friends. But I have to admit that like swimming in clear waters in Portugal,
it's amazing.
and then seeing all the fish going through. Sometimes they're next to you. And
and sometimes a little bit
big
fish,
ones,
and they're next to you, and it's crazy. And right now there are lots of dolphins who are around here, and you can see lots of dolphins. Like 2 weeks ago, I was practicing, and you saw some dolphins in the beach next here, and it's crazy. Like there's lots of dolphins, and it's really beautiful. The water is very clear. You can see the bottom and the sand. It's really beautiful.
Not trying to brag here, but our dolphins back in New York, they're huge. They are big as cars, like blue nose dolphins. They're pretty big, and they surf next to you. So we have up and riding right now.
The blue, I think.
Blue, with a nice roll, and even
another one.
Wow, another roll.
Good way for Bernardo.
Well, he's gonna change that 1.5.
Yeah, definitely.
And
I don't know if it's enough for the 5.25 he's looking for, but it's going to prove the 1.5.
But he might. Yes, you're probably right.
I don't know.
So regardless, we still have Mauro Bolaños in first position with 11.25 with a 6.5 point on a very nice wave. Second position, Thomas Catton with a 9.25. Third position, Bernardo Pacheco. But depending on the scoring on this last wave, situation might change.
Exactly.
And Luigi still in fourth position.
Needing a 7.40. He's really far, but let's wait and see.
Yes. And then
the score just dropped in for Bernardo, 5.65. It's enough. He's now in second place, Thomas right now is needing a 4.666, and yeah, and he's capable of doing it because he did a 5 point earlier, but now Bernardo is in the second place with a good score of 5.565, needing now a 5.61 for first place. Meanwhile, the white jersey just got a wave, but he couldn't do anything. He's not being able to maneuver and complete the maneuvers, so let's just wait.
Yes. So Mauro still in first position. 2 minutes left. Bernardo Pacheco now took the second position. How Thomas need a 4.66, 1 minute 57 seconds. Everything can happen. A wave might come up to Thomas to take in, and Luigi, unfortunately, is struggling a little bit with a 2.85. Yes, he's in tough position right now. But that was a good for Bernardo, who took the second position with a 5.65. And still waiting for the waves are coming, so that's a good news. 1 minute 30 seconds. Let's see what's gonna happen. The suspense is on. Everything can happen always in any heats.
Exactly, the heat is ending, but anything can happen, and some waves are coming. The series is coming, so you just have to wait. Maybe they're going to catch, but I'm not sure. The next one, maybe.
Yes, who knows? 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
No, I don't think so. I think
Let's see.
it's
Let's see.
closing out.
This is going to close
right
out.
away, so it's,
yes.
Yeah, it's
but they are in the lineup, so we don't know. We still have 53
Exactly.
seconds. Let's keep the suspense on. Mauro Bolaños still in first position from Spain. Second position, Bernardo Pacheco. How you say Pacheco or Pacheco? Pacheco. Bernardo Pacheco in second position with a 9.65. Thomas Catton from the UK with a 9.25. It's not a huge gap between the second and third, and it's Thomas only needs a 4.66, and
it's
then
really
Luigi.
Close. Needing a 7.80. It's really tough.
Look at the flags. We have Belgium, UK, Portugal, Spain.
Exactly. 4 different countries.
IBC World Tour, guys.
Exactly.
Please visit the website ibcworldtour.com. You can watch the live and watch the scoring. 3, 2, 1, and that's the end of the heat 1 for the round 2 of the Pro Junior division. And it was glad to see. Unfortunately, we're losing Thomas and Luigi, but Mauro and Bernardo are following. Let's see the recap of the heat, some commercial, and I see you guys in a few. Hey guys, and we're back with Lucas on my right. This is the Sintra Pro 2023 Pro Fest, IBC World, and the Pro Junior are in the water. Lucas.
Yeah, so let's go. That's the second heat for the heat round number 2. Pro Juniors, we're approaching the end of the day here in Sintra, guys. In this heat right now, we have Nestor Reis from Spain, Eric Wagner did very well earlier on from Spain as well, and Darwin Tagholm, the English, against Rafael Nóbrega from Portugal. And we have already some
wave ridden.
Yeah, some waves there. There was a 5.75. Let's check it out. A left-hander by the blue jersey, gets some speed, closes out, and he manages to do that small roll there and grant that 5.75.
And in the back, you have the red riding. That's the replay of a nice roll. Good projection, complete. Congrats. And yes, are we back in the water? Wow, that's starting really well. The rhythm is on.
Yeah,
and Darwin.
And actually, we don't have the leaderboard for you guys right now, but the first wave for Nestor Reis, there we have it, guys. That was a 5.75. So Rafael Nóbrega with a 3.50, and now Eric Wagner finally kicking off of that one. Didn't find much, but I would say these guys are starting more active in this round right now and in this heat, because you guys know how it is. Each round that goes by, the competition gets tighter and tighter and hotter as well. You know, everybody getting more used to the waves, to the spot and conditions here, and yeah, the highest scores will advance. That's competition, and I'm looking forward for this heat. I like how these guys started, right? And we didn't see Eric so far in this heat. And
we didn't see Darwin
he was looking very, very familiar, and passed in first, as well as Darwin Tagholm that I just interviewed. So let's see what these guys are gonna come up with. Great conditions here in Sintra, despite being hard to position yourself to get to the outside. And we also, guys, might have the second round of the women's division later on. That's up to the technical staff. I just went up there to talk a little bit to the judges, see if we have any confirmation on that. And they're still waiting, because what happens is in Portugal, when the sun starts to set, when it starts to come down in the sea, the glare is pretty bad. So the judges cannot see for a fact the waves as well as us. You can see this white section there. For us, it's okay right now. But from the judges there, looking with the naked eye, it is starting to glare. So Chico Garritano, our head judge, very experienced guy. He's been doing this contest since the beginning. He said they are waiting a little bit more to give the final call, so we'll have it as soon as possible for you guys. In the meanwhile, a bit less than 21 minutes remaining.
Yes, and talking about Darwin, which is hasn't been able to take a wave right now, Ian Campbell told me yesterday that he's a drum player as well. He plays in a band.
Oh yeah, well, Ian was just filming the interview there with Darwin, and super stoked on this guy, and he was super stoked as well. So nice.
Yes, so, and his dad is actually the person who has this association of beach cleaning and ocean cleaning, and for the entire UK actually.
Yeah, such nice work from Ian. Great rider with a good background on the world tour, and yeah, this guy is one of a kind. So we have 19 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on this heat, guys. This is only the beginning. This is only the first day for the Sintra Pro here in Lisbon. Great place with great waves here, and we have some of the best riders in the world. And of course, guys, if you didn't know that, there might be a chance of crowning the women world champ here in Sintra. But to know that, you gotta stay tuned with us up until the final days of competition.
Yes. Meanwhile, we're going to thank all our sponsors, the main sponsors, which are Câmara Municipal de Sintra, MEO, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboard TV. Somebody was taking a wave.
Yeah, Eric was trying to, but didn't quite get there. And looks like Nestor is now getting in position for that ride, gets some speed, and didn't get that ramp. So, whoa, Nestor already has a 5.75, but that was not the moment for him.
And Eric is back on the right now with a nice roll, securing his score right now. And then, yeah, I mean, like it's not easy because when you see on your screen the waves looks nice, but if sometimes the rider they decided not to take the wave, there might be a reason for that, correct? Like the wave does not give exactly what they're looking for them to perform the maneuver, and it's not necessarily not easy for us to actually watch it on the screen.
Yeah, definitely, because when you're surfing, you're basically anticipating the wave, right? When we talk about reading the wave, that's actually what you're trying to do, is trying to anticipate how the wave is going to hit the reef and how it is going to break. So it does look like we have an interview there with Mariana. So let's jump into that interview. Go for it, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. How are the conditions right now?
Nada, muy contento de haber pasado la ronda 2, la verdad. Las condiciones estuvieron muy difíciles. Al principio me costó elegir las olas, pero conseguí coger 2 buenas olas y haber pasado.
Yeah, he said that the conditions are very tough. He's happy he made the heat. He said that initially it was really hard to catch some waves, but then he got used to and caught a good wave and did some good maneuvers. Do you want to thank someone at home?
Sí. Tuve la suerte de en casa ir a la playa de arena para entrenar y eso, y hacer lo mejor posible aquí.
Thank you and good luck for next week. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana. And we're back in the water. I'm next to Lucas, and we are in the IBC Pro World Tour, the Junior Pro.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about the tour, guys.
Yes.
So if you haven't checked up when it happened, or maybe afterwards in our social media, we already had good amount of stages of the World Tour. We started in Brazil with the women-only event. That was the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro in my place, actually, in Espírito Santo. And after that, we went to Chile. That's the South American leg of the tour, Antofagasta, and then also the classic stage of Arica, one of the most expected stages of the tour, most prestigious ones, critical waves in there. And then we closed the South American leg in Itacoatiara after Arica with huge waves in there, as always, as we always expect, right? And after Itacoatiara, the next event was the Maldives Pro, a great event in there. It happened the first time last year, and now this second year was even better. And we finished that in La Salle, right?
Yes,
where Armin was
like
there.
Several
got
days
to know
ago.
some
Like
more.
I feel like it was yesterday. I just flew back. Like, and then we are in Sintra right now, and the next leg will be Morocco.
That's going to be actually the Walker Brave, but let's go for this
Ah,
right-hander
the Walker.
looking good for the red.
barrel.
Wow, Nestor Reyes getting the first barrel of the day here, actually making it. That was a nice wave, definitely going to change his 1-point ride, and Darwin following him.
In yellow, up and riding Darwin with a nice roll. Oh, incomplete, unfortunately. But yeah,
Wow,
so
that
you
was-
said the next leg will be a Walker Bay Pro,
Yeah,
sorry, in
so
South
the
Africa.
next stop's going to be actually the Walker Bay Pro in South Africa. And yeah, and then we're going to go to the Morocco for the men and the women division. And after that, we're going to close everything for this year on the World Tour, guys, on the Fronton King, one of the most expected as well. So great, such great event there happening in one of the most, I would say, some of the most dangerous or strong or critical waves in the world. It's basically a huge wedge.
I heard many stories.
Slabby wedge. Wow. Yeah, great maneuvers, barrels, and everything we want to do on a bodyboarding So stay tuned with us. It's going to be next month, actually, guys, right after Morocco, and
Yes.
close off the World Tour for 2023.
And the Pro Junior and the Pro Main Division will be crowned. The world title will be crowned at the Fronton King.
That's true.
Correct.
That's exactly it.
So we are.
So we already had, talking about this, we already crowned the DK World Champ. There was Dave Hubbard in the Maldives, taking his 10th world title. Wow, man. That's history being made. And of course, last stop of the tour in France, the Pro Junior Women title went to Araya Tabano. And that's it, guys. You can see our calendar in there with all of the stops that we already went by. And that's it. Sintra Pro, Walker Bay Pro, IBC Moroccan Pro happening for the first time ever in the tour. And Fronton King Classic 1.
That's a lot of legs, huh?
Wow. So many different waves and, you know, many places in the world. It is so nice because, for example, here I'm seeing so many European talents that I never saw before. For example, those English guys, you know, coming up, popping up in the scene. In Chile, for example, in the South American leg, so many talents from Peru, from Chile as well, you know, in every divisions. So that's so great to see bodyboarding all over the world.
Yeah.
And these guys improving so much.
Peru made a crazy comeback on the tour for the past 2 years. Like you know, suddenly you see like nationalities. I won't say disappear because that wouldn't be fair to say, but suddenly you have like from having a one rider to two riders, then suddenly you have like a lot more, and they're all very impressive. And then let's not forget, South America is a huge country. Brazil is the biggest, of course.
Huge,
We're not going to talk about the level of the Brazilians, okay? Okay, we're not going to talk about that.
I mean, we have good talents. Everywhere we go, we see like these guys just charging, right? Chile, Brazil, Portugal. Portugal is such a it's a bodyboarding
I'm
country.
kidding, but it's good to see people from Costa Rica,
Yeah.
from Uruguay, from different country that people don't even expect, to Argentina, or the people riding a wave that nobody really known, you know, spots that hasn't been really ridden by any other people than the locals, let's say, you know. Now there is this new thing for El Salvador. A lot of people goes there and surf in Salvador, but there are riders there, you know.
Surfing is for everybody, right? It's so fun. I don't know how you guys started surfing, but I did get passionate when you get that first wave. You know, you kind of like get caught by it, and after that, it's just a passion, and you need that, and it's such a good sport. Makes you healthy, makes you strong, and makes you happy for sure. So yeah, all in one package, bodyboarding for you. And that's what we want to spread here with this live stream. Let us know, guys, where are you watching from? Who are you rooting for? So many talents here. We have people from all of these countries. So if you're watching from the countries these guys are from, let us know. You're rooting for them. Send us some flags here in the comment section and interact with us, because we're going to spend 5 days here in Sintra, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be 5 amazing days here, certainly.
Yeah, I've been having some conversation with like, I won't say young riders, but sometimes, you know, there's one thing that is, to me, very important, is to have fun. If you do a sport and then already your goal is to become a world champ and having sponsors, and when you're at such a young age, I have a hard time understanding the process of that, because to me, sports should first and foremost be something where you find a balance and have fun, and that's the thing about bodyboarding. You can have a lot of fun when you start bodyboarding.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I agree with that. And that's Eric getting a nice wave
roll
there. Managed to do a round roll in there. Completes it softly in front of the wave. And let's see, he's exchanging a 1.6, but he needs a 6.75. He is classifying right now, but to go to first and grant his leadership and classification even more, He needs a 6.75. So let's wait on the judges here because it's a tight situation between Nestor and Eric. Don't count out on these guys because we're seeing the scores slowly picking up as well. I would say the beginning of the day we saw slower heats, and now we are seeing the athletes getting used. Conditions are also changing a lot, and we might even see the women round 2 go to the water today. We're gonna confirm that really soon for you guys.
You're totally right, Thomas. We've seen the condition change totally from not having enough current, not current at all in the morning when we started the competition, to now battling with lots of current, wave changing, the peak is changing, the lineup is changing. So this is Sintra. You know, the tide is moving. It's from high tide to low tide, the wave is like, the water is like moving a lot, and we have now the heat 2 of the round 2, and the guys are like getting good scores still. I mean, Nestor got a 5.75 and 5.50, which is not ridiculous. Up and riding, Rafael Nobrega from Portugal with a incomplete roll.
Let's wait and see.
No.
Oh, I think he didn't believe it to the end.
He battled for it. He battled for it. Sorry, Rafael. You deserve to complete that role.
Yeah, that's why we say, you know, you never know what these athletes are gonna come up with. You know, these guys surf every day, guys, and they train out of the waters as well every day and live this routine. You know, the routine of an athlete, it's a tough one, it's a very strict one, and so they can put up a show for us in these events in the World Tour. And the situation is basically the same right now. I'm gonna throw a quick update in Portuguese for whoever's rooting for Rafael Nóbrega here in Portugal. Então o pessoal que está torcendo aí de Portugal para o Rafael Nóbrega, deixe seus comentários aí também. A situação da bateria continua a mesma já há algum tempo. A gente tem o Nestor Reis na primeira posição, com um total de 11,25 pontos. Eric Wagner em segundo, com um total de 8,85. E em terceiro está o português Rafael Nóbrega, seguindo pelo inglês Darwin Daghol, que acabou de ganhar, né, a bateria dele. Foi a última bateria do round número 1. E aí já passou uma outra bateria e agora já foi para a água de novo o Darwin. E vem alguém remando ali, parece que é o Eric, numa direita, cava e faz um bom rolo ali. O Eric. Vamos ver se esse rolo vai ser suficiente para conseguir trocar aquele 4,35, né, e chegar mais perto ali do Nestor Reis na liderança.
That was a very nice roll from Eric Wagner. Eric Wagner that has he's from the Canary Island, his mom's from Sweden, all over the planet. Again, this is the World Tour. This is what we want to see. Very nice roll, super nice projection. And on the left, sorry, we had blue, Rafael riding. He just completed a roll. We may not have seen the beginning of the wave, but that roll was good, and he's still going in, probably surfing the first section.
Oh, check how shallow that is.
Yes.
Oh! Yeah, guys, that's how Sintra is. So Praia Grande in Sintra, actually, there are many sandbanks in there. You can see some parts are very shallow, and right beside that, you can get caught by a current and end up in a deep area where the wave doesn't break at all. So wave anticipation and reading is going to play a very important role for your wave selection, actually, right? So you do whatever you can to get that wave that will provide you the points that you need, but sometimes you don't know how the wave is going to end. So that's a right-hander for Nestor. Bottom turning there, executes a first roll. Let's see if he's going to come up with anything. That's it for him.
No, but that was a good roll.
Yeah, and last wave for Eric did make a difference. That was a 6.75 for him. Actually, his best score. He needed a 6 point something to go to first. That's exactly what he got. So change of situation here, guys. Eric put in some pressure. His first heat, actually, he started very active, and in this one, he gathered his strengths to go slow and slow, but managed to get to the first position and doing everything to stay there.
Yeah, that last roll, the 6.75 was good. He was in need of a 6.61.
Oh yeah.
So he definitely got it. That's good. I mean, once again, it's 3 minutes, 30 seconds left of the heat 2 of the round 2 Pro Junior division. We have now Eric Wagner in the first position. Eric Wagner está en la primera posición con un 11.25 desde Canary Island. Canary, anímase para Eric Wagner. Nestor Reyes, second position with the 11.25. Segunda posición de Eric Reyes con un, oh, they have the same score. The first and the second have the exact same score.
Oh yeah.
But
so
still.
Yeah.
Let us explain. So it's the same points between the first and the second position, but knowing that Eric Wagner got a 6.75, his highest score is a 6.75, is in the lead. For Nestor to be in the lead right now, he needs a 5.51. So for total score, for him to have a total score higher than the 11.25. So yes, and we have Rafael Nobrega from Portugal in the third position. He is in need of a 7.75, and Darwin Tagol in fourth position with only one wave ridden so far with a 1.65.
Yeah, Darwin didn't quite find the waves he found in the last heat. So yeah, let's see how it unfolds for him in these last 2 minutes of this heat.
Yes, so we'll see. Hopefully, I would love Darwin to have at least another backup score. That will be fair for him, and especially because he won his previous heat. And then let's see, we have Eric Wagner so far in comfortable position because it's 1 minute 40 seconds left. I think Eric is pretty much, I mean, no, I can't say that because once again, everything can change at the last second. So let's not say anything.
Yeah.
But he's in first position. Second position, Nestor Reyes from Spain as well, with also 11.25, but he's still in need of 5.51 to take the first position. Rafael Nobrega from Portugal, 7.75 to take the second position. He's right now with a 5.50. And fourth position, Darwin Tagol from the UK, from the United Kingdom, with a 1.65. Nothing is really played, like we said, everything can change at the last second. Let's see what's gonna happen.
That's it, guys, and we just got some news here from our technical staff of the event. And hold on, after the Eric's wave, wow, close out for him. Didn't find much. Anyway, Eric is in first position right now. Believe he's gonna start pedaling out from there, but it looks like there is some movement in the outside. Let's hold on to see these 30 seconds if someone's gonna get something else. Check out this big set out there. And guys, as I was saying, just got the news from our technical staff that we are going to be having the round 2 of the women's division later on today. So the round 2 of the Pro Junior Man that we are seeing right now, it's going to be 4 heats total. This is heat number 2, and we have 4 heats total. And then after that, we're going to close off this first day with the round 2 of the women division here with also 4 heats. And that's it.
And that's it.
That's it, guys. Eric Wagner in first and Nestor in second, leaving the Portuguese Rafael and Darwin in third and fourth. Leaving the competitions, we're going to call a quick recap and commercial, and we're going to be back really soon.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70 mil hectares de ar puro, 13 mil metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, everyone, to the first day of the IBC Sintra Pro Fest here in Praia Grande, Sintra, Portugal. It's been an amazing day here, and now we are starting the third heat of the Pro Junior men division. Now we're going to go straight to the water for these guys that have been classifying from the round number 1. And who is going to be composing this heat, Mariana?
Yeah, in Rose Xavier from Spain, all from Spain. Max Tupinan, I don't know how it's pronounced, Yere and Hugo Medina. It's going to be a great heat. The juniors are giving a show. They're doing some great scores, great maneuvers, great waves, so this is going to be great. And this wave is going to be huge, so yeah.
That's it, guys. Full Spanish heat in this case. I'm missing my friend Bago here right now to help throwing those updates in Spanish. And big hug to Bago. And yeah, I'll do my best here to try to update you guys, but keeping it simple on the Spanish. So Eros Javier Mague Estupinhan, Yeray Ramirez, that had classified from the first one, and Hugo Medina, 22 minutes and 30 seconds. This is going to be heat number 3 for round number 2. And I'll take some time to send a big thanks to our sponsors and supporters as well. So this event is brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, Bodyboard TV, and of course we are also supported by Mel Beachcam, Mimosa, RIF, ADP Publicidade, Spotcar, F Marques e Filhos Limitada, Arribas Hotel, CC Board, Boogie Chicks, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, Refresh Boards, Fun Fashion, Essence, SMAS Sintra e Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Muito obrigado. Thank you very much, all of our supporters as well, for helping this event being a reality, and of course all of the team. We have so many people working here, guys. We have webcast team, of course, us, the supply webcast suppliers, we have the judges, all the technical staff, the beach announcer, head judges, priority judges. So thank you to everybody putting those efforts for all of this show to happen. And of course here we are just trying to pass on to people at home and communicate and let them feel some of this energy that is going around here, right?
Right now the yellow is going on away, oh no, in and out. Many waves are closing, so they are trying to choose the best waves and try to maneuver, but it's really hard to choose the best waves. Maybe this one? No. Yeah, it's going to close out also.
Poucas ondas surfadas por enquanto, apenas 2 ondas nessa bateria. 1 ponto no camiseta azul e meio ponto para o camiseta branca. O amarelo parece que se posicionando ali. Acaba não indo nessa onda. Mas os 4 atletas estão ali bem próximos um do outro, né? Movimento ali no outside. Parece que já estão querendo sair na frente ali um do outro, com certeza.
This one, yeah. The yellow and the blue one. Big roll for the blue. I couldn't see the yellow one.
Yeah, so 2 waves at the same, 2 surfers at the same wave.
The roll for the blue, it was really good. Let's see the scores, but it was a really good roll. The yellow one, I don't think he did anything, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, might check it out again later, but let's wait for the judges to come up with those scores, because in this beginning of heats where we don't have many scores, every wave changes the situation. Just check it out. So yellow going to the left, pull into that barrel and comes out really quickly, and the right-hander, the white one on the right-hander, performed a good roll in there, as you guys could see. So yeah, one eye at each rider in this case.
two riders in the same wave. The wave was really good, both the right and the left hander, but it was really good, and both riders went, and one did better than the other one, but that's okay. The other one tried, and it was a good effort. Now the white one, a good barrel, comes out. Yeah, it was a good barrel. Let's wait for the score. It was a good barrel. And the series is coming. It's coming right behind the riders. Let's see if the riders are going in or not. But let's go to the interview. Meanwhile, go for it.
I'm with the winner of the previous heat, Eric Wagner. You won twice today. What's going on in your head right now?
So I'm just happy to be here, happy to be advancing, happy to be doing it better than last year. It was a bit quite bad, but just having fun, surfing to the best of my abilities.
Yeah, that's good. You having fun. Wow, that's crazy, because you had like a very strategic way of doing this run. You had an amazing roll on the right. Tell us a little bit about the heat, the condition right now in the water, and your position right now.
So in the water right now, as the tide is lower than before, it's quite dry and the waves are very fast and closing a lot. So you have to be careful which waves you choose. But just have good eye for the waves. Just keep calm and try to pick out the best ones, the better ones.
Now you have the rest of the day, so you can rest and be ready for tomorrow, correct?
Yes. So I'm just going to have fun here with my friends. And before, I would say, decir gracias a Lucas y gracias por motivarme también, que te pusiste un poco triste cuando no te mencioné antes, pero no te preocupes, ahora sí, gracias Lucas.
All right. Dale con todo, okay? Mucha suerte.
Gracias.
Thank you very much, Eric Wagner, guys, from Canary Island. You already know. Back at you in the studio.
Thank you, Armin. Great interview there with Eric. Eric's doing so well in both his first heat and in his second one. And yeah, just
really
having
good.
fun, as
Yeah,
he says,
exactly.
huh? Just having fun. And that's the replay for the red jersey, surfing this wave during the interview. Completes that roll and goes for another maneuver. Oh,
He couldn't do it. But the first one was a good roll. And he tried the second one. And now the yellow rider is going. Hugo Medina is going. Good spin. Lot of speed, and then good roll. But he couldn't. Yeah, he finished it.
he did get some projection in there. I thought he was going to complete it, but yeah.
He wasn't able to finish it. But it was a good spin and then really good speed. But he couldn't finish the roll. But it was good. Before the roll, it was really good.
That's true.
The series is coming, so let's wait and see if the riders are going or not.
Yeah, we're seeing activity from all of these guys in this beginning of heat. Check out, that's the white jersey, I believe. Yep, that's it. Trying to scoop some barrel time in there. Goes for another section. Manages to complete the roll. That is a good wave for white. He's exchanging a 0.5. So that's Yeray Ramirez in white. He's sitting third position, as you guys can see, and he needs a 3.66. So I believe we're going to see a change of position right here. Let's see how the judges will evaluate that. And that's it, guys. 2.60. Now Yeray is back in classification zone and sent Eros Javier back to third, looking for only a 1.1.
Yeah, he got a 5.25, so he needs a low score. The red rider needs a 3.71. It's possible. He did a 2.65, but it's really possible. Now you have the replay for the white.
Replay da
a
onda do
little
branco.
bit of barrel and then.
Passa ali a primeira sessão, né? Tenta tirar ali um tubinho, continua na onda e termina com um rolo. O Yeray Ramirez conseguiu com essa onda aí uma nota 2.6, que foi suficiente para colocar ele na zona de classificação, ali na segunda posição, deixando o Eros Javier precisando agora de uma nota pequena, apenas 1.1, para poder mudar essa posição de novo. Ainda temos 14 minutos a bateria que está sendo bem disputada e
Exatamente.
acredito que essas notas só vão aumentando até o fim da bateria, com certeza. E o nível, assim como o nível também dos atletas, está aumentando
Os atletas
nesse
estão se
primeiro
formando
dia.
muito bem e está a ser um grande espetáculo de ver.
E aqui no vídeo, chamar a atenção apenas para um detalhe. No vídeo, para nós não está tão estourada a imagem, né? A imagem está regulada pelos nossos cameramans e nosso diretor. Mas o que acontece aqui em Sintra é que quando o sol começa a se pôr, essa parte branca ali do mar dá um reflexo muito forte para quem está da areia. Então realmente é difícil de ver. Por isso a nossa comissão técnica ainda estava avaliando, né, se ia colocar o round número 2 da categoria da categoria feminina na água, mas essa confirmação chegou pra gente agora há pouco e hoje a gente vai ter nesse round 2, esse é o terceiro hit, né, categoria júnior, Pro Júnior masculino. A gente vai ter depois o hit número 4 e aí depois a gente começa o round número 2 da categoria feminina para fechar esse primeiro dia de Sintra Pro 2023, que está sendo incrível fazer parte desse evento.
O evento também está a ser um grande dia, grandes scores muito altos. Os juniors estão a surfar muito bem, fazer grandes scores, um 6,75, se não me engano um 7,5, por isso eles estão a surfar muito bem e agora é continuar e esperar para os próximos dias.
É isso aí. Mariana, você que é daqui de Cascais, né, bem pertinho daqui, fala pra gente algum dos pontos daqui de Sintra, assim, que o pessoal pode conhecer. Tem muita coisa aqui, Castelo, né, Palácio da Pena, eu já fui em alguns.
Palácio da Pena, há muitos parques aqui na zona e para andar de bicicleta também é muito bom.
Palácio Nacional da Pena, né? A Quinta da Regaleira. E aí tem onda agora, Eros, Javier para a direita, ganhando velocidade, consegue fazer um rolo com projeção e aterrissar ali na frente. Eros precisa de 1.1 apenas para se classificar e com certeza vai conseguir. Agora, em quarto, Mag Estupinhan, que tinha apenas surfado uma onda, agora pega a sua segunda onda, apesar de não conseguir completar ali. Acredito que não vai fazer diferença para ele, que precisa de um 3.71. Já no caso do Eros Javier, completou a manobra, precisando apenas de 1.1. Então, vamos ver como é que vai ser a mudança aí de situação nessa bateria, enquanto eles voltam ali para o outside. E como a gente estava falando, né, um pouquinho aqui de Sintra, a região onde está acontecendo esse campeonato, a gente tem aqui a Quinta da Regaleira, que eu acho incrível
muito famosa,
também. Né?
Sim.
Castelo dos Mouros, sim. Palácio da Pena.
Há muitos sítios aqui à volta que visitar, muitos sítios muito bonitos. O Palácio da Regaleira recomendo, muito giro. O Palácio da Pena também.
Cabo da Roca, o Cabo da Roca é incrível.
Cabo da Roca é o sítio mais a oeste da Europa, muito bom, muito giro, tem uma vista incrível.
Visual incrível, dá pra ver a parte de Cascais toda ali, dá pra ver a parte pra cá de Sintra também, né? A Praia Grande fica um pouquinho abrigada aqui, né? Ela fica atrás de um morro, né? Na parte mais ao sul, então não dá pra ver, mas lá pra cima dá pra ver toda essa parte aqui pro norte de Portugal, essa costa linda.
Sim, e se formos um bocadinho mais para o norte, a Ericeira, que é perto daqui, não chega a meia hora daqui, que vale muito a pena, tem praias muito bonitas, quase tudo de rocha, mas que vale bastante a pena. Também a cidade, não sei, acho que a cidade sim, é muito bonita, é muito pescatória, é muito tem uma cidade típica portuguesa, vale muito a pena ir à Ericeira também.
Então, se você está aqui perto, pela região, não deixe de vir aqui na praia, né, prestigiar esse evento incrível, tão tradicional já aqui na cultura portuguesa, uma das principais praias de Portugal, Praia de Sintra. Olha essa esquerda quebrando, animal, altas ondas. E é claro, agradecer à Câmara Municipal de Sintra por fazer esse evento acontecer, ser do principal patrocinador desse evento há vários anos. Muito obrigado, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, por nos receber mais um ano aqui nessa praia incrível, esse evento com os melhores atletas do bodyboard mundial. Dessa vez com as categorias feminino, Pro Júnior masculino e Drop D. Não saia daí, siga aqui com a gente porque a gente ainda tem mais 4 dias de competição. A gente só termina no domingo, então Vai ser uma longa estrada com muita onda pelo caminho.
Uma longa semana, mas vai ser muito bom, muito giro. Grande espetáculo de todos os atletas. Não só no Pro Junior, mas também nas raparigas e no drop knee. Vai ser muito engraçado de se ver e muito bonito. Já acontece há muitos anos este evento e vale sempre a pena ver. É muito giro de se ver e muito reconfortante, tipo, ver que o bodyboard continua para as próximas gerações e que está sempre vivo.
É isso aí, dá pra ver nessa imagem daqui da frente da estrutura do evento como que a maré já está baixando bastante. Essa seção ali do inside, dá pra ver que está quase seca realmente, e lá atrás as ondas quebrando mais ocas, né, mais cavadas. Como o mar muda é perceptível aqui para quem está acompanhando com a gente desde cedo. Previsão boa para o campeonato. Hoje a gente tem, o swell acabou diminuindo um pouco em relação a ontem. Não diria que diminuiu muito, diminuiu um pouco, mas ele vai continuar pelos próximos dias e vai começar a baixar mesmo mais lá para o sábado e domingo, para os dias finais. Mas ainda teremos ondas, temos uma boa previsão e a comissão técnica trabalha em função disso, basicamente. Esse é um dos principais fatores, com certeza, que é boas ondas.
Sim,
que é o necessário para que os nossos atletas possam performar e a gente garantir o show de bodyboarding. Então, independente das condições, a previsão é boa e nossa comissão técnica vai dar o máximo para poder selecionar os melhores momentos e dias para colocar os atletas na água.
Sim, vai dar umas boas ondas a semana toda. No fim de semana realmente vai baixar bastante, vai cair muito o mar, mas certeza que vai dar umas ondas e que o campeonato vai continuar e que os atletas vão continuar a mostrar um grande nível de surf. Meanwhile, the series is coming. I don't know if any athlete is in the outside because many are paddling out because they caught some waves and now they are getting the waves on their head. They're getting the series stuck and they're stuck. So I don't know if they're going to get it, but yeah.
Meanwhile, they're duck diving and duck diving and duck diving, and the sets
really
don't
tough.
stop coming. 6 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here, guys. We have no priority so far in this heat right now. And the current situation is we have the first one, Eros, Javier, all of the athletes from Spain, followed by Maki Stupinhan in second, third, Hugo Medina and Yeray Ramirez in fourth position.
Yeah.
Everything might change because these guys need small scores in the zone of 4 points or 5 points in there, as you guys can see. So if you don't know, basically the guys and the athletes, can catch up to 10 waves, and from those 10 waves, the judges select the 2 best ones. So the 2 highest scores are the ones accounted for the total scores. And in this case, we have 4 riders in the heat, 2 riders, 2 first ones classify, and the 2 least ones will be eliminated from the competition and are not going to the next round. So yeah, we have a judging criteria as well in which our judges base themselves upon to get to the scores you see on the screen. And just letting you guys know some of the criteria: speed, power and flow in the wave, wave selection. Of course, if you get a bigger wave, a wave that breaks out in the far out, and a wave that opens, completing the maneuver, of course, is a crucial aspect of the criteria, because independently of the wave, if you don't complete the maneuver, you're not gonna get to those 3 points. You're gonna get maybe a 1.5, a 2 point something if it's a really good try. But it's not going to make a difference. So you have to complete the maneuvers to get those high scores. And of course, the 2 best ones will account for you to go to the next round.
Exactly. The scores, there are some big scores right now. The blue athlete has a 5.25, a big score. And then the red one has a 4.90. He needs another 4.91. So he's close, he can do it, but he's still pedaling out, I believe. Yeah, he's pedaling out yet, so we'll see. And then Hugo Medina is now catching a wave, a roll, and he can't complete it. Ugo, he's needed 3.31. He has a 4.25, so he can do it. But yeah, and then the white one has a 3.75, needing a 3.81 to
That's
go to
it.
second.
I would say actually medium range scores, but explain a little bit. I think what you were thinking. One thing is the judges have to base themselves. So hold on, guys. Hugo Medina on a left-hander there, getting some speed, throws a nice roll, and that's it for this wave. Hugo exchanging a 2.9. I believe it's gonna be enough for him to exchange this one. Let's see if it's gonna be something more than a 3.31 to take him back to the second position. So continuing here, so the judges basically need to have a reference for the scores.
Yes.
And this reference are the first waves being served.
On the
So
heat, yes.
after each wave that is served, the guys will push the level. They can push the level, and then it'll increase the difficulty for a higher score. But in this case, I quite understand why you said big scores, because despite being medium range, this is tough conditions. So
Exactly.
Yeray Ramirez, good one, but ended up falling in a bad spot there.
It will
Couldn't
be
complete.
a good roll.
Yeah, so just reassuring that these are medium
Yes.
range scores, but in a condition like that, it
Yeah,
is
this
pretty
is-
hard
is
to get a
exactly.
medium range
Yeah,
score, right?
Exactly. That's why this is good scores, because it's really tough to get better scores than this, and many athletes are not being able to get scores or good scores. So being able to do a 5.25 or 5.45 is really good. And even though it's a medium score, in these conditions, in these types of waves, in such a big current, it's a good score for this type of water, this type of heat. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Imagine if it's sometimes when you get to a contest, there are not many waves or pretty small waves close to the shore. So imagine how to get like an 8-point ride in a very small wave breaking close to the beach. It is pretty hard. So the scores will naturally decrease a little bit, the average of the scores. So yeah, that's all based on the circumstances, guys. That's why we keep mentioning Mother Nature here, and her potential to change everything from 1 second to another. And of course, that's up to the athletes to do whatever they can and the best they can to keep going and going for the first place.
And
this
just
heat is so
battle it
getting
out.
over.
Exactly. It's 1 minute and 20 seconds left. They don't have much time. There's not much waves coming, but maybe the next one. But I'm not sure, because there are not many waves coming. There's just 2 athletes in the outside right now. The others, I don't think they are being able to get to the outside. I think they are still paddling out. But yeah, there's a wave coming. But let's see if anyone is going on this, right?
And now you can actually see that Eros in the blue jersey is following Yeray.
Exactly.
Because he has the priority. So you can see under the name of Yeray there on the upper left corner, the P is priority. So the 1 is priority number 1, which is the unconditional right for an athlete to choose any wave. And number 2, that's for Yeray. So in this case, the 2 ones are pretty close to each other. And
it's a game,
the
it's a
P1
battle.
is for Eros Javier. So if he wants to go in any wave there, there's nothing Yeray in the white jersey can do. He has to leave that wave for Eros.
Exactly. It's a big battle, and it's a battle for the priority and just to get the good waves. And I don't know, Yeray is looking for a 5.85. So let's see.
Let's
see if
chance.
it's enough. Okay, good roll. He didn't complete it.
Not enough, guys. That was the last chance for Yeray. This heat is just over. We have Eros and Hugo Medina going to the next round, while Mage and Yeray Ramirez are eliminated from the competition. Congratulations to everybody. We're going to go to a quick commercial, and we're going to be back really soon for you guys.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Hey guys, we are back live and I'm with Mariana here. Heat 4, the last heat of the round 2 of the Pro Junior division. This is the Sintra Pro Fest, IBC World Tour, the junior are in the water. Mariana.
Yeah, we are now in the last heat of the Pro Junior, and then we are going to the women's round 2 of the women's division. It's going to be a great heat. It's the last heat, and the action is going to be very good. And hopefully the riders give us a big show.
They are going to give us a big show.
Exactly.
Especially the women, because there is a title in the play.
Exactly.
So let's get into the water. Let's not lose any time. Let's see if the heat has started already or not. Meanwhile, we're still checking the conditions. We have Francisco Ferreira from Portugal, Massimo Pagliara from Belgium, and which is the brother of Luigi, I believe.
Exactly.
Diogo Cunha from Portugal, and Yubal Perez. And actually, Diogo was on the first wave.
And Francisco got a 3.5. Okay score. And then Massimo now got a 1.10. He couldn't do anything. He tried the spin, but he got stuck, so he couldn't complete the maneuver. But yeah, and then I think the red also got a 0.5. Didn't complete any maneuver, just in and out, I believe. And yeah, let's wait. The waves are coming, the scores will be coming, and the athletes are getting ready for scoring big waves and big scores.
Yes, another heat that started very fast. Francisco caught a nice wave at 3.5. From Portugal, Francisco Ferreira. Massimo Pagliara is actually representing Belgium here, but he lives in Portugal as well. Diogo Cunha from Portugal, so we have a lot of Portuguese. Maybe you want to talk Portuguese to our audience. Yeah. And the last but not least, Yubal Perez from Spain. Estamos ahora en la ronda 2, en la batalla 4 del Junior Pro Division del Sintra Pro Fest, aquí en Portugal, en Sintra. Y ya, vamos.
Yeah. Exactly. We have some waves coming. I know Francisco is paddling to the outside. Some waves are coming. I think it's a white athlete that it's in the outside only, but yeah, I think so. But I'm not completely sure. And they are still paddling and waiting for the good waves, so we have to wait and see what maneuvers they can do and see the scores. Yeah, I can see the white and the red athletes waiting for the waves.
Yeah, it seems that now the current is not as strong again with the low tide for some reason, because you don't see them paddling back and trying to struggling against the current anymore. They're remaining by the peak waiting for the waves, so there might be a better surf coming because they lose a lot of energy, of course, while battling the current. Any bodyboarder will know that. Up and riding, white, Yubal Perez from Spain, not getting anything, in and out. His first wave, starting this heat.
Starting slow, he has many time left, so, and the reds is going, no?
Yeah.
He was paddling, but he decided not to go. It was a close out, so a good decision by Diogo. And maybe the yellow one, Massimo? No.
No.
And
so
the
this
red,
is, almost a barrel.
Almost. It was a good try, but he couldn't fit in the barrel. Yeah.
This is the last heat for the Pro Junior division of the day. After that, we will have the pro woman, like Mariana just said. Nice
Good
roll
roll.
from the white. Yuval Perez.
He's again 1.11, so I think it's going to be enough.
Yes.
But let's wait and see what the judges think. But I think it's going to be enough to go on to the second place. Diogo is using a 0.60, and Maximo is in a 2.41. Let's wait.
So the sun is out. There's a few people on the beach trying to go in the very cold water with just a simple bathing suit on, but very courageous.
Exactly.
And then we're back in the water right now. Let's see what's happening in the water, the Pro Junior division. I can't wait to go further in this competition because I know we're gonna have a crazy show. And then I think that I know because I can feel it that we're going to have something. You guys gonna have a great show this next coming 4 days. So stay with us, tune in every day, share the link. Meanwhile, we have in the water Francisco Ferra in and out.
A good try, but the wave didn't collaborate with him. He couldn't do anything because the wave just didn't give him anything. It just fade down. So yeah, he has to wait a little bit longer. Let's see. There's a series coming, and let's see if the athletes are going on these waves or not. And let's see. This wave is nobody's going, I believe. Yeah. It's closing out also. The Spanish guy just got it in front of him, so no.
Yes, if you want to say something in Portuguese, you definitely can, Mariana.
Ok. Temos o Chico, o Máximo e o Diogo dentro d'água agora. O Chico já fez um 3.50, estamos à espera. E tem um 0.40 que foi só um in and out, não fez nada, não conseguiu manobrar nada. Agora é esperar por outros scores e ver se os outros conseguem. O Máximo e o Diogo também conseguem fazer algumas zonas boas e passar para a próxima ronda. The interview is ready, so if you want to go, let's go for it.
Thank you, Lucas. Congratulations to the ganador of the previous heat. Yes, it's very tough for a lot of people surfing very warm water to surf in Portugal. Meanwhile, up and riding white. Ooh, nice roll, easy.
He didn't finish.
Yes, so the white was in the water trying to do an amazing roll. Meanwhile, so he's in first position right now. He got a 4 and a 1.80. First position with a 5.80. Francisco Ferreira is in second position with a 5.40. Ooh, nice roll in
Portanto,
the
o Máximo
back.
fez um bom roll, completou, boa. Precisa de um 4.30, vamos ver se é suficiente. Let's see. Meanwhile, they are all pedaling out. It's pretty tough to get out there. But yeah, Máximo did a good roll.
Yes, so Yuval did a nice. No, that was sorry. Massimo did a nice roll in the back. Replay right here. Here we go. Massimo in the back doing a nice roll. Complete.
Good roll.
I think he's going to change his fourth place, getting a backup score right now.
Exactly. It was a really good roll. Yeah, 4.15. Now he needs a 1.25.
Yes.
Ele precisa de um 1.25 para segundo lugar. Conseguiu um 4.15. Um bom score, vamos ver. Está agora a arrumar outra vez lá para fora. And yeah, the series is coming and it's really closing out. Let's wait and see if when the athletes get outside and catch some more waves.
Yes, so we have once again 3 Portuguese in the water, 3 portugueses en el agua. And we have one guy from Spain, Yuval Perez, actually the leader of this heat so far. But again, we're only 13 minutes and 07 seconds in the heat, so we still have a lot of time. I mean, a lot of time. We still have some times for anybody to catch a wave. We're talking about Massimo only being in need of a 1.25. Okay, so we're gonna have to go to do this interview again. Lucas, back at you right now with the winner of the previous heat. And let's be on the screen, Lucas.
Yeah, that's it. I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Eros Javier. Eros, you were the guy that were getting less waves in this heat. The guys were taking many waves, just differently from the last heats. And tell us a little bit how you were thinking for that.
Claro, pues decidí coger las mejores olas que encontraba porque ya que si remaba una y no me cuadraba, pues estaba un poco difícil entrar porque estaba bastante grande y la fuerza está bastante fuerte. Entonces, pues eso, decidí coger algunas las mejores olas que entraban y nada, y así conseguí pasar.
Yeah, so he's saying that wave selection for him was key. He was trying to find those good ones because choosing the right wave in here, it will cause you to take some time to go back to the outside, and he found those good ones. And also you told me that it's your first time competing here. He's coming from the Canaries, first time in Portugal. How are you feeling?
La verdad que es una experiencia increíble estar por primera vez aquí, ya que estoy con todos mis mejores amigos y surfeando una de las mejores olas de Portugal. Y la verdad que compartir experiencias con ellos, meterme al agua y conocer gente que me gustaría conocer. Y la verdad que es una experiencia increíble. Lo único malo es que el agua está bastante fría.
So it's been an amazing experience for him with his friends from Canaries here. Also meeting new friends here, new people. You know, it's the World Tour stop, and only complaining about the cold water. That was the only problem for him. And yeah, take some time to send a message to your people back home.
Vale, primero, antes que nada, quiero agradecer a mis padres que me ofrecieron todo para poder venir aquí. Por segundo, a mi novia Nayara, que está motivándome a full. Después quiero darle las gracias a la gente que me está ayudando, como Coordenada Gestor, Tamadrón, Centro de Estética Gaete y Texia de Decin. La verdad que muchísimas gracias, y si no fuera por ustedes no estaría tan motivado como ahora.
Congratulations, Eros. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. I like the idea of saying that I love to be on a competition, meeting new people, and it's what it's all about, really. Like we saw that earlier today. All the kids, they're between 12 and 18 and 17 years old. Meanwhile, up and riding, sorry.
Grande roll pelo Chico.
What a roll there.
Big roll.
Francisco Ferreira from Portugal just did a crazy hit.
Wow.
That's
big
gonna
roll
be,
by Chico.
That 1.90 is going to be going somewhere in the trash. Yes, no, I was
That
saying
was
like we
amazing.
saw the kids earlier playing football together. They're from France, from Spain, from Portugal, from the Canary Islands, from the UK, and that's what it's all about when you are on the world tour. It's this big camaraderie in French, this big friendship between everybody out of the water, and of course it's the competition in the water. But it's that type of mentality is amazing, like people meeting new riders, and it's always a good motivation to watch. Meanwhile, Francisco Ferreira, I want to see the score of that roll.
Me too. It was amazing.
Big roll, big section, big
The
amplitude.
wave was big, and he hit it on the perfect spot. Really big roll. Let's see what the judges think, but yeah, it's going to be good.
That's again wave selections.
Exactly.
Very
it shows
important.
a really good wave, big wave, and he just hit it on the spot perfectly, and yeah, the projection was amazing also.
Yeah.
Let's wait for a little bit longer for the scores, but yeah, it's going to be amazing.
So let's get back to the thing. This is the first day of the Sintra Pro Fest. Oh, sorry, up and riding. Massimo, yellow, with a roll.
Good roll.
Nice roll.
Another roll.
And
Nice.
the second one not complete, unfortunately.
It was a good try. He needs a 1.25, but he's going to need more because of Chico probably, but I'm not sure. So let's wait. But yeah, 7 points by Chico.
7 points.
Yeah, wow.
That roll was like
Now he needs
beautiful.
to improve the 3.5 he has as a backup score. Massimo is in the second place with 3 points in the last ride, I believe. Now he's in his 6.36.
And this is the replay from yellow. Was that first roll, and then the second roll was incomplete, unfortunately. But yeah, so this is the last hit of the day of the Pro Junior. We're gonna go to the women division after this one. So the day is not finished yet. Stay with us. If you're still watching this live, please share it with all your friends, with the bodyboard community, and watch the ibcworldtour.com. And we're gonna watch the 7-point replay because we deserve it.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Wow.
Great wave, and boo, hit the lip perfectly. Great projection. That was a very good one. Congrats. Congrats. Yeah, so where was I? I would like to thank all the sponsors of this event that makes this event possible this year. We're talking about Câmara Municipal de Sintra, MEO, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboard TV, B-Board TV. Thank you guys so much for supporting the sport, for always being there, and for making this happen alongside the IBC. And once again, visit the ibcworldtour.com, visit the YouTube pages, follow both, subscribe to the IBC YouTube channel, and also follow the page IBC_World_ on Instagram, and you have it all. Meanwhile, up and riding, Mariana.
The white, good roll, yeah. Nice roll by Yuval. Let's see the scores, but good roll.
And he claimed it.
Yeah, exactly.
He only
claimed
needed,
it.
he only needed 3.16 to be second place.
And he's close from the outside, which is a good thing because he's not going to take much time to get out the outside again. So yeah, he's going to get some more waves. He has 5 minutes and 40 seconds, so he has some time to catch more waves and try. 5.60, the last wave of white. Now he needs a 4.91 to first place with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Let's see and let's wait and see. Now Máximo needs a 5.46. O Máximo agora precisa de 5.46 para segundo. Está em terceiro neste momento. O Chico está em primeiro.
And we have 5 minutes left in this heat before the Pro Women round 2. And we still have Francisco Ferreira in the first position with the beautiful 7 that you saw, the nice roll. He has a total score of 10.50, followed by
great
Yubal
score.
Perez from Spain with a 9.60. He only needs a 4.91. This is not a. I think he's doable to do it as well.
Yeah.
To go in first position. Massimo, third position with a 7.15, and somebody's up and riding. I think it's Red
It's Diogo.
Nice roll.
Good roll. I don't think he finished it. But I'm not sure what the judges think, but I don't think he finished
It's
it.
unfortunate. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. He looked like he pulled it.
Yeah, but
Maybe
then
something happened.
I don't know what happened, but maybe
Yes.
the board slipped off of him or something. I don't know what happened, but something happened there and he couldn't finish it. Let's wait for that score, but I don't know. Yeah, it's not finished. 1.40.
Yeah.
It doesn't improve his situation, and the backup score is still the same, 1.60. He needs a 7.25. O Diogo precisa agora de 7.25 para segundo lugar. And the series is coming, big waves coming. Let's see if the riders are able to catch some waves and score more.
So we still have in the first position Francisco Ferreira from Portugal, followed by Yubal Perez from Spain, and Massimo Pagliara from Portugal / Belgium in third position.
Exactly.
And Diogo Cunha from Portugal again in the fourth position. I think Yubal Perez only needs a 4.91. Knowing that he got a 5.60, that's totally something that he can reach and get.
Francisco now has a priority, so he can choose any wave he wants. He can choose a good wave and maneuver and let's see. Yeah, he chose this
Up
wave.
and
Let's see
riding
what he's
Francisco.
going to do with this wave. Good wave.
Yeah.
A right one. And let's see. Whoa.
Backflip.
He couldn't finish it. It would be a good wave, but he couldn't finish it. Let's see if he can go back out there and catch more waves, or at least one more wave. Meanwhile, the white athlete is asking for some the situation of the heat and see if he can pass it to the next round, or what is the score he needs.
That's often something that you see as well. When somebody is in first position and he feels somehow comfortable knowing the condition in the water, he's going to catch a wave and he's going to try something different.
Exactly.
You know, that's a way for them to also either rising the score or also training a little bit.
Exactly.
Because I don't think these guys really had much time to train for the past 2 days, knowing that there was a competition yesterday.
Exactly.
And then, so they arrived, went straight into the water, but that's the life of a pro.
And I believe that Chico was in the national and European competition, so yeah, it's really tough, and a lot of championships very in the same time, so it's not easy. And yeah, so maybe Chico's is training or doing something because he wants to improve the backup 3.5. So let's see if he's able to do that, and he doesn't have much time left. Meanwhile, let's see, wait for Massimo. No, it's a close out. He couldn't do anything with it, but let's wait and see if he can take some more waves and score and get the 5.46. Meanwhile, the white one is going. Oh wow!
Nice ARS.
He didn't complete it, unfortunately. If
Not
he
easy to pull those maneuvers. Not easy to pull the maneuver in those waves.
If he had completed, it would be a great score. Now Massimo again. No, close out again. It's really hard to choose the good waves.
45 seconds left.
40 seconds. Let's
40
see.
seconds, yes.
The
Francisco.
time is clicking.
Yes, time is clicking. Francisco Ferreira is still in first position. Yubal in second position. We just saw like nice performances. People trying to pull some ARS, people trying to pull some backflips. So that means that it's coming, guys. We're gonna have a show. The waves, the tide is actually growing right now, so we might have better wave conditions through the women, the next, the round 2 of the pro women division, and we may have some good surprises as well in the water. And
meanwhile,
Yubal is taking his last wave. It's gonna count.
it's going to count, but I don't think he's going to do anything with it because he's just going to the
Little reverse for the pleasure of
exactly.
our eyes.
Just for fun, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on, because he might want to catch something in there and say, "Hey, I'm not done yet."
Exactly, but
a nice whip.
Yeah.
And another
one.
whip. I love this. All right, guys, this is the end of the heat 4 of the junior men division. We're gonna go for a quick recap, some commercials, and we'll see you very soon with the pro woman division, the round 2. See you in a second. Hey guys, we are back with the last heat of the day. Lucas.
I'm here again, and yes, now we just finished the Pro Junior division. We had one round, and after that we had the second round. And now we are starting the second round for the women division. So we'll have 4 more heats today, and that's gonna be it. So don't get out of there, guys. Let's jump straight in the water right now to see who's gonna be composing this heat.
Stay with us. So
let's go to the water, director. Thank you. There we have it. And yeah, so
the round 2 of the Pro Women division. And then we're waiting for the heat to start and hearing the horn telling us. But meanwhile, let's talk a little bit about the Pro Women division for this specific event, the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. We have some possibilities, right, Lucas?
Yeah, I mean, we have also a surprise, right? A chance of being crowned a world champ here in Sintra this year. So yeah, Sari is leading the rank right now, right? And there is a possibility of her. We'll be sharing the details of what has to happen actually for Sari to secure this title here, but there's a big chance also that it might be defined in the next stop in Walker Bay Pro. So stay with us, guys, because we're just gonna know that on the next rounds. So the top ranked athletes, in the case of the women, the top 8 women are going in on the next rounds. So we still have some more to go in the contest. The heat is not in the water so far, but we had a message from our technical staff that the women round 2 is going to the water today. So let's see if they maybe changed it, but I believe they're gonna keep with that. And let's see. Let's just wait for a bit.
Let's keep the surprise.
Yeah. And there they are. It just started. Oh, it's another 10-minute heat. One of those. Probably we have we will see if we have the 3 competitors in there, because I believe we only have 2 actually. And yeah, let's check on that. But in the meantime, we have Mariana there ready with the winner of the last heat. So go for it, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. So congratulations. Do you want to talk a little bit about that real roll you did with the 7-point ride?
Bem, primeiro de tudo quero dizer que estou muito contente pelo rolo que fiz. Os hits que fiz anteriormente não correram nada bem. Tive a sorte de passar no último e o europeu e o nacional também não me correram nada bem. E sendo sincero, ganhar uma bateria agora é muito gratificante nesta altura, e estou muito contente e agora é seguir para as próximas.
He said he's very happy. The previous heats and the European and the national championships didn't go very well for him, so he's very happy and grateful he made this heat and did a big roll and big maneuver. So he's really happy. Do you want to thank someone in Portugal and home?
Eu quero primeiro de tudo agradecer à organização e quero agradecer à Aquacarca, à Junta de Freguesia de Carcavelos e Paredes e a Cascais, por me apoiarem no campeonato, e quero agradecer à Nova Onda, quero agradecer aos meus treinadores, às pessoas que estão todas a ver em casa, mandar um beijinho para a minha namorada e agradecer à minha família toda, e é isso.
Thank you and good luck. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana. Great interview there with the Portuguese. And now we have 3 nationalities here in the water. The French, the Portuguese, and the Argentinian. Antonella Ramondo, I think it's the only Argentinian in the event.
Antonella Ramondo from Argentina. Lisa Labadie, she's from Biarritz, very known French rider, and woman French rider, of course. And Madalena Padrella, that we saw earlier this morning, that won her hit in the first round. So we sing her again. Madalena Padrella from the Boogie Chicks, Lisa Labadie from Biarritz, France, and from Argentina, Antonella Ramondo.
Yeah, and it's going to be only a 10-minute heat, guys. I'm not sure if we have all of the 3 in there in the water. We'll check that. So Antonella is in there. So they are all in the water, indeed. And that's a 10-minute heat, and that's it. No waves surfed so far.
Very short heat, bro.
Yeah. Gotta double check that actually, guys, with the technical staff, why they did it. I imagine as well, what could happen is that the technical staff want to finish it earlier, but I'm not gonna say anything because I'm not sure about. I'm telling it finishing earlier because of the glare, but I'm not sure. So I'll get the final word from the technical staff, guys, and I'll pass on to you. But for now, that's what we know. 10-minute heats with the 3 in the water, and they didn't get any waves so far. With almost halfway through this heat. After that, we're gonna have 3 more heats for the round number 2 of women division. And that's it for today, guys. This is only the beginning here. First day of the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023. One of the most traditional events of the tour, been happening forever, more than 27 years. Actually, first edition happening in 1996. So, yes, guys, we have a lot of professional athletes here, professional judges, all of the staff. These guys have been doing this for so long, and that's why we can see a high level of competition even on the first days and the first rounds of the Sintra Pro Fest. So I'm looking very forward for the next rounds, for the next days, and maybe seeing the world champion crowned here.
If my eyes are not playing game with me, I think we only have 2 riders in the water, actually. We're probably going to have Madalena Padrella for sure, and I wonder if we have Lisa Labadie in the water or Antonella. I'm not too sure because it's pretty far, but I don't think we have the 3 riders in the water. That's also probably why we only have a 10-minute heat, because regardless, they will be advancing to the round 3.
Yeah, that's what I imagine. But yeah, I think that's it, guys. That's only 2 riders in the water.
Knowing that this heat is still elimination round, but since there are only 2, they might be advancing. So that's probably why as well.
Yep.
And
Same
then,
thing as they did before, right? So, yeah, no waves surfed so far. And pretty tough conditions, guys. Only the 2 of them. Looks like, well, no, not on that one. And let's wait and see while we talk about a little bit about the following stops off the tour. So next, we're gonna have the Walker Bay Pro in Africa. And if we can get the if we can get the women rankings here for now, so we can talk a little bit of the situation. So we have Sari Ohara in first, Teresa Miranda from Canary Island in second, Neymara Carvalho, the 5 times world champ from Brazil, in third, and that's wave for Madalena Padrella, throwing that spin, getting some line on the wave, and it didn't find much there actually, and kicked off of the wave. So Maíra Viana in fourth,
and we have Joana Schenker from Portugal in 5th position. 6th position, Alexandra Rinder from Canary Island. 7th from your from your homeland, Luana Ardman from Brazil in 7th position, and Namika Yamashita from Japan in 8th position. That's the top 8, but of course we have more women in the top 10. But the really, all right. So let's bring it up just a little bit. We don't want to give it too much, but Sari is leading the position right now. Of course, she has a chance. If she wins this Sintra Pro, we may have a world champion to crown, but nothing is sure, nothing is secure, because behind that, all the contenders have a possibility to become a world champion as well. Talking about Teresa Miranda, talking about Neymara.
The result for Sari to win this event don't just depend on her. That's the thing. She can win and not be champ, and she can win and be champ. So we'll share some of that with you after these 8 ladies go to the water, and then we can talk some more about that. In the meanwhile, Antonella Ramondo on her first wave there, passing it, looks for a section to execute that roll and completes it. Oh, not sure if the judges will evaluate like a complete maneuver. Let's see. But it was a first wave for the only Argentinian in the event, coming all the way from South America in the cold waters of Argentina as well. So nice to see new nationalities here, and of course, so great to see the diversity that Bodyboards presents all over the world, right?
So I think we have the 3 riders in the water, so we got it all wrong. Look at on the left. I think that's Lisa Labadie in the water as well. So we do have everybody in the water.
Yeah, that's it. So actually Lisa is still out there. We see Madalena pedaling back, and Antonella in front of her, and back there in the outside, that's Lisa Labadie, the
20
French.
seconds left.
Yeah. And we have only 15 seconds now, guys. So it's about to get over. Lisa Labadie didn't get any wave in the heat, so wow, that's a shame. Unfortunately, it is over, and that's it. Madalena Padrella in first, Antonella Ramondo in second, the Argentinian advancing, and Lisa Labadie in third. So we're gonna go straight to commercial break, and we're gonna be back really soon with you guys.
Quatro quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the first day. We're approaching the end of the first day of the IBC Sintra Pro 2023. It's been an amazing day, full of action here, and we're just getting over. That's the second heat going to the water right now on the round number 2 women division. I have Mariana Ferreira here with me to comment some of this heat. Welcome back, Mariana.
Yeah, exactly. Hi. We are back with the second heat. All Portuguese, if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to be great. 2 from Carcavelos, 1 from Ericeira. It's going to be amazing. Great heat, great riders. So it's going to be amazing.
Yeah, let's go to the water to check it out on these girls. So it's gonna be between Mariana Rosa, Filipa Broeiro, and Alice Pereira. The 3 Portuguese athletes there, and the priority number 1 already went to Alice, and second to Mariana. So waves ridden already.
My God, great wave, great score, good roll by Filipa. Really good roll.
That was a solid roll there.
That was a solid roll. The wave was really big. It was a really good roll. She had a second place or third place in the national competition last weekend, a third place. So it's amazing. She went to the final. So yeah, she's ready to just go and do her best at this competition.
É isso aí. Manter um pouco o português nessa bateria para o nosso público que está acompanhando a Filipa, a Mariana e a Alice. Essa bateria já começou bem ali, com a Filipa jogando um rolo muito bom. Realmente uma onda que tinha um tamanho bom ali, né? Uma onda da série. Armou uma sessão legal na esquerda e ela fez um rolo, aterrissou com tranquilidade e já conseguiu uma nota 6,5, uma nota de uma média que a gente não tem visto tantas notas 6,5, né? Devido às condições difíceis do mar. E observando aqui pelo vídeo, lembrando que nós vemos aqui no estúdio o mesmo vídeo que vocês estão assistindo em casa, pessoal. Aparentemente parece que o vento tá virando um pouquinho, mudando um pouquinho ali, ou aumentando. Dá pra ver que o mar ficou um pouquinho mais crespo, assim eu diria. E apesar disso, ainda há boas ondas lá fora e ainda há bastante tempo. Essa bateria de 25 minutos, a gente tem 21 minutos e 45 restantes agora para as 3 portuguesas encontrarem as ondas que elas estão buscando.
Sim, estão boas ondas, está a vir agora o 7, ver se elas conseguem apanhar estas ondas e fazer boas manobras. A Filipa já conseguiu um bom rolo, por isso é esperar e ver, as outras também são capazes, por isso é esperar e ver o que é que elas conseguem fazer e quem é que ganha e quem é que passa para a próxima ronda, porque vai ser mesmo bom. Agora ver se a Mariana a remar, vamos ver, sim, estão todas lá já no outside e ver.
Para agradecer aqui aos nossos patrocinadores que são um dos grandes responsáveis pelo acontecimento desse evento. Com certeza, a Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine e B-Board TV. Muito obrigado por acreditar no nosso esporte, por investir nesse evento e ajudar ele a se tornar uma realidade, assim como todos trabalhando duro para poder fazer acontecer esse show aqui na Praia Grande de Sintra, que já acontece há vários anos, e é um prazer enorme poder estar aqui mais uma vez e passar tudo isso para você. E a gente já tem uma entrevista lá fora com a vencedora da primeira bateria e o nosso comentarista Armin. Então vai lá, Armin.
Previous heat, Madalena Padrella. She won the heat, 1 wave, 360. Please tell us a little bit the situation.
So it's really difficult to get in the outside. I was like the 10 minutes that we have to pedal out. I was pedal out, but then I go out, run a little bit, and go back again, try to go back again. So my more like 7 minutes again to pedal out. And then I was there, and they say on the microphone that our heat is just 10 minutes because we are only 2 in the water. So in 10 minutes I do one wave, and I was thinking, so I spent like 17 minutes penalized, so you guys just let me do 10 minutes of free surf. I was like, whew.
But lucky enough, you did that 360, and that 360 gave you the win. What can we expect from Madalena Padrella now on for the next days coming?
I'm hoping to show a better surf, that one hit with 2 consistent waves. So you guys just watch the championship that will be really good.
Yes. We want to watch a very good championship. We want to see Madalena Padrella surfing. Do you have anything to say to your family, friends here? I mean, back home. We're home, so.
Eu quero agradecer mais uma vez a todos os que estão a apoiar, aos meus patrocinadores e aos meus treinadores. Obrigada.
Muito obrigada, Madalena. And a lot of luck for the best of luck for the upcoming heats. All right. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Armin. Great
Thank
interview there with Madalena Padrella, letting us know some of us struggle in the last 20-something minutes. So it was it, guys. It was just a 2 women heat, and it was Madalena that came out on top after all that paddling. And now, who's coming out on top is Filipa Broeiro, also the Portuguese. And let's see how Mariana and Alice are going to answer to that.
Yeah, they have to wait and see. The waves are coming, and most likely they are going to score some good scores and do some good waves. Melena was really strong and just kept going. It's amazing. And even though she was like 20 minutes paddling, she went outside and just did some good spin, and it was enough to win, because the other girl didn't do anything. So it's amazing.
Yeah.
Let's wait and see if these girls can do something as Melena did.
And the waves are looking good, I have to say. The offshore is not that straight offshore, but yeah, it's looking like, and there are some barrels as well. And the only wave surfed so far in this heat was a solid one by Filipa, and was a good roll as well. So definitely expect some surprises from these girls. All of them, of course, very used to already, despite the young age, I would say, these girls are very used to competing and already competing in the World Tour. I think I'm pretty sure the youngest one is Alice in there. And
She's
Alice was in
15
Brazil.
or 16.
Oh, yeah.
She's still a junior. And Filipe and Mariana are also very young. Mariana is 20, I believe. And Filipe is 21 or 22 on top. So they are still very young. Still have a lot of years to come and to compete. And Alice, yes, completely. 2 years ago she was, 2 years ago she was still a junior. Like in the sub-14, so it's amazing to see her compete like this and being in the open division of the World Championships. And yeah.
Yeah, I got to meet Alice in the first stop of the tour this year in Brazil at the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro, and she was competing. Hold on, there comes Alice. Speaking of her, throwing that cut back with a nice spin in there, trying to stall a little bit and get back to that section, trying to connect and maybe do some more maneuver.
It was a good
Backwash in
reverse,
there,
but
and the wave just
differently,
ended, disappeared. Nothing there for Alice. So as I was saying, she was competing on the open division and also on the pro junior division in there, and she did very well actually.
Yes.
She did very well. It was so nice to see Alice, despite the young age, surfing in a solid way. And that last wave granted a 2.5 for her, and that second place in the heat right now with 15 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, she's very motivated. Mariana also got a final on this past weekend, so I think she's also very motivated because she got a 4th place. She did very good all the event. The final didn't go as well as the other hits, but it was amazing to see her surfing like that. So she's very motivated, and let's see what she can do and see what maneuvers and scores she can do.
Yeah, let's see. Now it's Mariana's turn.
Exactly.
So Felipe and Alicia already
Mariana.
caught one wave each, and there's someone in there in the middle. Check out, guys. That's not a good place to be.
No.
You can see
Yeah.
someone there.
No.
And yeah, that athlete in the middle of that section, that's a long way back. As Madalena was saying in the interview right now, she spent like 7 minutes, 10 minutes to go back, you know. And sometimes when you get there, it is almost over and still have to wait for that wave. And yeah, many
It's really
things
tough.
making it harder for the athletes. And Filipa, I didn't see the beginning of that one.
Maybe it's just an inside wave, but I don't know.
Yeah, let's
because
see.
of the current, but yeah, she's tired right now. She has some injury in her foot, so I don't know.
Yeah, so
She was
it does
complaining
look
about
like
it yesterday and 2 days ago. I was talking to her and she was not good, so I don't know.
She was complaining about what?
Her foot. She has something in her foot, so.
Okay.
I don't know.
That messes up a contest for
Yeah,
an athlete.
completely.
But yeah, you know, she's doing pretty well despite that bad
Exactly.
situation. Hope she's feeling okay in there.
Exactly.
And everything is fine with Filipa. Imagine she's gonna come out and walk her way back to the other side of the beach to try to get in. There's still time, 13 minutes. So let's see what Filipa will do there. And in the meantime, Mariana didn't get any wave. Let's check if that one. Let's wait to see if that one in that middle section is Mariana actually, because it might be.
Yeah.
You
maybe.
see,
Yes.
she's stuck in the current over there. There's a side current. So that's the side current in there. That is a tricky situation. And let's check that replay from the best wave of the heat. That was Filipa Broeiro going on a
6.5.
solid left-hander there and
A
throwing
good
that
roll.
roll. Wow, that was a shock.
Yeah, it was a good landing. It was tough, but she could handle it.
Yeah.
She's actually from here. She lives in Sintra. She surfs here many times. Her club is not from here, it's from Ericeira, but she lives here and she surfs here many times. I was talking to her about that, and yeah, she's very used to this type of wave. Yeah, and she's an amazing surfer.
Yeah, Praia Grande is such a consistent spot, right? It's breaking all of the time. Doesn't pass too many days, so it does, without it breaking. And yeah, that's one of the main reasons, of course, for it to be the stage of a world tour here in Portugal. We have not only to have good waves, but also consistently. So you can have these waves during the competition, right? So there is Filipa in there trying to
It's
get
her
some
father.
rest and go back because it's a long way back.
Yeah, exactly. That's actually her father. He's also a photographer, and he supports her very much. So as you can see, he's like walking with her and try to give her some support and for her to make it out again.
Cool, that's so
And pull
nice.
it out, yeah.
To have a family or a coach in there
Yeah.
definitely makes all of the difference. We can see
Completely.
Teresa is also there, checking for the other athletes in the water. And that's it, guys. Filipa is the current national champion here in Portugal. So a great competitor, despite the young age, has a very nice background here in Portugal and Europe in general, I would say. And yeah, paving her way in the World Tour and taking this stop of the tour in her home to gather those points and try to look for a place in the ranking.
Meanwhile, Mariana is going left. Whoa, good roll. Let's see if she land. No, no, she didn't land it. It was a good effort, but she wasn't able to complete that maneuver. Let's see. She's most in the outside, so it's easy to get outside again. She didn't go inside, most inside, so it's easy. She doesn't have all the way to the outside. Let's see. Yeah, a wave, but it's closing out on her.
I really like the way Mariana competes. Of course, it's not always like that. Depends on the conditions, but she usually sits and waits for the wave. You know,
Exactly.
she's not that type of competitor that just start catching waves, one after the other. And hold on, that's Alice. Didn't see the beginning of that one, but didn't look like much for her. Let's check that out. She's exchanging only a 0.5. So let's wait on the judges for that. But talking of Mariana,
yeah,
she usually sits there and wait for a proper wave, and I believe that what she was doing here, because that was a good looking one, and unfortunately she couldn't complete it. But this is the type of athlete that you gotta watch out for,
Exactly.
because she just turns everything
In the
out
last
in the last second, and I've seen that from Mariana Rosa before. So yeah, she's sitting in third there, but let's see, because we still have 9 minutes to go on this heat, guys.
Mariana always have some big strategy. That's a really common thing about her. She has some strong strategy with her coach, and and her mind is really strong. So when she's going to catch a wave, it's going to be good. Right now, she didn't get that rollo, but you are going to most likely be seeing some good maneuvers from her, not only rollos but spins and etc. Because she's a very strong competitor, and she's really good. She's
And that one was really
good
close.
surfer.
That
Yeah,
one was
it was really
close
close
to completion.
I thought she was going to complete it, but then she got stuck and she couldn't land it. But it was a really good rollo. It was in the big section, so it was really hard to land it. It's in another wave. Most likely she's going to land it. Right now there's no waves coming, but we'll have to wait for another series and see what they are going to do. Filipa and Alice are still paddling out, so you have to wait and
Yeah, and the situation right now, we still have a bit less than 8 minutes to go. Filipa and Alice are just going in, as you guys are seeing here in the lower part of the screen. And far there is Mariana Rosa with the priority, sitting there, and she only needs a 1.1 to classify. So knowing Mariana, I know that she's probably aware of that, and besides needing a very small score, she's probably going for a better one. So let's see, guys, what this 7 minutes left have for us. Maybe a surprise. Looks like there are some waves starting to pop up close to Mariana Rosa out there. She's the only one in position for a wave on the outside. And let's...
there are some good wave coming, most right, but some lefts too, I believe. So let's wait and see what Mariana is capable of doing and what scores are coming up next. And they are still battling the current, and let's see if they can get quickly outside to catch some waves. They got 6.5 minutes left, so it's still some time, but the current is really strong, as you can see, and it takes some time to get outside. So let's see. And meanwhile, maybe Mariana does some good waves and scores some points. She's needing a 1.01. Alice is needing a big score to first, but she's capable. But right now she's pedaling, so I don't know.
There comes Filipa again. Filipa vem na esquerda ali, conectando algumas manobras, faz um invertido e acaba ficando por ali. Ela que está na primeira posição agora com uma nota 6,5 no início da bateria, foi a primeira onda. E agora a última onda que ela surfou não foi essa que a gente acabou de mostrar, era um 1.65 a nota dela. Vamos ver como que essa última onda vai entrar, se vai entrar para o somatório da Filipa, e ela não entra, é apenas um 1,5. Então acabou não fazendo a diferença para a Filipa ali, apesar de ela estar na primeira posição agora com uma boa nota, a melhor nota da bateria. Mas, pessoal, é uma questão de 1.01 para a Mariana poder retomar a classificação. Então vai ser a batalha ali entre a Alice e a Mariana.
Exatamente.
Acho que vai ser a batalha mais acirrada nesses últimos 5 minutos.
Sim, a Mariana está precisando de uma nota baixa, vamos ver se é capaz. Ela ser capaz só não sei se vai encontrar a onda que precisa e conseguir manobrar a manobra que precisa fazer para o 1.0. Está muito perto, só fez uma onda 2 pontos. aquele rolo que não foi completo. Entretanto, a Alice talvez vai nesta onda.
No inside ali.
Não cai, ela sai da onda. A maré está muito vazia, já se vê o banco de areia todo, está muito vazia, por isso é que as ondas estão ali a arrebentar, a fechar todas, porque a maré está bastante vazia. E a Filipa também está a tentar ir chegar lá fora. Não sei se vai ficar cá dentro ou se vai mesmo chegar completamente lá fora. É esperar. E, entretanto, a Mariana vai.
Mariana na esquerda, precisando de apenas 1.01. Competidora nata. Vai pro rolo.
Boa.
Vamos ver se ela vai conseguir completar. Boa onda
Muito
da
bom
Mariana.
rolo.
Era exatamente o que a gente estava falando aqui. Uma competidora nata. Sabe bem. Tem, sabe, estratégia ali. Tem um repertório de estratégia, a Mariana. E realmente, precisando de uma nota bem baixa, conseguiu uma nota muito boa. Acredito que vai ser talvez a melhor onda da bateria, ou próxima ali da Filipa. E as duas outras competidoras também estão ali correndo atrás. Filipa tentando distanciar na liderança, né? Tentando aumentar aquele 1.65. Mas eu quero ver a última onda da Mariana Rosa.
Nos últimos minutos, faltam 3 minutos e meio, mais ou menos. E a Mariana, que ele fazia um muito bom rolo. Esperar pelo score, 7.25.
É isso.
Excelente onda para a Mariana.
Uma das maiores notas
fica
da competição.
Sim, a segunda melhor nota da competição, se não me engano. Passa em primeiro lugar, deixando a Filipa em segundo, a precisar de um 2.76. Claro que é possível, mas neste momento a Mariana já passa para a próxima fase e é isso que interessa mais do que... E é isso que interessa, não tanto o primeiro lugar. E ver se agora se a Mariana consegue consolidar o primeiro lugar e distanciar-se a Filipa.
Vamos dar uma olhada no replay dessa onda da Mariana. Ela vem ali na esquerda, acelera, faz uma cavada, a onda fica branca, mas ela consegue achar uma rampa, executa o rolo, completa ali, faz o claim ali para mostrar para o juiz que ela completou com facilidade. E essa onda rendeu um 7.25 para ela. Enquanto a Alice estava procurando por outra onda ali no inside. Alice que estava na segunda posição, né, logo atrás da Filipa, e agora caiu numa situação complicada ali depois que a Mariana veio com tudo.
Portanto, a Filipa tenta fazer ali alguma coisa, mas não conseguiu. Estão a tentar no inside, já desistiram de chegar lá fora, está muito complicado. A Mariana também está a arrumar para ver se, não sei se vai ficar no inside ou se vai tentar chegar lá fora. Mas entretanto está a arrumar e ver o que se consegue fazer. Falta 2 minutos e 10 segundos para o final da bateria. E agora é ver e neste momento é quem passa é a Mariana e a Filipa e ver o que é que se muda ou não. A Alice
está ali
já
na
está
areia, né?
na areia com a Teresa Padrela. A Mariana agora apanhar um inside. Não completa o 360.
E a Alice está ali na areia, né? A gente não vamos tentar ver ali. Provavelmente cansada, eu tenho certeza que ela vai estar. Mas não sei se ela chegou ali na exaustão e realmente não vai buscar entrar de novo.
Sim,
ela estava ali nessa parte bem próximo da onde a Mariana tá. Dá pra ver que tem um inside ali. Repara como tá ficando bem raso. E alguns minutos atrás deu pra ver que quando a Alice estava voltando, ela olhou ali, parece que viu algumas ondas quebrando e acabou ficando por ali, né? É claro que também é difícil chegar lá no outside. Mas ela acabou ficando por aquela zona, tentando encontrar algumas ondas ali no inside que não foram suficientes para bater de frente com a onda da Mariana. Foi uma onda lá de fora, uma onda bem escolhida, que ela esperou bastante tempo ali, conseguiu achar o 7.25. E é ela que vem para fechar agora, tentando trocar os 2 pontos. Faz um rolinho ali na espuma e vem conectando para o inside. E pessoal, aparentemente o resultado vai ser esse. A gente vai chegando nos últimos segundos aí dessa bateria. Filipa Broeiro na esquerda. Faz um rolo na primeira sessão, vem buscando mais, ela que é bem acostumada com essa onda aqui da Praia Grande. E é isso, acredito, para a Filipa, 30 segundos restantes. Ela que também achou uma onda muito boa logo no início, né? E a gente vê ali a Filipa e a Mariana já fora da água. A Filipa saindo, né? E a Mariana ali fora da água. Vamos ver se a gente encontra a Alice.
Entretanto, a Mariana conseguiu um 2.35, solidificou a sua liderança relativamente à Filipa. A Filipa agora precisa de 3.11, mas faltam 10 minutos para acabar o hit. A Filipa já saiu, a Mariana também, por isso vai acabar em 5 segundos, mas...
É isso aí, a gente pode ver ali o nosso guarda-vidas do evento aqui, garantindo a segurança das atletas saindo da água, garantindo que está tudo ok. E o resultado oficial é Mariana Rosa em primeiro, Filipa Broeiro em segundo e Alice Pereira se despedindo da competição. Não saiam daí que a gente vai voltar já já, depois do comercial, com a terceira e penúltima bateria do dia.
Hey guys, we're back live with Mariana here on my side for the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. The pro women are in the water. It's totally crazy. I was outside watching the girls coming from the left side of the beach, and there is so much current that they ended up at the total right of the beach. That's why sometimes you lose rider and you wonder where they are, but they're actually being dragged by the current, paddling against the current. Let's go. This is the second heat, correct?
Yeah,
No.
it's
Yeah.
the third heat.
Third heat, my fault.
It's not the last heat, but the next heat will be the last one. So let's go to the water. There's some action going. The heat already started. Yeah, we have a girl from Chile, another one from Japan, and in yellow from France.
Constanza Soto from Chile, Chichichi, Lelele. If you up, están aquí desde Chile, por favor, manda la flags. I forgot how to say flags. Bandera, bandera. Uf, ay, 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 ay. Sí, manda la bandera si están en Chile, por favor. If you are in Japan, Sara Abiko from Japan is in the water. Et si vous êtes en France, Manon Nicole Jarry est à l'eau. Alors c'est le moment d'envoyer des drapeaux français partout, partout, partout. Dites-nous qui vous supportez. Tell us who you're supporting. Who do you want to win this Hit 3 of the round 2 of the Pro Women Division? Please, anímase.
Yeah, exactly. There's not many waves coming, but there's a lot of waves today. So let's wait. The last hit was amazing. So let's see if they can manage to do the same things and catch good waves, do good some maneuvers, and get good scores as the other hits were doing. So let's see. There's a little wave coming. I don't know if any athlete is getting hit or not, but let's wait. In the beginning of the hit, it's always very slow. So have to wait for more of the end of the heat to have some action, and yeah, have some fun.
Once again, this is the only first day of the competition so far. We've seen the drop knee division early this morning. We saw the heat of the Pro Men Junior division and already the round 1 of the Pro Women division. This is the round 2. We're gonna end the day with this round. Which was a lot, to be frankly honest, but there were waves, which is why the official decided to keep on going with the competition, and I think they were totally right, because look at these. There's waves, and these girls are up and riding right now. We're talking about Manon Nicole Jarry from France.
Yeah. a good wave, a good spin, but she didn't manage to complete it and couldn't get the connection to the inside to get another maneuver. But it was a good effort, and if she can keep going and maybe do another roll on that wave, because the wave was a little bit longer, but she couldn't finish the first maneuver. But if she can finish and do another good, it will be a good score. So let's wait. Maybe the white, yeah, maybe the white, no, it's closing out. The next, there is a series coming, so let's see if they are able to catch it and do some good maneuvers.
And I think we have the interview ready with Lucas and the winner of the previous heat. Lucas, let's go, brother.
That's it, Armin. I'm here with Mariana Rosa with a nice win on this last heat. I was commentating about that. I said Mariana usually sits there and waits for that wave, and that's exactly what happened. Tell us a little bit how it happened.
Eu sabia que não podia desperdiçar uma onda porque voltar lá para fora estava bastante difícil, portanto tinha que fazer uma boa onda. E quando eu falhei a primeira onda, eu pensei, ok, a próxima tem que ser, falta pouco tempo, e foi tentar escolher o melhor possível e agarrar-me ao máximo à prancha para conseguir acertar aquele roll.
Yeah, so she said that she noticed, right, with these conditions here, that she couldn't lose any wave. And after messing the first wave, she said, "Why? Right, now it got to work out." And that's exactly what happened. She waited there, the wave came, and granted that first place. Tell us a little bit how it is to compete a World Tour here, close to your home. Actually, this is your home, right?
É muito bom. Gosto sempre deste evento do Sintra Pro. Já faço competição aqui há bastantes anos, portanto sinto-me bastante confortável, mas ao mesmo tempo não, porque é uma praia que está sempre diferente, ou seja, acaba por nos desafiar e dá para todo o tipo de atletas, parecem todo o tipo de ondas, portanto é uma praia que nos desafia todos os anos.
Yeah, so she's saying that she really likes to compete here. It is a pleasure to have a stop of the World Tour here. But on the other side, it is also a very difficult competition because it's always changing, as you guys are seeing from earlier today. From now, it just changed completely. So yeah, a sketchy one. And take some time to send a message for the Portuguese people back home.
Queria agradecer aos meus pais. O meu pai não está presente, está a trabalhar neste momento, à minha mãe e ao meu namorado. Ao meu treinador, que me está sempre a dar instruções, a todos os meus patrocinadores, ao Uber, ao meu clube Aquacarca, a todos os que me apoiam, porque esse apoio faz muita diferença. Muito obrigada a todos.
So wait for Mariana on round number three, probably tomorrow or after. Congratulations, Mariana. Back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, thank you, Mariana, thank you, Lucas. There was a wave ridden by the white, and now have a yellow. No. She couldn't do anything. The white had a 6 point, a big rollo, let's see, and 6 points is a great ride. It was a good wave. Yeah, and now the series is coming, but everyone is getting it in the and it's just
yeah. Let's watch the replay of the Japanese rider in white. Boom!
Good roll.
Big roll from the Japanese rider.
She's now in first place. In second place, the French rider Manon, needing a 4.21, and the Constanza needing a 3.10. In third place, she doesn't have any waves ridden yet, so she has some time. 17 minutes left, so it's still a lot of time, and they have some time to do good maneuvers. As you see, maybe no. Constance is not going to pedal to the wave.
I'm very impressed by the Japanese school. Honestly, like we have more riders right now on the tour, from having Sari and of course Ayaka, and now we are getting like more and more riders from Japan. Everybody's delivering in the water. I think that there's an amazing school of surfing in Japan.
Yeah,
and it's once again another nation coming into the World Tour and delivering. I can't wait to see a man from Japan.
Exactly.
Like we've seen a lot of women so far, but I would love to see a man, even if it's a pro junior, in the water as well. Let's see. I think it's gonna come a day on another, and probably anytime soon. But we still have Sara Abiko in the first place with only one wave ridden, and that was a 6. 6 point, it's very serious at that point. Manon Nicole Jarry from France, with a 1.60 and a 1.50 so far. So she only has a 3.10. She can still do a lot of things, you know, like she's getting into her run. And then we have Constanza Soto from Chile that hasn't been taking any wave yet.
Yeah, yet.
But we still have 15 minutes and 30 seconds left, so
yeah, exactly.
anything can happen.
You have some time left. You have a lot of time to get some action. The 6 point was amazing. Maybe the others athletes and maybe or most likely can do some good maneuvers and post some big scores. That's what you are hoping for. There's some waves coming, but I don't know because Manon is on the beach right now. She's going on to the left side to get easier to the outside. But I think the other two athletes are already outside, waiting for good waves and for the series to come and to catch good waves and do good maneuvers. Costanza, she's paddling. She's almost outside. She hasn't ridden in any waves yet, but she's waiting for them. So she's saying some time, but time she has some time. So time is precious. But if she catches a good wave and she chooses good, she can do good maneuvers, and that's what they're hoping for.
And she has first priority. So
exactly.
She can choose the wave she wants to ride. The good strategy, we saw Manon running on the beach. I think that one of the main reasons why the previous athletes were struggling is because they were staying at that spot where it's like a big mess with the current, when the best strategy is to go out, run on the beach, go around, go back to the left side, enter in the water from the left side. So because regardless, you're going to be pushed by the current, but you're going to hit the peak, the lineup faster for you to be in the lineup. Sorry, I'm repeating myself, but it's going to be much easier for you if you stay. If you take a wave and you stay up and riding. Finally, Constanza Soto, nice 360.
And
let's see. The wave is not done yet. But she has a 360, so she has. I think she's going to get a decent score for a first wave, and then I think if you stay, like I said, if you take the wave and you stay after the wave, trying to get the first section, now it's not working.
Strategy, yeah.
Yeah, it's not working. You're going to struggle because you're going to keep paddling for a wave that's going to close out, and then you're not going to be able to surf it. The best strategy right now is to get out of the water, run back to the left side, and go to the green zone.
Because getting caught by the current, you could go if you go outside directly, get caught by the current, and you go to the beach, to the swimming pool area, and then you have to go back anyways from the beach, or you'll just got inside. Let's just wait. Inside, and then it's not going to be good scores. So I know that running in the beach is really tiring, but it's a better strategy because you'll get faster and you don't waste too much time because you don't have to go but first you get caught by the current and you get tired and then you go. So it's much faster if you just go running in the beach and then go back straight out from the left side, and it goes directly to the outside because of the rip current, and it's much faster.
And you can see it here on your screen. Look at Sarah. She's like moving super fast to the right.
Yeah.
And that's not her kicking in the water. It's pretty much the current pushing her to the right. So it's you gotta be careful to where you're placing yourself. Once again, being strategic. Which wave you're gonna be taking, where you're gonna be sitting, and the choice you're gonna be making. We're talking about Sarah Abiko right now. She's still in the lead with that 6 point amazing rollo on her first wave. She's followed by Manon Nicole Jarry from France with small scores, like 160, 150. She only has a 3.10. She needs a 4.41 to take the lead. But not far behind, from Chile, Constanza Soto with a 2.75 for the wave we just saw. She only needs a 0.35.
Exactly.
To
She's
take
really
the second
close.
spot.
Yeah.
So it's gonna happen. 11 minutes, 16 seconds left. Round 3 of the round 2. Ooh la 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 la, it's the end of the day. Blah blah blah. So it's the heat 3 of the round 2 of the women division. First busy day, we can say that. We had the 3 category competing today, and I think we're going to do that for the rest of the week, because if the wave stays like that, I think the show is going to be.
Meanwhile, Constanza is running.
Constanza.
Let's see if she's...
Good wave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good spin. Let's see if she can do anything else. Another spin,
Another
okay.
spin.
From Chile. You have seen some great surfers from Chile. She's not the first one. Many great riders from Chile. Not only girls but boys. So this is going to be good. The spin, it was a good spin. Let's see what is the score. But I think she's getting the 0.35 she needs for second place. Mano is not getting any maneuvers, just a 1.60, 1.5. So she needs to improve and try some maneuvers and see if she's able to complete the maneuvers and see if she can go to first place. She's needing a 4.41. Yeah, Constanza went to second place with 3 points. Good score. And now she needs a 3.01 to first place. She's not very far from Sara, but Sara only has one wave ridden, 6 points, a really good score. So let's wait, because she can do another big score. So you just can't you have to wait, because it's not decided, not even close to decided. We have 9 minutes and 30 seconds left, so we have lots of time from them to catch some waves and get good scores.
Un saludo para la gente de Chile que está mirando el live ahora. Estamos con Constanza Soto en el agua, que está en la segunda posición ahora con un 3 punto y un 2.75, un total de 5.75. Buenas olas, bien estratégicas. She took the wave perfectly, because she could have tried to do a roll, but she felt like the wave wasn't delivering the leap the way she would have hit it.
Yeah.
So she went for the 360 and did another 360. That's a very good way to actually analyze the wave and save a nice spot. She hasn't been taking a wave for a long time. She's been waiting, and then in a few minutes she took 2 waves and she's in second position.
Exactly.
All she needs right now is a 3.01.
Yeah.
I think that's a very good position for Constanza. Hopefully she's gonna keep delivering in the water. Meanwhile, tenemos mucho corriente en el agua. La condición está cambiando mucho, pero tenemos olas y tenemos un show tremendo para los 4 próximos días, y ya esperamos para este show. Pero ahora somos en la ronda 2, la manga 3 de la Pro Women Division, con la japonesa Sara Abiko, Sara Abiko, Constanza Soto de Chile, Manu Nicole Jarry de Francia.
Yeah, exactly. And Constanza distanced herself from Mano, so she's in a good second place, a very strong second place. So Mano is needing a 4.15, but the fact that is that she hasn't completed any maneuver. So if she can complete, maybe she's getting that 4.15 she needs and gets to second place, and we'll see. But you have 7 minutes and 20 seconds left, so still lots of time and still some action to go, and there's a series coming, so have lots of time to just see and wait for the action.
And let's
see
not
what the
forget
rider
about
can do.
the priority system, because so far Sarah still have the first priority in the water. Second priority is Manon from France. So these girls are just waiting to catch the proper wave.
Exactly.
I think Sarah, she needs a small score to secure her first position, and she's just waiting for the proper wave to do that. Manon, she needs a 4.15 to get back to the second position. Let's see if she's going to be able to do it. We hope so. We wish all the riders the best of luck, and we want to see the best performance possible.
Yeah, completely. They are able to do some good scores, so let's see if they can keep doing that, and what the show they can show us, and yeah, that's it. And they are now paddling to sea, but the series already ended, so they have to wait for another and see what waves are coming. Maybe they're waiting for the smaller waves because there are longer waves than the serious ones, because the serious ones break out very easily and very quickly, and the other ones they are very long, and they are better to score and to do some good maneuvers.
Yes, and I think that these girls mostly ride the right side. Maybe not Manon, but I'm pretty sure Sarah and Constanza are more at ease on the right.
Yeah.
So they're probably going to be waiting for the best right-hander possible. Manon, we've seen her surfing both sides, so she was going to take a crazy barrel on the left. Unfortunately, the wave closed out, so we'll see what's going to happen next. But there's some wave coming. Let's see who's going to be on the peak, ready to shred.
Exactly. There's some. Let's see. Sarah, no, she couldn't catch that wave. It was a good wave, but she wasn't able to catch it. So
I don't think she's going to lose her priority.
Yeah.
Though.
Have 5 minutes left. Less than 5 minutes left.
Yes. I don't know why, but I feel these heat are passing so fast.
Yeah, exactly. It's passing really fast.
But I would like to see Sarah getting a nice backup.
Yeah, exactly. She
has
got exactly. She has got a really good score, so you are waiting for her to do another one. She lost her priority,
and
but
I just had to ask.
Yeah, exactly.
Here you go. Look at this. Sarah up and riding. Nice 360.
Good 360. She's going to get a good backup score.
She's definitely going to get a good backup score. It's funny because, it's funny. I love to see the style of execution of each rider. You can definitely tell by the way they execute their maneuver, the country where they're from.
Exactly.
If you see the Brazilian style, especially the school of the school of Neymar.
Yeah.
It's super fast execution. The reverse are like, the legs are very well crossed, very fast.
Yeah.
The rollos are like nice amplitude, not necessarily on, of course they do it on big wave, but the way they do their rollo, like you can definitely tell the amplitude. And you see that with the men and the women from the same school.
Yeah.
The Japanese, they also have a very specific style.
Yes, true.
You can definitely tell by the way they cross their legs, the way they execute their reverse, all their 360, all their rollo, and it's funny because it's all the same maneuver, but it's executed in different ways and different style, and those styles reflect somehow the country where those riders are from.
Exactly.
It's very nice to see that.
Yeah, it's incredible. Like the Japanese, they have a very specific style, and the Brazilian also. I think it's the coaches and the Japanese, like the Saris. I think it's the most common coach there. I'm not sure, but I think so. And in Neymar in Brazil, so it's very focused on coach, and the coach always teach the same way. So all the big riders learn the same style and do the maneuvers the same way, and it's very funny to see that and to watch that because it's very specific to each country, and it's amazing to see that.
It's called a trademark.
Yeah, exactly.
And I know the French, they're very keen on analyzing
the conditions.
But the legends of the Australian legends. I know Ethan is really impressed by the surfing of the Ryan Hardy, and I can name a lot of them. I know Pierre was like that when he was very young. I know the actual young French that are going to be in the water tomorrow. They are very analyzing of that style, and it's reflecting. I know Steph Cocorelli's always been very impressed by the Australians, and it reflects like the Mitch Rollins, you name it, like I'm forgetting all the name, but yeah, and that's
it's a reflection from what you learn, what you see, and it's amazing to see that. Like if you watch a specific style, it reflects on your surfing and your style, and it's really beautiful.
Do you have any mentorship like that? Do you watch up to somebody?
No, I watch everyone. I think everyone in my school has the same style. Actually, it's pretty funny, but I think it's our coach. But it's pretty funny to see that also, and it's the reflection from your coach and the ones that you learn from. It's amazing. and it's just it's automatic. You don't even think about it, but then if you see it and you compare it to the other athletes, it's very close. And I was seeing some of my teammates. I was like, yes, it's very similar to everyone.
Up and riding, we have the yellow in the water. Nice 360 from Manon. She's probably gonna hit the roll.
Yeah.
Incomplete, unfortunately.
I don't know if it's going to be the 4:15 she's needing, but...
No, but she's still gonna change the score. It's only 30 seconds left. So the heat is almost down. And Sarah was just... Oh no, she had 2 waves, sorry. She had an 8.55. That 6 on this roller was amazing. 2.55. Secure backup score. She's followed by the Chilean Constanza Soto with a 3 and a 2.75. She has a total of 5.75. She needs a 5.56 to be in the lead. I mean, 7 seconds left. We never know. Manon, on the other hand, 1-0. And this is the end of the heat. We have a winner of the heat 3, the round 2. Sara Abiko, that you're gonna have the pleasure to interview.
Exactly.
I'll be happy to do that too.
You'll go for the
to know more.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So we're gonna go for a quick recap. Definitely some commercials, and I see you in a few next to my brother Lucas.
Mal, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
This is where we're gonna converse. Gain time. Welcome back, everyone. So we are going to the last heat right now of the day number 1 here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023. We have 23 minutes and 30 seconds left, so the heat is almost 1 and a minute half. Almost 1 and a minute, more than 1 and a minute half went by. So we have the Japanese right now, Haruka Yasumi, Filipa Freitas from Portugal, and the French Mathilde Coudeira.
It's
I'm
crazy.
sorry if I'm saying it wrong.
No, we have a redo of the previous heat. We have 1 Japanese, 1 Portuguese. I know we had a 1 Chilean, but 1 Portuguese and 1 French in the water. It's almost the same, except that we have 1
Same
Portuguese
layout.
on this one, same layout.
That's it. No wave surf so far, guys. We are approaching the end of this incredible day here in Sintra. Full day of action. We are here since 8:30 in the morning, and now it's basically 4:30. That's it. 4:30 almost. So been a few hours here with you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and let's wait for some more action from these 3, the French, the Portuguese, and the Japanese. You know what? Sari brought the whole crew this time. Sari brought the whole crew.
She came with a
You know what? Last year, she went to Wahine by herself. And okay, this year, she brought a friend, Namika Yamashita. And
she came with Namika in Sintra last year.
No, I mean in Wahine.
Oh,
in Wahine, in Brazil.
Sorry.
Check out. That's Mathilde, the Frenchman. We're going to continue
Matilde
on the subject after this one. Yeah, not much for Matilde on that one, just the reverse. So what I was saying is, yes, last year, Sari went to Brazil for the Wahine Pro, an event only for women that happens in Espírito Santo. And then this year, that was the second edition, she brought a friend, and that's Namika Yamashita. And you know what happened? She went to the final with her friend for the Pro Division. And yeah, she stood in first, and Namika took the second place. First time competing in Brazil. And guess what? There's Namika, not in this heat, but Namika is here, and she's going for the World Tour. I was talking to Sari, and Sari said that she also has a very good position there in the nationals in Japan as well. So yeah, so great to see more people coming from Japan and from all over. Definitely, we saw one Argentinian here, Japanese, Canaries, Portugal, well, England, endless countries.
You know what's funny with her is that when you see her in real, she seems to be very quiet and shy, you know. But she's definitely not shy in the water.
No, Sadi's not.
I'm not talking about
in
Sadi.
the water.
I'm talking about
in the surfing.
What's her name again? The other rider.
Namika.
Namika.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Namika. It's more introspective, but anyways, such a nice girl. And let's see if the other girls that Sadi brought will go for the title and get it. And that's Filipa Freitas on the left-hander. Didn't find much. The wave just closed out for her, despite still good conditions in there. Hard but good conditions. And we are approaching the 20-minute mark. Guys, this is the last heat of the day. After this one, we're going to go for the last interview with the athletes. Then we're going to come back here to the booth to make that resume for you of the day and mention some of the highlights that we had, of course. And then it's going to be up for tomorrow. We're going to have a check-in at the same time today, guys. Check-in at 8 a.m. Portugal time, and possible start at 8:30. So make sure to follow as well our social media on Instagram, IBC World_Tour. And of course, you can find all of the info, rankings, calendars about the athletes, the competitions on our website, ibcworldtour.com. So make sure to tune in with us.
Yes, and Mathilde, who is actually in the lead right now, she's from Arcachon, most likely La Salle, from the club Ocean Roots, coached by Nico Padua, who organized just a few days ago La Salle Pro, the first junior in France, Pro Junior with the IBC. Mathilde unfortunately couldn't really deliver and show her skills and level of execution, but they often come here in winter. They go to train in Super Tubos.
Oh.
And I've seen her charging some, well, you know Super Tubos.
Yeah.
I've seen her charging some amazing wave. That's why earlier today when she took that barrel, I wasn't surprised at all. I wasn't surprised because I know what she can do.
You already saw that, right?
I would love to see her 100% in the water. Like, you'll be very astonished to see her riding. She
That's
has
amazing.
all those executions are very good. It's just that she's still very young, so she still needs to find herself, her riding, her surfing. And I'd love to see what to show the people. I'd love her to show the people what she can do.
Amazing. And it looks like we have Mariana there in the interview booth ready with the last champion. Go for it, Mariana.
Paul, you did a huge roll. Do you want to talk about it a little bit?
I'm so happy to pass the heat.
Perfect. The Japanese have an amazing style and a very specific one. Do you want to talk a little bit about it?
Yes. Big wave, so little.
Okay. Do you want to thank someone at home?
Kanagawa. そういうことじゃない？
Thank.
Thank?
Say thank you.
Home.
Yeah.
Japan, yes.
No, say thank you. Okay, that's fine. Thank you and good luck. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mariana. Yeah, having a little trouble there, trying to understand the Japanese.
Yeah, lost in translation. But you should let
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, 17 minutes remaining of this heat. We just saw the last heat winner trying to communicate there with Mariana, and yeah, now we got back to the water. This is just the last 16 minutes and 40 seconds of the first day of the IBC Sintra Pro Fest. Big festival here in amazing region of Sintra with such great waves, great places for tourism, great food, great people here. We have talked a little bit about this place, and I would say bodyboarding is deep inside the culture of the people that live here. Of course, all Portugal, but yeah, this place breathes bodyboarding. This is one of the most traditional stages of the tour. It has been happening from 1996 actually, so 27 years, 26 editions. Only didn't happen in 2020, in 2020. So crazy, guys. That's so nice to be part of it. So many generations that pass by this place. So yeah,
and for
great to be here.
For the few of you who are going to have the luck to join us during those next 4 days or eventually this weekend, you're going to see something amazing outside. They put all the posters since the first edition. And if you look at the posters, you see the winner of the previous edition on the poster of the following year.
Cool.
So you can know more or less who won.
Who won?
Who won the in which year? It's mostly pro men. But it's interesting to see.
Yeah, so in every year, of course, there are some changes and some particularities for the events. For example, last year we had the Pro Junior Women. The champion was actually Luna Hartman. That was actually champion of the whole tour, and Jorge Hernandez for the Pro Junior Men. Jorgito, that is doing so well in the tour also this year. For the DK World Tour, that went to Amaury Laverne for the 2020 through Sintra Pro. And the Women World Tour, World Champ, Sari Ohara. While in the men division that we did have last year, who took it home in first place was Pierre-Louis Coste against Alain Munoz. What a great final it was. And in third was Tristan and Tanner. So big names that we are very used to see currently, right?
I would have loved to see them in the water right now.
Yeah. Such a great level of bodyboarding, such a progressive sport that we are seeing in each stage of the tour. I would see what I love about bodyboarding is the progression of the sport happens so quickly, you know. For example, this year in Arica, I was having a blast because, you know, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Like on the semi-final, for example, Amaury took a 10, and then like everybody was, wow, oh my God, and then 4 minutes later, Tanner took a 10 and changed and everything. So you never know what's the limit, you know. That's what I love about bodyboarding. You never know what's the limit. These athletes are always doing whatever they can and can't to do the best maneuver, the best trick, putting themselves in risk for sure. And yeah, if you love bodyboarding, that's you can't avoid that.
It's very tough to say who you would consider as the best surfer nowadays. All these guys, they have like such a high level. You don't know what to expect from them. I mean, like, yes, you're expecting something from that, but in the same times, you don't know what they're gonna come out and what they can say.
Sometimes
I mean, like,
they overcome your expectations, right?
Talking about Chile, the Silva brothers,
wow. In Itacoatiara, that was unbelievable. A semi-final between twin brothers, guys. If you didn't get to see it, go back on our YouTube channel, also on the ibcworldtour.com website. You can find it. But 2 stages, actually, there was 3 stages of the tour go. Hold on, there's my shield it. Didn't go for it. So 3 stages behind on the tour. When we were in Itacoatiara, there was only event that was a only unique thing that happened there. That was we had Moisés Silva and Rodrigo Silva, 2 twin brothers from Arica, Chile, that went to the semi-final together, and these guys are charging for sure. They're charging.
They're no joke at all.
And then Moisés went to the final and took the Itacoatiara Pro home, leaving everybody not believing what was happening. Well, that was really incredible. Every event has a surprise. Every event has a surprise, and we might have a big one on this, huh? On this one, we might have a.
You know, I'm impressed by Itacoatiara.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
impressed by that wave. Every time I see a clip from Dudu Pedra there, I'm like, come on.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Everybody was like,
possible?
the athletes were coming out to the interview saying, oh my God, this is like, I'm trying to survive.
Yes.
And Dudu was by the side of the contest surfing.
And up and riding, we have Filipa Freitas from Portugal in the white. Getting smashed.
Yep, got caught by the white foam in there. And yeah, guys, so the situation right now, we are approaching that 10-minute mark, still 11 minutes remaining. And the French lady is taking the first position right now with only one wave surfed so far. So a few waves surfed in this heat. And that's Matilde in first, followed by the Portuguese, Filipa Freitas, with two rides, 1.35 and the 1.0. And Haruka, the Japanese, didn't get any waves so far. I'm not sure if it's her in that the middle zone in there, or if it's Matilde, I believe, that just caught a wave.
Matilde hasn't taken a wave yet, so they're still up in the green zone in the back, waiting for the wave. Somebody's taking a wave right now.
That's the Japanese, Haruka.
Haruka.
That's her first wave of the heat so far, guys. She didn't surf any wave before that, and yeah, didn't find much on this one, and she's pretty well in the outside there. It's not going to be a long way, hopefully, if she doesn't get a set on the head, and that's what Filipa is dealing with. Duck dives and duck dives and duck dives in there. Endless duck dives.
Again, I was saying earlier, with this condition right now, the best strategy is to go out of the water, go back on the left, enter the
Sometimes you can't overcome the. I mean, most of the times you can't overcome the currents, right? They are so much. They are much stronger than you. So, what is wise to do actually is to use it in your favor. You know, so you have to spend some time and walk away to the left side of the beach, and then just pedal outside, straight outside, but leave the current. You know, let it drag you, but pedal to the outside. That's using the current to your favor, but it's easier to talk than to do. So these girls doing their best. As you can see there, for example, Filipa, she's trying to go to the left and to the shore, but she's being pushed to the right and outside. So, yeah.
And I think she just decided to leave the water now. So she's going to be
so.
running back. It's 8 minutes left. She can definitely go back to the left, paddle, and don't use all her energy, because that's what it's the most, you know, you're being exhausted, like battling current, doing duck dive over duck dive, and you have, when you reach the peak of the wave, you're like, you have no energy anymore to surf. So
and then you mess the wave up because you're exhausted, right? That's frustrating. That's so frustrating. Like when you just got to the outside, so tired, and then you look at the wave and say, oh my God, I can't ride it. But on the competition, this option is not available. So you gotta ride it. That's your only chance. And 8 minutes right now remaining.
Mathilde is still holding the first priority right now. Mathilde est toujours, a toujours la première priorité. Donc elle aura la chance de choisir la vague qu'elle veut surfer. Et we have up and riding Haruka Yasumi.
And you know what? This is a good situation for Haruka, I would say, Armin, because Filipa is far away in the sand, in the shore right now, trying to go back. And this way for Haruka, she only needs 1.21. So I would say a big,
she's most likely
big possibility of getting second position. Let's see. Whoa.
7 minutes.
That was a straight first position for Haruka. She got a 2-point ride.
2 points.
That was it. So she now has a 2 and a 1.15. And Filipa went to, it's now in third position, while Matilde is in second.
Yeah, but she only needs a 0.40.
Oh, yeah. We'll probably see changes of situation. If Matilde is aware of that, right? Because they are very far away, and I'm not sure if they listen to it. So I hope so. But yeah, 7 minutes with a lot of
Let's hope she understands it.
Yeah.
But she has 6 minutes and 50 seconds, so she's there. She's looking.
Oh, and I'm just hearing like the beach announcing.
Yes.
He's saying that Filipa is out of the competition zone. She's out of the competition zone. We don't see from here where Filipa is. We just saw her walking to the left side of the beach. Maybe we actually saw her paddling to the shore, I will say, and imagining that she was going to go out to try to get back to that left side of the beach, but don't know.
And Mathilde is going on the left.
There was a beautiful cut back there.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, she went way too out of the
But
wave and
she
couldn't come
needed
back.
a 4.040, so there's a big chance she's going to get it and change the situation again. I think it was smart, though, that she didn't ride the entire wave or didn't try to kick to push it until the shore, and she needs to paddle back straight to the green zone and try to get another wave. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left. Anything can happen right now. I think Haruka Yasumi from Japan did good on that 2 point and that 1.15. She's still in the lead with the 3.15. Very small scores, but at the same time, this is the condition. Last heat of the round 2 of the women division. Haruka Yasumi from Japan, Mathilde Kudera from France, and Filipa Freitas from Portugal.
That's it. Haruka, I believe she's debuting on the World Tour. Not sure. Gonna go for this information with her later on to bring to you guys, but I believe it's her first time competing the World Tour. Haruka already getting that first place there on the round number 2. And last wave for Mathilde did make a difference right now. And wait, it did change. Hold on, guys, because it did change. Let's wait a little bit to see, because some scores are probably kicking in. So let's see to see the final result. But I think that's it right now, right? So
Yes.
last wave for Mathilde was a 1.30, getting making his way to her backup score, and a total score of 4.05. And now Haruka is in second position, and Filipa in a difficult situation, needing 1.81 to go back. But I don't know where Filipa is actually.
And then Mathilde, meanwhile, is struggling in the water right now.
Oh yeah.
Exactly at the spot where you don't want to be.
Check these currents, guys. When the camera stops, you can see how strong they are. They will drag you despite paddling strong or whatever. So yeah, plays a role here in Sintra Pro, and that's up to the athletes to deal with it and make the best out of their heats. And we're seeing some great, we saw some great action here today from the women, from the Pro Juniors, from the DK that went on to the water pretty early in the day. And yeah, let's see what tomorrow will bring. We'll see tomorrow early.
Supposedly smaller conditions, but at least more surfable, right?
Oh yeah.
So we'll see. Meanwhile, Mathilde is struggling. I think that zone is definitely not where you want to be. Oh, we finally see Filipa here.
Oh,
I
yes.
think she went back.
Yeah, she's struggling in there, definitely.
Yeah.
You see
2
how
minutes
she's
53.
she's paddling like, you know, showing that
She might be super tired.
yeah.
And then Mathilde is getting back slowly but surely to the peak as well. Let's see if she managed to. Yeah, but that very front that you see of the beach is where all the rip current are, and it's like a cyclone, really. Like it's dragging you on mostly on the right side, and you may lose your entire heat trying to paddle in that zone if you don't go out, because you lose a lot of time and a lot of energy there.
Yeah, that's actually what Mariana Rosa was saying in an interview.
Yeah.
That when she turned everything on the last minutes, but she said that she caught one wave, messed it up, and she thought, you know what, now it's just one chance. Now it's the last chance because, yeah, you'll take maybe 7, 10, 12 minutes to get back to the outside.
Yeah. And it's funny because she must have had a watch because she literally told me that she took almost 7 minutes to paddle back.
7 minutes might not look like much when we're talking. When we're talking, but when you're paddling and duck diving, that is a lot. Requires a lot of strength from these athletes. And let's see, Haruka getting to that inside section.
20 minutes, sorry.
Inside section wave there for Haruka in second. Trying to exchange at 2.06. Didn't complete that roll. Couldn't quite find the speed and projection on that front section here in front of the structure.
Oh,
and there's
I
Filipa.
think Filipa just caught a wave.
Wow, guys, we didn't see the beginning of it, but Filipa only needs a 1.81, so I'm not sure. You know, she might have executed a 360 beforehand, and we didn't see. And let's wait. 45 seconds remaining, guys. This is the first day of the IBC Sintra Pro Fest, an event brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. Thank you so much to our sponsors for making this event happening. And of course, last wave there. Maybe last chance for Filipa.
Filipa was trying to pull a roll again here.
She's grasping that chance of,
taking every opportunities. So yeah, the sponsor were Câmara Municipal de Sintra. We have Meo, we have Big Hits, and we have
Mega Hits,
sorry, Vert Magazine and Bodyboards TV.
And that's it, guys. Didn't make
and Mathilde. I think
such a change.
Count. That wave might count.
It is gonna count for Mathilde, but she's in first anyway, so yeah. It's going to be between Mathilde and Haruka on the next round, while Filipa Freitas couldn't find the wave she needed to perform well and classify on this heat. So congratulations to all of these ladies. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, guys, while we get ready for the last interview and close with you all. So don't get out of there.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
So welcome back, everybody. We just finished the day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023. What an amazing day we had here. DK, Pro Junior Man, women. Just the beginning here. Wow, great action.
It tells you a lot about what's going to happen for the next 4 days.
Oh yeah.
I think that we're going to have a tremendous show, so you guys definitely, you should stay with us. Don't leave. Don't even quit the live, even if it's the night and then you have to, go to bed. Don't. Stay with us because the show is on, the battle is on. We may have some surprise there and there, some new names coming. Like we had Ethan Perez winning La Salle last week, last 10 days. Unexpected.
Definitely. The world tour is looking amazing, I would say. And also this part of the renovation of the sport is coming so strong. After IBC set up the Pro Junior division and Pro Junior Men and Women division on the world tour, so I really love the effect that it is taking. The renovations, many new names that are really charging from all the divisions, from the female division, from the male division, and getting to know some of these young athletes here that have such a promising future. And already, you know what, ripping in the water. And we have seen some highlights today. The forecast is actually looking good, you know. Today it is actually the peak of the swell. Tomorrow on, it's gonna start losing a little bit of energy, but we will have waves for the days of the window of the event. And of course, the technical staff are working to try to find out what's the best day and what's the best time to put the athletes on perfect conditions, right? Because that's what we want to see.
Yeah, and that's the reason why they choose to run with all the category today.
Oh yeah.
They knew there was enough wave to do. I mean, we started by the DK, follow up by the Pro Junior, by the woman, and then we have another 2 heats of the Pro Junior. So that was a busy day today.
Oh yeah, and it's just, of course, but just explaining that the technical staff wants to put the athletes with the best waves, but it's so much more to account for. For example, we were talking about the glare thing here in Portugal. Usually the sun sets on the horizon, so it's very difficult for the judges and of course for the cameramans here to see who's riding the wave. A lot of glare, so that's why it usually ends up a little bit earlier, so it doesn't mess up, and so the judges don't lose any waves, and you know, the competition gotta happen smoothly. Yes. So yeah, great action here from these athletes, guys. From the next few days, we're gonna see the top ranking athletes coming in. We're gonna see the top 8 women coming in. There is a chance of the world title. We are just talking a little bit, just a sneak peek for you guys, but we'll detail a little bit more of this throughout the days of competition, and of course when the top 8 athletes go to the water, right?
Yeah, because it's sort of a chess game a little bit, so we will have to develop during the competition. As soon as one of the contenders will be in the water, we will give you all the updates regarding this crowning of the Women World Champion. Will it happen in this edition of the Sintra Pro? That we cannot tell. Absolutely not. Probably most likely at the Walker Bay, sorry. But let's say we want that surprise. That's what we want. That's
it.
I would love to see it happen.
And we also want you to stick with us, and of course follow all of the IBC social media on Instagram. We are at IBC World_Tour. You can find all of the highlights there. You can find the calls in the morning when we take or talk about the divisions and who's going to the water, how it's going to be the day. Of course, at the end of the day as well, we also put up another video there, so you can be aware of everything that is happening here in real time, guys. It's looking very promising. We are getting to those advanced stages of the tour. After here, we just have the Walker Bay Pro, and after that, first stop ever of the tour in Morocco and Fronton King. So this year is getting over, guys, but this last part will be packed of energy.
We still have a lot to watch. There's still a lot of show to blow our minds, right? But thing's very important. When you watch the YouTube, don't just watch the YouTube. Subscribe to the channel as well. That's very important. That's very important.
Of course, and of course our website, ibcworldtour.com. There you can find all of the rankings, all of the calendars, the info, the athletes, the events, everything. And guys, it looks like we have the last interview of the day ready. Mariana is sitting there with the winner of the last heat, Matilde. So take it away, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. So congratulations. How are the conditions out there?
The wave is very difficult, but thank you to my family, my sponsor, my coach, Nicolas Padoa, and the Sintra.
What are the goals for tomorrow?
I don't know.
Okay, perfect. Thank you and good luck for tomorrow. Back to you guys and see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Mariana, with the last interview there. And a great day here with just over. Guys, thank you very much, everybody that tuned in here with us. From my side, I'm very thankful to everybody, very happy to be here, just beginning with the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023. We still have 4 more days to go, so a lot to come. So thank you very much. Last call is going to be 8 a.m. tomorrow, and possible start at 8:30. So thank you very much, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you for having me. I'm so blessed to be here. Such a great day. Let's go for the second one.
That's it. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow at 8.
Peace.